Some find the following disturbing. Discretion is advised.
In a world full of podcasts, you love Chicago Bears podcasts. Sometimes you so badly wish that you could be a part of the show. You must be sick and tired of typing your words into a keyboard. You have been stuck in the chat zone. Your voice matters. Why not use it? Well, now is your chance on Bears Barroom Open Mic Night, where you are the show. Welcome to Bears Barroom Open Mic Night. This is show number 2, and we have got Nomad here with us, and we have J2K coming back. J2K is kind of the guest of honor for tonight because he came up with an excellent question that we're going to present to all of the members that are from chat that are in the show tonight, because we have a full house. We're going to have a lot of fun. We're going to talk free agency, what Bears should be signing, and then we're going to do a mock draft and see what we can come up with for the Bears. We're going to have everybody talked out from chat on the show with you guys in chat, and it's going to be a great night. So, Nomad, how are you doing, my friend?
Is it just me on my end? I still hear music.
Yeah, the music's still playing.
Okay, I thought it was
a little ambiance.
Miggity mock draft time, motherfuckers. What's happening? Get this shit in, man. I just want to see how these guys think and how they want to build this franchise. I'm more interested in what they do than anything you or I do.
Mm-hmm. I'm very interested myself. J2K, how are you doing tonight?
Good, Dan. What's up, Nomad?
What's happening, Jack?
Hey, tonight we're going to fix the Chicago Bears.
We're going to do our best. We're going to do our best. So, for everyone that you guys know from chat, Triple R, we have Luke Thornsbrough. I think I said his name correct. We have PJ. We have Sam Rush that are going to be joining the show. And let's start with Triple R. Let's bring him on the show. Triple R, how are you doing, my friend? It's nice to see you.
In the place to be. Appreciate the opportunity for being here, and glad to be with this distinguished panel, and big up to everybody worldwide checking us out.
It is great to put the face to the name, and it's great to have you on the show. Thanks for joining us, man, because you guys are what makes this show go. Without you guys, it wouldn't exist. So we appreciate you.
Indeed. Appreciate the platform for us to be here.
That's awesome.
And that leads me to the ultimate cheers and shout out to the Podfather himself. You know, the Aldo man.
Mm-hmm. The Podfather himself.
Word up.
So next we have you want to go ahead and say something, guys?
No, go ahead.
Let's go ahead and bring in our next guest from chat. This is Luke. He's a fan of the show. He's actually not really from chat much because you listen to the show a lot while you're working, from what I understand, right?
Yeah, I'm working, so it's almost never live, but every once in a while I get to chime in. I'm excited to see what we can do, see if we can fix the Bears for the Bear, you know.
Mm-hmm.
The last 5 or 6 GMs couldn't do it. So,
how do you pronounce your last name?
You did it right, Thornsbrough.
Okay, cool.
You're good. Good job.
Well, it's nice to meet you. Thank you for joining the show, man.
Sure.
All right. Then we have, let's see, we got Samo here. Sam Rush.
What's going on, fellas? Happy to be here. Thanks again for, letting us come on and talk good Bears, man. This is one of the most exciting off seasons we've ever experienced as a Bear fan. I know I've ever experienced as a Bear fan. 42 years old, and we've been in the middle of the pack for so long, and now for us to be bad enough to actually, make some positive change and, reconstruct this roster and turn everything around. We got our quarterback in QB1. Let's get it, baby. I'm ready.
Hey, don't thank us, man. Thank you guys for being involved. That's the only way this works, is people being willing to participate. So thank you guys.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely, man. And last but not least, PJ. PJ was on the show last week. How are you doing, my friend? Good to see you again.
Good to see you guys. Thanks for having me once again. I look forward to seeing how we can fix the Bears.
I do too. This is going to be an exciting show because we're going to have all you guys. You guys are, staples of your barflies, man. And now you're on the show. You get to voice your opinions. You guys are the show, and I'm excited to see what you guys are going to come up with for what we should do with the Bears. So, let me. Let's see here. Let me change this banner over here. There we go. That's better like that. So, guys, I want to start off with what we're going to do tonight is start off with some questions and kind of let you guys toss it around and see what you guys can come up with of these questions. And we'll try to kind of make that somewhat quick. And then we can kind of get into free agency a little bit. And then from there, we're going to do the mock draft and see what you guys can come up with. Who do we just lose? Was that PJ? I think we lost PJ. Okay, so I'd like to know from you guys first. Did the combine, and these are J2K's questions, by the way. So excellent questions that you posed for the show tonight, J2K. By the way, if anybody would like to just ask some questions on the show or have them, be a topic of the show, they can always email, even if you don't want to join the show, email DanTheDirtyBear at gmail.com, and we can, make a list of topics to talk about from you guys in chat as well, because this show is all about you guys. So I got the first question for you guys is, did the combine change your mind on a specific prospect? And if so, why? I'm going to start with you, Triple R. Go ahead. Actually, go first, Nomad.
Wait, who's that? Me or Nomad?
Let's go with Nomad first, because we'll go around the clock real quick.
The combine don't change anything for me. I mean, the only thing important at the combine, and from my point of view, is what happens with the medicals, these interviews, or if that's going well or not. The physical part of the combine to me is a waste. I see everything I need to see on tape, and so it never really moves the needle for me. You might see something that you didn't expect, like wow, I didn't know a guy can jump that high, or something from the physical standpoint. But mostly, no, it don't move the needle for me at all.
Triple R?
No, it doesn't change any aspects of what I think of a kid. We don't know their medicals, and we don't have privy to their interviews, so we can't base any kind of determinations off of those things. So I mean, it's like, yeah, we already know they can run fast, we already know they can lift a lot of weights, all right, cool. It doesn't change how they are on the field or what they have shown on the field or their potential. It just shows they're athletes and how athletic they are. So if that is part of your criteria, of course, that answers the question. But change anything? Hell no.
J2K.
Yeah, I'm kind of in the same group that I think it is shorts Olympics. But I do like to look at the little things because I do have questions about certain players. One guy, just as an example, I'd like to bring up is Jack Campbell, middle linebacker for Iowa. This guy's a beast. He's 6'5", 249. What my concern with him watching the film is, could he turn his hips quick enough? Could he, drop back into zone coverage or even play man on a tight end and stuff? I thought I saw that from tape, but some people questioned that. When he went to the combine, and he had a fantastic athletic score. His 3-cone, his shuttle, the short shuttle, both were really, really impressive. So I just think that kind of kills a lot of the question marks about him, how athletic he is. As athletic as he is at 6'5", 250, I think he is a perfect Bears middle linebacker.
Yes, I did some research on him too, and I completely agree with you. He could be something on the Bears.
Triple R, you've been toting that Jack Campbell flag for a minute, man, didn't you? Haven't you? You got to unmute.
I got you, buddy. Oh, you have to unmute yourself.
Rookie mistake, my bad. The Captain Jack, every time you look at the tape, he's around the ball, causing disruption all the time. And that kind of stuff you can't measure at the combine. That's what you look at, when they get on the field, because guys can run fast, but on the field, they play slow. Or guys on the field, vice versa, play really fast, but on tape and on the clock, run slow. So what are you going to do?
What are your thoughts, Luke?
I always like watching the combine. I've watched it forever. As far as changing my mind, I think there's a few players that I thought looked really good, like the Ohio State receiver. I thought he probably pretty much put himself as probably the first receiver taken first round. I thought C.J. Stroud was, as a quarterback throwing the football, looked the best out there, in my opinion. The corners, second, third round corners, I think there's going to be a lot of value there, so I'm excited about that. That's my biggest takeaways from this combine. And there's defensive linemen all over the place.
Yeah,
I don't know if you have to take one top 4 to get a blue chipper.
Sammy, what do you think, buddy?
Man, so it really doesn't change my mind much about any players, but it does make me raise my eyebrows about some players. You see them out there. It's the athletic Olympics. We're trying to see who's the most athletic, and trying to back up, what you see on film with, how athletic they are. One thing that did stand out to me, though, was the measurements of Kalijah Kancey, that guy with the shorter arms. That was a guy I thought was arguably the second best defensive tackle in the draft. But now with him having short arms, it kind of raises some questions. And now I'm looking like, man, maybe we need to go look at tape again and see, how he's overcoming with those short arms, or if he's just a badass and he just knows what to do with those little arms and he's just too quick. So that's one thing. Another thing was just the positions, the different positions, noticing that, receiver isn't strong in this draft, and just seeing which positions are really strong, like defensive line, strong in this draft, I think. But wide receiver, not so strong, which is bad for us this year. But we did see a lot from tight ends, though. So maybe, we pivoted and just find us a playmaker at tight end instead of trying to just pick up a receiver or drafting someone too early.
I kind of talked about that last night too. There's so many tight ends. Maybe we should go tight end in this draft. I gotta pause really quick to say thank you so much, Taurine. Wow, that is a $9.99 donation. Thank you so much. We appreciate you from Super Chat, man. That's thank you so much, Taurine.
We're looking out to
Appreciate you.
Yeah.
Hey, timeout, point of order. Might I make a suggestion that for the Super Chats for the Barroom Network, when people make those Super Chats, they're hitting up the tip jar.
Tip jar, yeah.
That's a good one.
That's pretty good.
That's what I
in
do.
the bar room.
That's exactly right. Thanks for hitting up the tip jar, man. Thank you very much, Taurine. I love it.
Now you got to make a graphic that says that with a little dollar bill going in it.
Oh, that's true. Very good. I will.
I wonder is Aldo watching this.
Yeah.
Aldo's always watching.
Yeah, he is kind of, ain't he?
He would be, normally he would be in chat though if he was, especially after that he would say thank you.
It's just like the Godfather. You may not see him, but he sees you.
Mm-hmm. I love how his wife made the poster in the background. If he comes up with another podcast, I'm gonna have to make him an offer he can't refuse. PJ, what do you think about the draft? Does it, or the combine? Does any of these players, does it change your mind on any of these players?
I don't know if it changed my mind, but it does causes me to like put them on my radar a little bit more, giving certain positions, like that kid from Auburn, Papo, I think is what the name is, for him to be as good as he was in so many different drills and playing the linebacker position, makes me wonder where he can fit at in our defense as a part of our linebacking core, because the guy has some good testing scores with with what he did at combine. So I find that pretty good.
Yeah, I personally, I know what the combine means for some of these teams, because you all start to see them salivating over certain players. And what I get out of the combine is, kind of what direction that I think that the Bears will be able to go from, based on, a lot of it's smoke and mirrors and shit too, but a lot of it's true. So that's what I just take out of it personally.
There are also a couple other linebackers that really kind of kept standing out was Yasir Abdullah and Jeremy Banks from Tennessee. They just kept on popping up. I'm like, okay. And it shows everything they did in the combine, every bit of that quickness, that twitch, all that shit shows up on tape.
Right. As well as Dorian Williams.
Dorian Williams.
Another one, yep.
Tulane.
Oh, yeah. That's my guy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And then Nomad's guy, Trenton Simpson.
Oh, yeah.
Love that guy.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he did well at the combine as well.
Oh, yeah. My dude right there. Number one player in the draft. I don't care what nobody say. He's the best all-around player there.
I remember the day you told me about that guy. I wrote him down. I looked at him, and I remember saying to you, he could almost play anything from strong safety to defensive end. I mean, he's that athletic.
He literally does.
If you want to talk athletic, what about Northwestern's 80? Possible 3-tech running those insane athletic numbers.
You know what, man?
Yeah.
People been talking about that since the combine. I don't know if he has the measurables for our defense. I think they want somebody longer. I love that guy, man, but I don't think he's long enough, to be honest.
What do you mean by long?
Nomad, I think I would disagree. I actually think his height, he's 6'2", but he's got really long arms. So he's got the combination of leverage, but then creating that distance off of the guard or the tackle or the center. And then he can, slip, rip, club, whatever. His quickness, I think, is exactly what you want. When Eberflus was talking about getting into the B gap and then staying with that in the B gap and being lateral and having that quickness, I'm convinced the guy absolutely is a perfect 3-tech in our defense.
I mean, it could be something that I'm just, throughout his history. I mean, he's had Buckner. That's a really big 3-tech right there. And to your point, I don't know, maybe looking at the size and length of Ogunjobi, I guess it's a decent comparison, but Ogunjobi's like 3'0", 3'10", 315 or something like that. So,
well, I think if you look at I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
I think if you look at Tommy Harris, I think he was about 6'2", and at the time like 290 when he played with us, I believe. So yeah, Addy would have to gain about 10 pounds, but as far as length-wise, I think he's right there.
Tommy also ran like a 4.6, didn't he? 4.65 or something like that. He's real fast.
Yeah.
Real explosive.
Warren Sapp was 6'2".
Very explosive athlete. I'm not pissing on him for sure. I'm just curious of whether or not he has the traits to fit what they want. So I don't know.
Ogunjobi was also coming off a real good year or two too, wasn't he? Wasn't he kind of a big name coming in free agency?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe that was one reason why they wanted to sign him, just to get a name out there.
Well, does that kind of lead us into the free agency talk?
To your argument.
Yeah, we can get there. I think we should do that because there's a lot to cover here. So the first question that I want to pose to you with free agency is obviously which positions should the Bears address first? And I'll go with let's just go around the clock again.
So that would, to me, it's I think it's going to be a rush to get 2 players for us. It's going to be a rush to get a right tackle and a rush to see if we can get a 3-tech. And to me, those are the ones that stick out glaringly to me as our first needs. If we can go out there early in free agency and get a couple of, expensive free agents, I think those two positions would be the ones they go after first.
Okay, we got one for defensive tackle.
I would go with right tackle because draft wise and free agency wise, that's the shallowest pool of depth. Whereas the draft, you get a lot of D tackles, a lot of D ends. So address that right tackle first in free agency, and then you can build on from there.
Doesn't have to be one position too, either, guys. You can pick,
Well, I mean, if you're going to do first, I mean, that's one position.
Okay, so the first one for you would be right tackle. For you, would be defensive tackle, Nomad. J2K?
Same what you guys are both saying, right tackle, defensive tackle. I think that our first target is Hargrave. I'm hearing just all this stuff coming from people, rumors that House Hall is just digging on Hargrave. I think he's going to be the first signing day one.
See, I got it. I mean, just right there, I love him as a player, but his age, he's just too old for this rebuild, if you want to call it.
I don't know about that. I think I prefer I would take either Hargrave, but I have a slight preference for David Onyemata. He's 30, but he got all kinds of tread on his tires. I mean, he's big, he's firm. I mean, he's just really good at penetrating, man. I really think that's a sleeper guy that people probably aren't paying enough attention to.
Pause
is right. He's big, he's firm, he can penetrate. What?
I didn't catch that at all.
That's what she said.
It's funny how all the football terms are perverted in some way, aren't they? Tight end.
If you're behind a thin wall, it'd be a very different conversation.
Only in the goddamn
Oh,
ballroom.
man.
He's penetrating the hole.
Softly and firmly.
It's almost like a conspiracy. It's like, hey, let's make this as perverted as we can make it.
Hold on, I got to pause and go to the bathroom real quick.
I just did a motherfucking Hims infomercial or something.
Oh, were you kidding? Were you kidding, Triple R? Are you coming? Are you really going to the bathroom?
No, I was kidding.
Oh, okay. All right, so who we have here next? We're going with you next, Sam. Actually, it was you, Luke. You were next. I threw you guys out of order.
On who we should get in free agency?
What's the first position that we should address?
I'm going to give you the boring answer, right tackle. I think it's probably our weakest spot. I think there's enough defensive linemen in the first 2-3 rounds that you could find an explosive, athletic guy to plug in there in the draft. So I'm not as worried. I mean, I'd love to have Hargrave. I think he's exceptional, but like everybody else thinks, he might get paid and be like, I'm 30. I can kind of chill out these last couple of years. You never know. Hopefully not. I think he's really, really good, but I think we should stay away from the 30-year-olds and try and go young, through the draft. So I'd say right tackle.
Okay, we got two for right tackle. How about you, Sam?
Yeah, I'm on the team of staying away from Hargrave. Let me say that first and foremost. His age and the number, the amount of money it's going to take to bring him here, and his age, it just doesn't make much sense to me. Like, he's not going to be he's going to be past his prime by the time we're ready to compete, and we paid him all this money for what? When the draft has all these different options, we have some other options in free agency as well. So I'm off of that train. I'm good on Hargrave. But as far as the number one position, I would say I'm agree with right tackle, but close second, and a lot of people don't talk about this, is center for me. Like, coming in like neck and neck, because that pressure up the middle is what I think Justin Fields is struggling with. The most, when that pressure comes up the middle, like, you can't step up, you can't pass. Like, as soon as he's dropping back, he can't pay attention to the coverage or anything like that. So I think that is a very close second for me, but or they're neck and neck between right tackle, the best right tackle, and the best center that's available. I think I would take either one of those guys.
Okay.
Do you like old boy that we signed from Packers last year that got hurt halfway through the season?
He can't anchor, man. We saw that when they pushed him over to
He couldn't
to
do it at guard, could he? Couldn't do it at
couldn't
all.
play it at guard. So why would I think that he's going to be better at center? You know, I think they kind of screwed up with that. They're saying like, oh, he was out of position. Okay, now you got to snap the ball in and try to block a guy. So like, is that going to make you better or is that going to make you worse? Like, come on, dog. Like, nah, I'm good on him. I think he's a cap casualty for me. Like, save some money on him and move on. Find a good veteran center that can help Justin Fields take some of the pressure off of him, make the calls, so that he doesn't have to worry about that part and he can just focus on letting it rip, throwing TDs, baby.
Love it. Okay. How about you, PJ?
My position to address first would be right guard. I'm a firm believer that Tevin Jenkins should be our tackle, but I would go with right guard because I also think right guard would be cheaper than what a right tackle would be.
Okay. I like what you're saying with that because we talked about this before the show that if, Tevin Jenkins being 6'6" playing a guard, he's getting hit from the in the head first and then his neck's going back. That's just going to cause him more damage in the future. It might benefit him to be moved back to tackle, right?
I agree.
I like your thinking on that. I do. So I think we have enough money here because I think that we should go right tackle as well. And depending on, which way Sam's going, we're 3 to 4 to 1 on different positions, but I think we can address all 4 of these positions if we wanted to. Are there any other positions that we should address here in free agency? Do you guys want to go after, a big name cornerback, or do you want one, if there is one out there? I don't know who's out there exactly for those positions, but, somebody could get cut or whatever on the, a cap casualty. So what are any other positions that you guys feel could be one that they should address before
linebacker
draft? Linebacker.
Absolutely.
I'll give you another one.
Linebacker.
I'll give you another one just because Kyler Gordon plays so good on the boundary second half of the season. I think we're going to be in the market for a nickel, like a Byron Murphy or CJ Gardner-Johnson, one of those two guys. Or Kenny Moore in a trade, who knows?
Okay, and I'll throw out another position and name left guard Powers.
Ben Powers, big boy.
You know what? Somebody mentioned something about a guy. There's this guy named Wes Schweitzer from Washington, the left guard. I think he's on the rumors are he's on the Bears' radar.
Well, also another market other than the cap casualties and free agents. What about the restricted free agents that are like 1 year out from a deal, but they're good? And since we got the money, we can just pump any other team.
That's a good point, man. I haven't looked at those guys yet.
Have you
I
guys
haven't
done
looked at them at all. I'm going to though.
Well, one guy that just went off. One guy is off my list who I really liked was Yosh Najiman from Green Bay, left guard, played some right tackle, but they put a second-round tender on him, and I'm not giving up a second-round pick to sign him.
Nah.
Nobody's giving up no second for him. They're going to keep him.
No, it's all about the money. It's all about the money.
Right.
So here we have the list here of right tackles in free agency, since that's the one that we all agreed upon the most here. So who in this list should we sign?
Is this just set up by who got paid the most last season? That's kind of what it looks like.
Kind of looks like that way to me. Like, yeah.
I'm taking Jawan Taylor and never looking back.
Yeah, I would second Jawan Taylor.
I like him a lot.
I think Mike McGlinchey is the easy answer because he fit,
Expensive.
but he's just all right.
Yeah, he's the easy answer.
I think with Jawan Taylor, if you look at him, he played high school in Florida, college in Florida, and NFL Florida. How well will he do in a colder climate?
He's a lineman.
Put some
He'll be all right.
sleeves on, baby. Put some sleeves on and get to it, baby. It's hot on that field.
Yeah, it still makes me wonder though.
Yeah, I get it. Definitely.
Take his ass to the sideline, drinking some hot tea, and get his ass back out.
Yeah,
You know,
Give us some
just
camel
looking
soup.
at these free agents from this selection, I would go with Taylor just because he's younger and more athletic than McGlinchey and the other guy or these other guys on the list.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I keep hearing that knock on Jawan Taylor. I've been studying him for probably 4 days straight. And the knock on him is he's not a good run blocker. And that is true to a certain extent. But at the same time, I'd rather err on a guy that can get better in the run blocking game than a guy that can't pass protect. And so that's why, you know, after studying him versus a Caleb McGarry or something like that, I sided with Jawan Taylor as a better choice. I think you can fix the run blocking.
It's harder to be a good pass blocker.
That's right.
It's more technique.
It is, and then our scheme is different too. I mean, he's not going to be forced to just push guys off the ball on his own. So he's an athletic guy. You know, our run offense is for athletic linemen. You know, they have Big Boy Braxton on the move sometime, run blocking. So I think that'll help him a lot too in the run game. You know, just that scheme change. You know, he's able to use his athleticism a little bit more and doesn't have to be as stout at the point of attack. So I think that I'm with you. Like, I would definitely rather have the best pass blockers because I think that's where we struggle the most. And, you know, we had the best run offense last year with the worst offensive line in the league. So that tells you a lot.
What is
the team can do?
You see Cornelius Squall saying it's going to be hard to get him up north. That mug see that check. That motherfucker see that check. He going to go buy him a damn coat and get on the goddamn plane.
What do they think
What's
he's
his
going to be
market
asking?
value?
Yeah, so what do you think he's going to get paid?
Ooh, probably. He's going to probably get in the neighborhood of 15, 18, somewhere in that neighborhood.
Because Glynchy will get the biggest contract this offseason, right? Most likely.
I don't know, man.
I don't know.
Pass blocking, man. I don't know about him.
Taylor might be the highest paid right tackle because he is only, 25?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that brings me to my point, though. So instead of paying Taylor $18 million, maybe we can get a guard for $11 million.
We got a pretty good guard, though. You know what I'm saying?
I'm sorry?
We got a pretty good guard right now.
Yeah. I still think he'd be a great tackle, though.
I think I got a feeling they don't want to mess with that, man. It went so well with him, other than the injuries. You know, I think it went so well. Why would you? I ain't fixing nothing that ain't broke.
He had a real
Because of
shot
the
to.
injury.
He had a real shot to make it a Pro Bowl if he would have stayed
Yeah, he
healthy,
did.
or All Pro even. He was
The other thing about changing his position is just him mentally. Like mentally, you know, he has some issues going on there. You don't want to keep switching him around. Like I agree with the injury thing. Like he's more injury prone being on the inside, but that's just not a guy I'm thinking that's just going to transition over to right tackle easily without there being some emotions and some mental hiccups or hurdles.
He wanted to play tackle. That was part of the hang up because he wanted to play tackle, but they told him they was moving him to guard. And his quote was, well, that's the route I have to take right now.
Well, he wants to play left tackle.
But I think with today, you know, the way NFL is now, left tackle, right tackle, you playing tackle, he's going to be happy just playing tackle, I believe.
Well, no, the thing is, the difference is the paychecks compare left tackle to right tackle too.
All right, I agree with that, but still a right tackle is going to get paid more than a right guard.
How far apart?
But not as much as a left tackle.
How far apart are guards and tackles now? Like the top guard salary, top tackle salary. They're not that far apart nowadays, are they? Aren't they both getting close to 20? Isn't guard?
The only one I know that's really getting paid is the one in Indianapolis, a guard.
Right. Yeah.
Nelson.
Other than that, your top tackles are getting paid, 23, 24 million?
Well, I mean, but the thing is, it's like eggs and bread. All these contracts are going up, and up. The AAVs are, you know, something we've never seen, so we never know what the next average is.
Nelson's getting 20 on average right now.
You know,
And he's the highest paid, correct?
I would assume.
and he
And
signed
then
that contract like 2 years ago.
You're talking
Well,
about
no
Quentin
other
Wilson,
guard's
right?
going to get paid like that because there's no guard free agent right now on his level. And for Taylor, the one Jawan Taylor, we're thinking he's going to get what, maybe 18. The kid from Philadelphia, I think he's projected to get 12. The right guard I'm thinking of.
Samalo.
Yeah, he's projected to get 12, so that's a savings
Well,
of
he's
$6
no
million
kid
right there.
though either.
Well, he's 29, but he's a kid to me. So I'm just saying, as far as what he's getting paid there compared to what we could possibly pay Jawan. Jawan's getting 18, and this guy be getting only 12. That's a saving of $6 million.
So Jenkins for the Packers is number 2 at 17 million, and then Brandon Sheriff for Jacksonville 16.5. So they're getting up there. I mean, it's not a huge gap. It's not like it was. It used to be like 18, and the guards were making like 7.
You know, it wouldn't
Right.
surprise me one single bit if they got 2 offensive linemen from Philly. One is Siamalu, and the other one Andre Diller, who's really a starting left tackle, but he's since what's his name got there, I can't remember that guy's name, big 6'8" guy. They just have 2 starting left tackles on their team, and one of them's got to go, and you know it's going to be Diller.
Yeah.
Mhm.
What did Diller play this past year?
He's a swing.
Yeah.
So he whatever guard, he can play pretty much everything, but he's not as good on the right side as he is on the left.
Put him
Yeah,
at
I
left
don't-
guard then, baby. Let's put him at left guard and let him. Let's
He's a
go.
stud though, man. I mean, we'll be pretty much robbing their bank if we get a hold of him.
I don't think they'll let both of them go.
No, man. I think they got money issues right now. So that happens to every Super Bowl team, man. Dudes, they just start losing dudes left and right, and then they got to return to the draft, man.
And for the free agents though that are pushing 30, you know, what are their odds of wanting to come here instead of going to a contending team?
I agree.
Good question.
I agree with that.
That's
question.
the salesmanship, man. From the GM has to do that, or the assistant GM, man. You just pretty much persuading people that, man, hey, listen, don't pay attention to what it looks like right now, and give us another draft, and we think we can put something together to put you in the Super Bowl. And so that's
Yeah,
what
now they're 31, 32 years old.
Well, that's true.
Yeah.
You know, that's why I'm way into the route of we have such a deficit. We are so far below the cap floor that we have to spend so much money.
We've spent a lot
You
of
know,
money.
understand that we don't want to overpay for people or set any, precedent for contracts, but you got to spend some money someplace. And so you outbid a few teams, just take the best players and be like, you're 24, 25 years old going into your second contract. We're going to bump you up an extra 2-3 million. Come on, holler and play with us.
We can also front load contracts too.
Exactly.
Put large portion of it this year. That way next year we have a bunch of cap again and still have, supposedly decent players.
We're in a position to turn our weaknesses into strengths, and you can do that by, really spending you some money on both sides of the ball in the trenches, and that way, by the time the draft comes around, you're not in a position of being desperate. You can kind of pick the best player available, which I think that's their plan to spend some money up front and then go into the draft and be looking to get the best player available.
Yeah, because I
Smart
know
route,
if anything goes wrong and these players want too much money, I'm blaming Bite. Not really, but that's a shout out to Kid. I see you.
So we can all agree that these positions that we've been talking about here are that we've kind of all picked out: defensive tackle, right tackle. I don't know about center. I think that might be a draft position. I mean, maybe a guard, but definitely I think what a linebacker they're going to look for in free agency. Like you said, Nomad, maybe a nickel. So let's just assume that they sign one of the better players at all those positions, right? So now are these positions that we're going to be thinking about when we're going to be talking about this mock draft? Or should we just leave these positions out for the moment? Or do we just say the draft could be an upgrade over one of these players that we could have signed? Because are there any like real A+ players out there in your opinion, whether it's at guard or whether it's at right tackle or defensive tackle or even nickel? Is there anybody that couldn't be replaced in the draft, I guess is the question.
There are some A+ players. A guy, I'm just mentioning a guy that people don't talk about a lot. It's Ethan Posich from Cleveland, center.
Center.
And
He's
the guy. If you watch him on tape, you know you're getting you a stud there. About 6'5", 6'6", about 315, somewhere in that neighborhood.
Mm-hmm.
And it's a brick wall, man. Brick freaking wall. So just that guy, I just throw that one out there.
Well, I think it comes down to which position we're talking about, because other than center and quarterback, every other position we need more than one anyway.
Mm-hmm.
So even if we
I agree.
as depleted as we are, I think if we address a defensive tackle in free agency, we can also do it in the draft. So every other position other than center and quarterback, I think we can look at every position in the draft.
You know, but I guess the question comes down to how many positions in the draft will we double dip at, so we wouldn't address that in free agency.
Right. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Cornelius Squalls poses this question: how do you guys feel about picking up Paris Campbell in free agency?
I like Paris Campbell.
Between Paris Campbell and what's the guy from the Patriots, Jacoby Myers.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they all right, man. Either one of them don't really move the needle for me. I think we can do better.
Who's Paris Campbell?
Instead of spending that money on those guys.
You know, I'm going to save Mark.
Colts wide receiver.
I'm going to save this question for later, Mark. So if you guys have questions like this, let's save that for like a little question and answer session later with you guys. We've got a bunch of questions for you guys, so I'm gonna start saving these for later. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you guys. I just wanted to make that clear. So you guys wanted to move on to the draft? You guys want to talk free agency here?
Well, before we do anything, we got to remind everybody who's here to hit that like button and do all that fun stuff. You know, what's that Barroom Network commercial you got to drop real quick there, Shorty?
Do I have a commercial I want to drop right now? What'd you say?
Yeah, as we change segments, you got to drop the brief commercial thing for the Barroom Network, son. Marketing, baby, marketing.
Shit, man, I don't have one. Let me see, what do I have over here? I don't have a commercial ready yet, but
all right. Well, let me ask you a question. I think we kind of skipped over defensive end and free agency, and I think we're going to draft a defensive end anyway. But do you guys see a defensive end in free agency that we could sign 2-3 year contract that may delay how early we get that second defensive end in the draft?
Okoronkwo with the Texans. I like that guy. Long, athletic. He played pretty good this year. I think that's
a sleeper pick.
Yeah, that's a sleeper.
How about Jadeveon Clowney?
Isn't he always hurt?
One of these guys are an upgrade. It's just about which one you want.
I'll take Khalil Mack.
I wouldn't be mad at that either. I don't know. People on Twitter they like to talk a lot of shit. Oh man, look at here. He's an upgrade over what we got on the damn team. So shut up.
Well, yeah, but he's like a season or two from the retirement home.
But
if you use him as a situational,
but that's not what this team needs. This team needs depth. This team is trying to, Poles is planting that seed to develop his winning culture. He ain't trying to reach back into the past and pull out all these dinosaurs just to bring them in because they had a name one time. He's trying to, as a draft guru, find these new guys that will create their own name. Mm-hmm. So I think that's his mission, because he keeps saying, build through the draft, build through the draft, build through the draft.
How how is signing Khalil Mack stopping you from building through the draft?
Well, because that's a roster position that you could take one of these DNs from this deep class and have developing, as opposed to have him sitting there, playing when he's healthy.
But isn't there something to be said for when you have a bunch of young players on the defensive line, signing someone like Jadeveon Clowney, or even I don't really think Khalil Mack fits. I know he's played in a 4-3, on the defensive line before, and he was an All-Pro in it, or maybe even a Pro Bowler in it. But it was only like a season or two. So
keep it.
What is something like a Jadeveon Clowney offer value to the youngsters? Sorry, go ahead, Sam.
No, I'm saying, just to keep it real, is Khalil Mack really going to want to double back to Chicago, knowing that we're not going to be contenders before he retires? I doubt that very much. So I think that ship is sailed. Would I like to keep him when we should have kept Khalil Mack, to be honest? That's one player I would have liked to keep and try to restructure some of that money, but I think that ship is sailed now. I would rather have some young talent, and, like you said, and develop a stable of defensive linemen. Like we see what Philly did this year. They had a rotation of defensive linemen, and that's one position that I know we need to build in free agency and in the draft. Marcus Davenport, trash. No way.
So my point or my question would be, I don't know how soon you guys expect us to be rebuilt, but I give us 2 years before we're fighting for championships. That's how much I believe in this team. So a Khalil Mack added with these young guys could be a veteran leadership that we need, because right now only counting Gibson and Robinson as our defensive ends. So if we draft more young guys, what veteran do we have to guide these guys?
Well, isn't that what coaching's for?
But you also need that veteran leadership.
Isn't that what coaching's for?
But you have to have veteran leadership. I mean, even look at every team. There's never been a team that just won with straight young guys. They always had some veteran in there in the room somewhere.
But usually those were the expensive free agents or the trades that they brought in to get them over the top. They built a core of young guys, and it's like, we need a little something extra to get us over the hump. And then that's when they went out and brought in the crafty veteran that, gave that extra edge. We're not in that position yet.
You guys want to know a good name to keep an eye on, a veteran that is not Khalil Mack? Because I respect some of the points of view here that, maybe they'll never double back and go reach for a Khalil Mack. That's quite possible. But there's another name that people don't really pay attention to, and that's Justin Houston. Justin Houston just had one of his best years, and he's 33 freaking years old. If you need a veteran presence that can really produce, and he's not injury prone, to me, he's already been with Flus once in Indianapolis. That seems like a name that I would reach for if I was him.
What about Arden Key from Jacksonville?
He's decent. He's decent.
How good is that roster?
Isn't he just a guy though?
I think he's just a guy.
Rotational guy, yeah. I mean, but you got to start getting you some depth. But I do think this draft has shown me, if nothing else, has shown me it's loaded with the ends, and you may get one veteran, maybe one probably 27, 28-year-old. It all depends on how they got this shit planned out. We think we know everything, but we really don't. But I do agree with the part of having some veteran leadership around on the team. That always helps.
Mm-hmm. All right, guys. Well, you guys ready to move on to the mock draft section of the show?
Can we address some of the questions in the chat? Because I don't want to get too far down the line before we start answering questions.
Sure. We got a couple here. Mark Kazak wants to know, when do you think the Bears will trade the number 1 pick?
This weekend.
If it happens before free agency, it'll be the first time ever. But that's what they're talking about.
And if it happens, No, I was just gonna say if it happens before free agency, there's a reason for it happening before free agency, which means that there's going to be a player included in that trade. That's the only reason I think that they would do that. Otherwise, what's the benefit in getting it done right now when allow pro days to happen and someone else to fall in love with one of these quarterbacks and say, you know what, I have to have this guy. I'm just going to mortgage the entire future of our organization to get this one quarterback, which is what, we've seen that happen in the past. So I don't know what the incentive is or what the rush is to trade that pick before free agency, unless we're about to get Brian Burns or Jeffrey Simmons, something, a player of that caliber, a blue chip player that's already going to be on our roster after that trade.
I think there's a way
I think it's the
only way. Go ahead.
You go, PJ.
Well, I think that
You go,
if
PJ.
Houston. I think if Houston goes and offer us an insane bounty, we can go with them before free agency because we're only moving down one slot. I mean, they offer up their first this year, well, their 2 firsts this year and their second. That's a lot. Just move down one slot. I mean, if they did, I'm like, okay,
sure.
Yeah, we can make this trade.
I would have did it yesterday.
I think
Would you take a little less from Houston just to be at position number 2 to take a bigger bite at the apple for a more desperate team?
Depends on when.
I would.
That's exactly the mindset I got going into. I'm sorry, man. Just go. Don't try to, get these guys over a barrel for that second pick. The goal is to just get there and try not to make it difficult for them to make that move with you. And then once you get there, you pretty much, dude, you cooking with gas now because they're going to really start making some moves to get up there.
But that's what I'm saying. If Houston offers just a second before free agency, you can wait on that. But if they offer you something insane before free agency, oh yeah, then I would jump on it. I'll jump all over it then. But if they just offer me a little something, what's the difference between before free agency or the day of the draft if you're only getting a little something from Houston?
Right.
I think the thing you have to hold out on though is you get a lot more from Carolina to go from 9 to 1 than you would if they had to go from 9 to 2 because they know they're already missing out on one quarterback. You know what I mean?
Well, no, I don't agree with that at all.
You don't think so?
Well, I've heard this from Hoagie Sandwich, and they're saying if you trade out of number 1 and now you're number 2, it's less value. Whereas, I think I'm with Nomad, not to put words in his mouth, but now that position of number 2 becomes the position of power. And you create your own price for that because whoever Houston takes at number 1 for quarterback, assuming they do, the remaining top 3 quote quarterbacks, those teams are going to want those guys. Mm-hmm. And now the market is that much smaller. So that's going to make that price increase, not decrease.
Especially if the team that the player that Houston took is not their guy.
Right.
What if it is their guy? They're going to give less.
Well, then another team will take up and move to that position to take up and get their guy.
I think it's the right play, man. Get there without trying to, cost them way too much. Let them reach out and see what they want to offer first. If they want to give it, take it. But don't try to kill them to get it.
What do you guys
think? You're going to get blessed as soon as you get to 2. Whether it happens right away or whether it happens draft day, you're going to get blessed.
What do you think about what supposedly polls came out and said that he's already got 1, 2, and 3 in the bag, or a first round the next 3 years in the bag? Now he's just waiting to get more. Do you guys think that's legit, or is he just fanning smoke?
No, man. I believe guys are. I think guys want, especially
I think it's legit.
In a rebuild. Man, Houston's in a rebuild. They need the face of their franchise. You just think about the position some of these teams are in. They need the face of their franchise. And so, no, I don't think it's bullshit at all.
I think it's legit because he didn't say which team it was and how far he got to go down to get it.
Right. I bet it's 9.
So yeah, so at least 9. Could be a team in the teens or something that's offering that. So we don't know. But yeah, I think it was offered. Yes.
I don't know. I kind of wonder if he's playing the game. I don't know.
That's
I'll be
not
honest.
Well, that
Yeah,
depends,
Yeah, that's
though.
what I
Either
was
way,
gonna say.
our
Is
GM is doing that shit. Our GM is in the game, like we don't know what the fuck is going on, and he's like, "Yeah, what up, y'all? You want to come play? 2, 3 firsts and a second? Come holler at your boy." And everybody's like, "Oh, well, that's the price. I guess if we want to play ball, Annie the fuck up."
Mhm.
You know what I think, guys? I really,
yeah, and I think
this is
that's what
really,
Foles is doing.
you know what I really think is going to happen? I think they're going to get to 2, and then once they get to 2, they're eyeballing the picks from Indianapolis, and they want to be able to get Buckner out of that deal. But if Ballard blinks, they're gonna go right down to the Panthers and tell us, "Give me all that stuff you had on the table before," and they're gonna fuck him over.
Yep.
Buckner over Nelson.
I love this conversation, guys. This is, and by the way, you guys are all naturals, man. You guys
Wait.
seem-
I wanted to hear J2K's take before we get away from him because he keeps cutting out a little bit.
Yeah, thanks, RNR. So yeah, I think this is an awesome power move by Poles. Him pressing people to try to make the trade before free agency. I mean, that's honestly, it's bullshit. He's just getting people to get to the door faster with a more serious offer. And the more serious offer, he goes to the first person. He says, "This is how much the second person is going to offer. This is how much the third person is going to offer." And he goes right back to the first person. Says they're going to offer more. And the stress that he's putting on this right now for everybody to jump at this, I think is a brilliant move.
I agree. And then he's not hanging up that phone before saying, "Hey, would you be interested in number 2? Let us think this over. Would you be interested in number 2, though, if number 2 became available afterwards?" Right before I hang up the phone, I was like, "Think about that." All right, goodbye.
Okay, fellas, let's do this. Let's just, before we do this mock, let's just assume we already addressed right tackle. Assume we already got a D tackle or a 3 tech. Let's assume we grabbed a guard. Let's assume we got maybe a defensive end. I don't know how you guys feel about that. And
Does it matter which guard?
Not really. A guard pretty much can play guard on both sides, but but let's just assume we got at least 4 or 5 positions addressed before we go into the draft. So
I think Bobby Okereke, linebacker, I almost think that's a guarantee.
I think it is. I think
That
that's
weak side linebacker.
Yep.
Slam dunk.
Point of order, J2K.
Developmental guy.
I was listening to somebody's podcast, and it's pronounced like carrot cake. So like carrot cake.
Yep.
I thought it was Okereke.
Well, that's from his mouth. The
I thought it
story
was
was
Okereke
when
too.
his parents came to America, the white man pronounced it Okereke, and they went along with it because they wanted to assimilate. But now that he's, NFL proud black man making money, he said, "Pronounce my shit the right way." Okereke.
Okereke.
Okereke. All right. I recognize.
Okay, so what position do we have nailed down? We got Okereke at will linebacker. We got right tackle somewhere. We agree that we probably all want to get Jawan Taylor. Let's just say we got Isaac Seumalo and Andre Dillard. And y'all want to get it in before we go into there?
I want to get Jones. Why can't we get Jones at D tackle?
Well, wouldn't he be a 3 tech?
3 tech, yeah.
I do.
Yeah,
have
that's
more
what I mean. Why not
for you
pick?
guys, if you guys wanted to hear it too.
Okay. I'm cool with whoever y'all want. To me, it's on Yamada, but I know everybody like Draymond Jones.
I think if we sign a D tackle, I think we still go after a young 3 tech.
I agree.
I agree too.
Especially with this draft class. I think they're
Double down.
Okay,
Double
so we
down.
have so the 3 so we're saying defensive tackle, right tackle, left guard. What about linebacker?
Got one. Okereke.
Oh, sorry. Okay. So we got defensive tackle, right tackle, linebacker, and a guard, right? We can agree on that for the draft.
Okay, now we know what we got before we go into this draft, and we can kind of pick accordingly.
Okay. All right.
I think we also got we also going to have a cornerback. I think they're going to sign a cornerback in free agency. That guy from the Raiders that played with Flus before.
Rocky Sin.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think they're going to. I think they're going to have themselves a cornerback.
I can definitely see that.
Well, if that was the case, then wouldn't we want?
We have too many young quarterbacks already.
Every position free agent, and then draft like more depth for that.
Say it again.
Wouldn't we want to just sign a free agent basically at every position, and then hit the draft for like the depth guys and let them all battle it out?
Pretty much. I think that's the plan. Something like they're going to probably get, after they get Okereke, I got a feeling Kenny Moore is going to end up over here. In some way or another, I think he's going to end up right here on this team. But Rocky Sin, I can see definitely him coming wherever Flus is going, wherever Flus is. And then, they're going to draft some of those guys, and it's going to be a turf war come camp, But we're going to it's going to get deep real
outside
quick.
Of offensive center.
Ethan Post.
I think center with Lucas Patrick. I think we drafted center, not sign one.
Yeah,
I agree.
Draft one.
I think the benefit of signing one is that he already has experience, though.
Yeah, I think that's a bigger benefit.
Yeah,
I totally agree. Can't say Patrick has any experience at center.
I don't think the guy that everybody wants. I don't think we're going to be in a position to get him that early. I think he's going to be off the board. The really, really dominant one is from Minnesota.
Michael
and I don't think we stand a chance to get that guy. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
so I think that's
Josh
why
Whipley from Ohio State.
He's all right. But I think you can do better in free agency with Posick sitting there.
I do too. But I also heard
I do like Posick.
Okay. Here's a proposal. If we got money, we have to spend money. We want to develop and protect the team and JF. So you sign the free agent best guard on the market who's used to this system in Powers for left guard, replace Whitehair. Let Braxton develop at left tackle. Sign Pochitz, however you pronounce it, a veteran at center. And then you work with Tev at right guard. And then you sign a Taylor at right tackle. And then when you go into the draft, you're not stressed to have to get a top round guy to start. And so even if you do get top talent, it's either depth or they just battle for position.
Exactly. Mm-hmm.
Can I just say, let me just say this, though. I don't think there's no way we're going to sign 3 offensive linemen, top offensive linemen like that. I just don't think we're going to do that and still try to address the defense. I mean, that's a great idea, but I don't think we'll be able to afford top guard in Powers, top center in Pokich, and a top tackle in Taylor. We won't be able to get all 3. I mean, I think they probably get a middle of the road guy somewhere along the line there. I mean, like I said, it's a great idea, but no, I don't think that'll happen. And because we don't know which one they're going to prioritize, so therefore, they probably even try to use Whitehair as a possible trade chip. Who knows? I don't know. I mean, but I just don't see us spending all that money on 3 top linemen.
I think we should be happy if we get one of the 3 players.
Oh, wow.
I agree.
You know what I mean? Because
I just don't think they're going to spend the money on that.
This many good offensive linemen in free agency is it's kind of unique, man. Some of these guys have no business being there, so the opportunity is ripe for the picking. So I wouldn't be surprised at all if they grab 3 of them at all. Depends on where they get them at and what dollar amount to me.
Yeah.
And how confident is Poles in himself finding a gem offensive lineman in the draft?
Right. I'm confident that he will. Very confident. I think Paris Johnson and Carter Warren for left tackle. I know people don't want to talk about Braxton Jones being pushed. I love him there, but at the end of the day, man, I believe this. I've never seen an offensive lineman get his anchor corrected and get stronger in one off season. I've never seen that happen. I think it's going to take a few years, 2 or 3 years before he's strong enough. And if you can upgrade at the left tackle spot, you should. As much as we like Braxton Jones, I think they should. And I love that guy, man. But if you got Paris Johnson sitting there or Carter Warren sitting there, I think you take it.
Yeah, and polls did say some guys are going to be backups, and he didn't say who.
Mm-hmm. I think that was a direct reference to Braxton Jones. He could be a swing.
Very interesting.
All right, let's
Well, the
draft.
only problem I see with that is if Braxton looked as good as he did for where he came from in his rookie year, why do you want to mess with that when we have so many other holes to fill?
Let me pose this question to you guys. With this being a very good, almost excellent tight end draft, as opposed to the wide receiver draft, what do you guys think about drafting maybe 2 tight ends? Maybe if a Darnell Washington is sitting there, we have a bunch of picks and a Darnell Washington is sitting there in a later round. And meanwhile, we can also get like a Dalton Kincaid. So we can get, someone to pair with Cole Kmet that's basically a receiver, an excellent receiving tight end. And you get like a Darnell Washington who's almost like a swing tackle tight end. That guy's a fucking beast. I'd like to hear your thoughts on tight end over wide receiver in this draft, because we're about to do the mock draft and it could come down to, thinking about these kinds of things.
Well, first of all, you got to admit you got a man crush on Darnell Washington. You got to say that.
I got a man crush on Darnell Washington.
Like a 6th-round guy, 6th, 7th-round guy.
A guy that big that jumps over people, plows through them. He can block. He can catch. He used to be a wide receiver, and when he was in high school. I mean, the guy's a beast in my mind, and I think he's going to be a gem on the right team.
I think he's going in the 2nd round.
Mm-hmm. I don't know, man. That dude is so huge, man. You probably right. You probably right, PJ. But it's gonna be a team out there. Teams do this every year, and they overdraft dudes.
Mm-hmm.
So I just love the dream scenario of him blocking on that offensive line as an extra tackle, basically.
Yeah.
I don't think
I love the tight
he gets
ends.
open. Washington struggles to get open.
I'll tell you a guy you guys might want to pay. I said it last night, but I don't know if you guys was paying attention. But it's a guy named his last name McDonald from Florida State. He's got that Dalton Kincaid kind of movement, really quick feet, good hips, big. I mean, he's about 245, somewhere in that neighborhood. Cameron McDonald, I think is his name, something like that. But man, you watch him on tape, you'd be like, oh my goodness, we can get this dude probably somewhere in the 4th, 5th, 6th round. And that's the kind of guy you want to keep your eye on, man, because he can bring everything Dalton Kincaid can bring to the table, and you don't have to reach up there to get him.
Look, I'm all for drafting a tight end this year. I think there's more depth at tight end and athletic guys than at wide receiver, especially when you get further down in the draft. However, one thing to consider is the fact that tight end is a slow development position in the NFL. It took Cole Kmet 2.5, 3 years to develop. I can't remember the last tight end that came into the league and was just freaking ready. Like, oh boy, what's this guy down in Atlanta right now? Like, he didn't have everyone thought he was gonna come tear shit up, but he didn't do much this year. Granted, he didn't have the best quarterback play, but still, I think
he had a good first year, but his second year sucked.
If you were to list
to Sammy's point, man, that's a good reason to keep an eye on Mike Gesicki down in Miami too.
If you were to list the needs or the holes the Bears have, wouldn't second tight end or tight end B be like pretty far down your list? Like, is that really something we need to attack? I know it comes up a lot in Bears conversations. Everybody wants to get a second.
I agree.
Tight end. I'm just not sure it would be on my. It's like that's like whipped cream on top of the cake or something, you know.
They say when you got money, you can go shopping, can't you?
Well,
Sure.
but to piggyback on the comment that it takes a while to develop a tight end, when we talk about a rookie coming in and you were saying like just replace Braxton Jones just like that, I understand that it would be competition, but we can't just say a rookie's going to come in and start, or be better than the guy that has a 1 year of experience that look good. And with tight end, we got the practice squad, Chase Allen, Iowa State. He looked like a badass coming out of school last year, but he couldn't get off the practice squad. And so with that year of development, is he gonna, move up and battle for that? So as far as draft wise, we can wait till 5th round, 4th, 6th round and get a guy and not like have to go for, Shorty's man crush or another early guy.
Now I got to beg to differ with you on the left tackle spot, dude. That if you watch enough Carter Warren and enough Paris Johnson Jr., they won't start, man, and they got everything you need. And I wouldn't even be pushing this if Braxton Jones, his weakness wasn't so glaring. He's an excellent left tackle, but his weakness is so glaring, man. You can't survive if you can't anchor. You can't anchor, you just can't do it. And so therefore, I think they have every reason to bring in a free agent or draft a guy that can do it. So that's the only. I'm not against Braxton Jones. I'm just not one of those people. I can't look over that weakness, man. It's just so big.
Yeah, once teams know they can bull rush you, then it's going to keep coming.
All day long.
Didn't he give up like the most pressures?
And it was more than the bull rush. He struggled handling stunts, staying home.
Yep.
I think they like the way he moves, though. He's really good in the zone scheme.
Yes, that
is his
run
plus.
blocking is his strength, man. No doubt about that.
Are you
I think
guys,
it's about time to get the draft started.
yeah, you guys let me know when you're ready for the draft. I'm following your feed on this.
Do it.
All right, let's do this, man. All right, so let's see. Let me pull this up here. We've had some thoughts on the different draft sites that we should use for this. Is there an overall consensus on this? I was going to use Pro Football Network, which could kind of be fun, and it kind of just gives you a bunch of offers, although they might be crazy. We could have some fun with that, or we could go to like a different draft site where this is a little more in depth, where you can offer trades, for players. I'm sorry. You could offer in the trade that you want a specific player from a team, things like that. I don't know how in depth you want to get with this. I almost think this other one would be a little bit more fun, just because it's just kind of.
Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah.
Well, for the record, anybody not drafting Trenton Simpson and Tuli Tuipulotu standing in the corner for the rest of the show.
I'm drafting Trenton Simpson.
Right.
Tui, I'm not sure about.
Yeah, I agree, Cliff. Let's keep it simpler. So how many rounds you guys want to do?
5.
No, let's do all 7, man.
All right.
Yeah, 7.
Man.
Yeah.
You guys go balls out, huh? All right.
Put it on
go
fast.
7 rounds.
Yeah,
7
put it
rounds.
on fast. Got to put it on fast.
It's on fit. Oh, yeah. Okay. Let's draft. All right, guys. So we have 6 trade offers here.
Houston.
Yeah, I'm taking that one every time.
See, look at that.
please.
Take it.
Ridiculous.
Run.
Twice on Sunday,
I
man.
don't need to.
But can I tell you something though? I used this same draft simulator before, and every time I use it, it always gives me the same trade package, and it will never allow me to trade with Indy.
Really?
Why are you so
Oh,
stuck
interesting.
on Indy, PJ? Why are you stuck on Indy so bad?
Because what I was trying to do was get the second, then turn around and get the 4th, and then trade down again. But when I was trying to get it won't let me. Indy wouldn't offer me. I even offered
PJ
just
trying to be a
asking.
gangster.
I really was, and
PJ doing rainbow cone on it.
I was trying to get as many picks as I could, but it wouldn't let me go with Indy for the 4th pick.
Oh, that's a bummer.
I mean, I think the most I could get from Indy for number 2 was their second.
I think that's all the mock drafts that I've been playing with too. I think going from 2 to 4, they don't give you as much. I think, and then you look at it, you're only going down 2 spots, so they won't give you as much.
Oh,
so I have to push the
you
forced trade. That other site, you got the forced trade, but I'll just force the trade and say, hey,
Right. Because I think if for whatever reason, if we trade down to 2, and then Indy quarterback was not taken, I think they'll give up a farm to get up to number 2. I mean, they ain't going to give up like next year's number 1 and the year after number 1, but they're going to give up something. They're not just going to give up their second round this year.
So we all in agreement. This number 2 pick is too. You can't not take that, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's valuable, baby. Too valuable.
Yeah, we should.
Man.
We agree. We need to find one like for this one right here. This is just ridiculous. They're going to give up 2, 12, 33, 20. Should we?
Well, look at the other trade.
We should. Let's look at these, and I think we should agree that we should pick the most reasonable one, right?
Right.
You know what? T Double, man, he put a post up there early, and I saw that rumor on Twitter that a few teams that pretty much have an offer in place was the Panthers, the Colts, and some other team. But then at the end of that article, at the end of that post, it said that the Houston wants to be notified before any trade goes through.
Holla.
That tells me a lot.
See, that's a realistic trade there.
That does say a lot. If that's true, Nomad.
Yeah.
Well, but then also we got playing in our benefit. The majority of the quarterback needy teams are in the same division.
In the same division. Yep. We got the Titans, the Texans, and the Colts, all in the same division. That's why I thought that best offer came from the Texans, actually.
Yeah, the ones I do, the mocks I do, the craziest offer comes from Detroit. Those motherfuckers are trying to give up everything. I don't know how many mocks you guys have done. These motherfuckers pretty much trying to give up they whole first round of the draft and second. Damn near.
Where's Don Burt?
Guys, I find it fascinating that every time I've just kind of done this, I haven't even gotten this far because I was just doing this for the show. So I never actually did I haven't done a mock draft yet, but when I was going through these, it's always 6 offers on this specific site, but the Jets are always one. And I find it hard to believe that they would give up all that haul to move up to get a quarterback in a draft after they just, you guys really think they're done with Zach Wilson is my question, I guess.
Hell yeah.
They're talking Aaron Rodgers right now.
They about to sign Aaron Rodgers right now.
He tried to fuck too many people's mamas.
They already moving contracts around and restructuring contracts, trying to make the space for him.
Zach Wilson got drafted number 3 overall because he made one good throw at his pro day. That's all he had to do.
He didn't have a combine last year. That helped him.
Perfectly said, Luke.
The pro day effect, man, and some dumbass owner is gonna fall for that shit every fucking year.
It was a good throw.
I think we have to force trades in this simulator.
Well, speaking of forcing trades, not only in the simulator, but to piggyback on what Nomad just said, owners and GMs are going to get that sense of that competitive nature and that, you're not going to outbid me kind of shit going. And Poles is going to sit back there and keep just stoking the fires. It's like, Texans said they're going to give us this, son. I think they want your dude. They'll be, fuck that. Here, we'll throw in another, whatever amount. That's all Poles got to do is just nurture those flames.
All these trades are exactly the same. It's their first for the next 3 years and their second and third, no matter if you're going from 1 to 19 or 1 to 4. You guys know
what's funny about all that? The thing about the combine, I think Anthony Richardson may have altered everything, man, and made our position even sweeter. The way he performed in.
So my question for you guys is, out of any team in the league right now, who would you most want to trade with?
Houston
first.
So would that anybody other than Houston?
Not first.
Right. So my point is, with this exercise, I would go with the trading down with Houston.
Yes.
And then
trade again.
Of course, but that's where I would start at, as opposed to, even if we have to alter what they're offering us to make it more realistic.
I agree.
I would just say trade down with Houston and maybe not give up next year's first or whatever, but have them give up the 2 firsts this year and their second this year.
Do you guys really think they'd give up 2 firsts to go up one spot? You guys
Well,
think
how
that's
about
realistic?
this?
I'm
Take
asking
the
you guys.
first
I don't know.
this year, swap places this year, take the second, and then take their Browns pick for next year.
I agree with that. That's the trade I think they would be willing to make.
Give up
Was
next
that
year's
again?
extra pick.
Luke's question is it really depends on how sweet they are on whoever. I mean, like I said, I think Anthony Richardson just made shit a whole lot more interesting, and so it's just a matter of who they are confident that they could, change the game with. And if it's a guy up there, hell yeah.
Okay.
So I'm
They're
trying
thinking that I don't want to miss my guy.
Right.
If I don't make this move, then the Colts or the Titans are gonna come and pick my fucking guy, and I gotta sit and play this guy every year for twice for the next 4 years or so, for the next 10 years maybe.
So
At
we
least
need
the
to
next
go.
4.
We need to go and hit that accept button on that
Accept that.
on the Titans. I mean, on the Texans pick right there.
It's a no-brainer.
He got commercials on here.
can't see this, but the current draft value chart is basically the same as what the Jimmy Johnson chart was. So they're saying that the second pick is worth 2,600 points, and the 12th pick is worth 1,200 points. The first pick is worth 3,000 points. So that would mean that right off the bat, if Houston were to offer their second and 12th pick, that's going to equal what, 3,800 points. That would be enough right there. That'd be going overboard just to move up to number one.
If they'd offer that, I'd take it. I'd tell Poles to take
I
it
would
tomorrow if they offered 2 firsts
absolutely.
to go up one spot.
So what I'm wondering here is on this mock draft, if we can counter and remove these other picks and make it more realistic. I don't know.
Wait, what did Ryan Pacey give up to get Mitch?
It was like a third and
2
switched.
thirds and a fourth.
Yeah.
They swapped picks and then they gave him a second that year, and I think a second and a fourth.
I think we just rolled. I think we
I
just
thought it was
rolled.
2 thirds and a fourth. Swapping picks and 2 thirds and a fourth.
Well,
I think we can get those first 3 picks right there, man. From them.
I mean, but
No,
right there, I
not
mean,
bad.
just that example, 2/3 and a fourth, thinking about, scouting background and how deep this draft is, that could be more valuable, in the long run.
If I'm a GM or head coach of a team and I got my chance to get my hands on a game changer like Anthony Richardson, I give all that up. Straight up. And I know I get shot down in the streets of Columbus, Ohio, and Alabama, where Bryce Young is at. But you know what? I think this dude's gonna be a game changer for a long time. And the tape don't lie, man. You can see the shit, man. This dude could change your fortunes as a franchise, and that's the dude I give up all that to get.
Wait, who?
Mm-hmm.
Who'd you say though, Matt?
Anthony Richardson.
He's just so raw. So
You're
underworked.
saying-
Beautiful.
He is raw, man, but you gotta.
Scenario.
No, that's a good thing for these GMs.
Yeah.
No bad habits.
I don't know. I wasn't impressed with his gameplay.
I wouldn't take him.
Okay, so here's the pick. The trade what the Bears did for Trubisky. They swapped picks, and let's see, the 49ers received the Bears picks that year, and then the third round, number 67, and fourth round, as well as the Bears' third round the next year. So they
That's a lot.
so they swapped picks. They gave up a third and a fourth in that year, and then a third the next year. So that wasn't
2 thirds and a fourth.
yeah.
Yeah.
So you're
Yeah.
right. So that kind of brings me back to I wonder if we can counter this offer and make it more legit.
Well, what do we say is legit? The 2 first and a second?
I wouldn't mess with it at all.
I like the 2 first and a
We're gonna
second.
get
He said I wouldn't mess with it.
Oh, I mean, ideally, yeah. I mean, if trust me, if Houston offered us that, I wouldn't turn them down. But realistically, I don't think they would, though.
I think if they offer you their second and 12th pick, you take that. I don't even think you ask for a second rounder.
I don't think they would. I think they
I
would.
don't think they would either.
Based on the draft value chart here, that would be. So you're trying to get from 2,600 points to 3,000 points. It's only a 400-point differential. So,
But the difference with that chart is that doesn't bring in the sense of competition and emotion.
Exactly. And
Correct.
it's a premium. You got to pay premium for the number 1 pick now.
right.
Especially
Yeah, premium
That's
for
a
the
lot
number
higher
1 pick.
premium on that pick now.
Hey,
I
you
mean,
call
and
it-
like you said, there's that competition within their division. So You don't want that other guy, that other team to come take your guy.
You just tell
That
them
value chart is where the
online too.
alien starts.
Hey,
Mhm.
if an escort come over your house and she trying to give you a freebie, you better take it, motherfucker.
Hey, does anybody know if you can pass
No
on a
doubt.
pick? Like, let's say your time runs out in this scenario, so that maybe we could make it more realistic to go, hey, they're not going to give us.
Just hit counter. What's it if you hit counter?
Let's try it.
Boom.
Oh yeah, there you go. So, what do you guys think would be more realistic here? So,
Y'all messing up the church's money, man.
Second,
Only
12th,
thing
and
I was-
33rd.
I mean, hey, if
Nobody's
they
not
want to
getting this
offer
freebie.
it, I would take it, but okay.
Right.
Second, 12th, and 33rd.
Yeah. 2,
Man,
12,
that
and 33, or take out 12 and add just a 2024 first round.
That's the wettest.
how about
of
we
wet
take
dreams
out?
to
Yeah,
get out.
that's what I was going to say. Maybe
If you're Demeco Ryan, are you going to do that? I mean, you could just sit there and draft Will Anderson.
Yeah.
You're
But
going to
I mean,
trade your.
It's not
No.
about who falls, though.
No.
I
They
just
got
want all the
they
bar
want
flies
a
to
guy.
know I'm not with these guys.
I
I'm not
I
with
didn't
you.
catch that.
I'm not doing none of that shit.
I think to make it, I think to make it more fun, I would go with the 12th this year as opposed to next year, because then we're not drafting a player, but by giving us a chance to get the 12th, it gives us a chance to draft somebody else. I mean, realistically, yeah, you probably would want that second next year or the first next year, but we can't do nothing with it right now. So for right now purposes, I would say 2, 12, and 33.
I think 12 is a little high. Though. What do you think about like 2, 33, and 65?
It's
You
more
think they're going to
realistic.
give up both first round picks?
Well, if you're going to go
73 and give them
233, 65, throw in a 188.
Give them 73 and we'll take 103. I mean, give them 103 and we'll take 73. We'll swap those out.
I mean, this one? Oh, no.
73 and 103.
Yeah.
Yeah, swap those out.
Right there, yeah.
Wow, they're just getting screwed.
There you go.
No,
Who is better than the first next year?
hey, we'll give them 220. We'll take 12. Swap those out.
This-
There you go.
they're turning us into the Saints draft.
All right, just run with that. Let's go.
How about we give them the 6th and the 5th, and they give us 104 and
Okay,
130?
that's a little much. A little much.
Goodness gracious.
Oh boy. So no, realistically, what do you guys think? Get rid of that. Maybe
233 and 65.
I like that. That's good.
Yeah.
consensus? We agree on that?
There you go.
I'm down with that. For one spot, it sounds
Yeah.
great.
Wait, take that 103 back. Yeah.
I'll take one.
No,
I
you
did,
got it.
didn't I?
You got it.
There you go.
No, confirm.
One.
Okay. So.
What?
Oh, shit. We're right.
What the hell going on, man?
So
Will
we're
Anderson.
we can basically now just screw the Colts. I like this game. This is fun.
Oh, see now no quarterback went on. Ha!
Right. So now what do we do here?
No trade offers?
This is when you got to offer a trade if you don't see one
We
coming.
can propose one.
Let's prefer. I guarantee you, Colts are not going to accept the good, but I'm going to go ahead and try.
You want to try Carolina here.
So we're going to give up our 2. They're going to give up 4 and what?
Well, wait a minute. If you can get a player in there, DeForest Buckner, I don't know if you can do that.
Sure.
I'd say at least next year's first. I'd start there.
They won't take it.
2 spots.
Yeah, it won't take it. I mean, the simulator won't take it.
Simulator won't take it.
Well,
Yeah.
let's try.
Can't
Anything
get
else you want to add?
35?
Okay, so it
Can't
takes
get 35? 79? 35? One of those?
probably 79, right? Not a.
To be fair, I've never done this, so I don't know anything about how this is going to go.
Neither do I. But I think Shorty's doing a great job.
Thanks, man.
Yes, he is.
All right, so let's try to see if it takes it. Confirm. Oh, you were right.
Yeah.
Hey man, somebody ride over to nap time, slap the shit out of Chris Beck.
Does it give you the ability on this one to offer players?
Probably it looks pretty
No.
simple.
No.
No, it's just
Um,
so what? Just 2 and 4, or
try 2. I mean, try 2 for
We got to
the
get something
4
else.
and there's 79. It's not going to take it though, but try it.
Oh, it did.
Oh, accepted. Okay.
I'm happy.
Mo Beerman, you better stop tripping, man. We taking Buckner if we can get our hands on him.
So
Who they
maybe
taking?
it's projecting trades that aren't realistic. Okay.
They're gonna take Jalen Carter, aren't they? Yep. Christian Gonzalez.
Nobody's taking quarterbacks.
Wow.
Now
we dropped to 9,
unrealistic.
right?
Yeah, something's
Take that
weird.
trade right there. Take that trade.
Something's jacked up, man. Ain't nobody take the quarterback, man.
Right. Take that trade right there though.
I almost
Gotta
want to
take
start this shit over, man.
I'm with
I think the other one is
I'm with you.
Just accept right there when you gotta look at shit.
738 in Las Vegas 20. Oh, definitely
Am I the
9.
only one? This ain't sitting quite right to you.
It's not sitting right to me either, but
I think we're gonna have a really good young team. That's what I think.
7 or 9.
who is that? That's is that feedback in somebody? Or is that somebody
heard
talking?
that. I heard that. Luke, say
Sound like
something.
somebody's washing dishes.
I got
J2K,
no.
we only went out on video.
Oh, is that J2K?
I think it is.
That's not
I think
me.
so.
No, man, I'm chilling.
Do it again, Luke.
What should I say?
No, it's not you. I thought it was you because you moved.
I heard somebody say 7 and 9. Did you hear that?
Well, no,
Yeah.
between the
It's
offense-
triple R.
That's triple.
Oh,
triple
triple
R.
R.
Your
Triple
feed
R.
is all fucked up, dude. You might want to pop out and pop back in.
Talk Triple R.
He
There we
popping up.
All right, so I think we're gonna take this, right? For sure. Over Las Vegas. That's a much better.
Yes.
Okay.
Is Gonzalez the corner who ran like 4.26 or whatever? Real fast.
Say
there?
something, Triple R. You on mute. You got to unmute.
Is he back in?
I didn't see him.
I see him down there. Somebody
I
got you on.
gotta bring him back in. There you go. Sorry.
Check 1 2. Check 1 2.
Okay,
Yeah,
there
that's
you
better.
go.
It sounded like there was like a CB radio or something coming in,
Yeah.
like somebody was hacking the show or something. It
Well,
was
someone's doing dishes or something.
Yeah, it did sound like some clanging.
I have I have an electric amp at home that I play, and when I turn it on, sometimes I can hear a CB like a truck driver talking in it. It's so weird. That's what it sounded like. All right,
This
so
is-
we've accepted the trade, and there's still not a fucking quarterback taken off the draft. We have
This
Yeah,
is so
CJ
unreal.
Stroud.
Will Levis.
3 of them taken.
3
Oh, I'm
gone.
3 of them.
I missed it.
This is when we need to pick. We need to pick
Yep.
somebody now.
Right
Yeah.
now, you got to go get you got to get Trenton Simpson.
Well, see what
Ah.
the offers are. See what the offers are first. See what the offers.
What?
Is
Wilson's
Will
out there.
Anderson and Jalen Carter gone?
Yes.
Yeah,
Yeah, you get
Wilson's
Trent
there though.
I rejected all the offers. Sorry, guys. I thought we were rejecting them.
Yeah.
I'm taking I would take Tyree Wilson.
I'm taking
still there?
Wilson. He's
Well,
still
What's,
there.
what's your next pick after 9? What's the next pick after that?
Second round.
33. 12.
Oh,
no, we
hell
got. Did we get 12?
No.
We got 33, but we got the
Yeah.
first pick in the second round. Second pick in the second round.
Okay. See, I ain't gonna get in. I'm gonna let y'all fight over that. Yeah, I'm gonna let y'all do that.
So we got
I
Will
like Will,
Anderson,
man.
Jalen Carter, Christian Gonzalez, CJ Stroud, Bryce Young, Paris Johnson Jr., Will Levis, and Miles Murphy off the board.
I
I
gotta
would go
put
Broderick Jones, right
franchise.
tackle, because that's not a very deep position.
I gotta run and piss, man. Y'all don't fuck up the franchise, all right?
So here we're sitting here at 9 guys. We got, what are you guys thinking? Tyree Wilson?
My choice is Tyree Wilson.
Yep.
Without a doubt.
I like Tyree Wilson a lot.
Sprinted.
He's
Yeah.
Sprint.
he's perfect for a 4.3.
Perfect.
I'm in agreement. Triple R?
I would actually. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
All right. Cool. I would actually go Broderick Jones there because he's a starting quality right tackle. The draft isn't that deep with right tackle, and we can get an edge or a 3-tech later.
We addressed
we
right
sign
tackle.
right
didn't
tackle?
we? Yeah, we addressed right tackle in free agency though.
Well, yeah, we get.
So we're gonna double up this soon.
Yeah.
I
Double up
would.
this
I
soon.
would because of there's more edges later.
But
I mean, that's the only reason. But we go ahead and go Wilson here. That's cool.
this is the potential blue chip edge, though. I think that we got to remember that too. What Ryan Poe said, and the physical description of the player that they said that they like at defensive end: long, athletic, fast.
He is very long.
They're describing this guy.
All right, let's go with Wilson then, because like Cliff was saying, we on the clock.
And just to throw in there, I think Tyree Wilson can also play 3-tech. So, I mean, I love the kid. I think 2 position value. See what he does in camp.
Okay.
Let's go.
Let's go with it, baby.
Joey Porter, though, guys, no? Not even going to consider him?
Cornerback, is that a position of need?
All right. You guys are saying Tyree Wilson, right?
And now, just to satisfy the chat, what about JSN or Addison?
Another one. JSN is the only other one I was.
I can't sacrifice.
Too early.
I think you got to take Paris Johnson or Trenton.
Trenton Simpson?
Either Paris Johnson, you want to protect the gold mine, and Justin, get Paris Johnson. Or you can probably go, you can even go right tackle if you're really sure about Braxton Jones, which I am not, and go Darnell Wright.
You told us our right tackle was filled. We already covered it.
Oh, that's right. That's right, man. My
free
bad.
agency.
Yeah.
Right.
My pushback for Trenton Simpson is if we got Okereke, why would we need to get Simpson?
Because you can move him to middle, and you can move what's his name to Sam.
And all these mock drafts I've been seeing, Simpson's been lasting all the way to the second round in most of these drafts.
Guys,
So
if I have to watch another season to where our leading sack guy is a safety, I'm no longer going to be a Bears fan. Okay?
I'm with you, Luke. I'm with Luke on that.
3.5 sacks to not be our leading sack guy, okay?
Yeah,
He can't be in the secondary, blitzing 3 times a game.
Well, my disagreement with Nomad's suggestion is, I understand the talent level of these guys and you want to push guys and have competition, but like Sanborn, he looks damn good there. Let him develop there, and let's address a position that we know we need addressing first.
Well, I mean, my thing is this: that dude is so extra talented, man. I don't think we did do what we needed to do in free agency and shored up some of these core pieces. Now you're getting the best talent in front of you. There's no better talent than him right now. But I'm gonna play the background. I ain't gonna say nothing. I'm gonna just be quiet.
Scroll up, Shorty.
I'm all the way at the top. You want me to go back down?
Who's your favorite edge, man?
My favorite edge is Will McDonald, by far.
So he's someone that you're willing.
Well, in this mock draft simulator, we can get him in the 4th round.
Exactly. He can get. I think he'll be there in the 2nd round somewhere in there, but maybe not after that.
No,
So
I agree with you, Nomad. I'm just saying, this mock draft simulator, we can get Adebore and Will McDonald in the 4th round.
You're probably right, though. Some of these mocks do push him back way far than he's probably going to go.
Yeah, it took a while for a quarterback board. In this
One thing.
PFF has got him in the top 40.
I love King Pookie. This mock draft suck.
They all suck.
That's how it is, Pookie, you motherfucker.
If he spelled that wrong, it sounded perfect. This mock draft suck.
Cliff's asked about B. John 3 or 4 times. Anybody interested in taking a running back?
Well, I mean, if we're looking at, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, that guy's voted like several times. Calm down, Mark. Settle down. But everybody's saying JSN in the chat.
At 9?
I can't.
It's the fan show. If that's what they want, fuck it. Do it.
He won't be there next time.
No, you don't.
I mean,
I don't know. You don't take a slot receiver in the top 10.
Hey, man, I'm just telling you what the chat's saying, dog. Don't yell at him.
I thought he looked great at the combine. I really did, but man, I'm not.
You having a good time.
His route running is exceptional.
He looks really good. Yeah.
All right, let's move it on. We on the clock. Just take the motherfucker and let's move.
So we're taking Jackson.
What's happening right now?
We're doing this.
Well, it's
Pretty
between
much.
Jackson, Simpson,
Okay.
and
All right.
Murphy.
Trent Simpson too.
I knew this was gonna happen. I'm gonna get out the fray. I ain't
Save us,
I don't have to say
Save
nothing.
us.
Okay, who you want, Luke? Who you want?
I want an edge. I want a blue chip. I want somebody that's going to give me 8 to 10 sacks for the next 7-8 years. I don't want somebody that's going to get me,
Give me a name.
Tyree Wilson. I already said it.
Tyree Wilson. Okay, Shorty, who you want?
Man, I think that the defensive line is deep enough that we could get an edge rusher later with the picks we just accumulated because they're all in this draft. So I think
we'll get
getting
2 edges.
Najigba there for Justin.
Okay, JSN. Who you got, PJ?
I got Tyree Wilson.
2 Tyree Wilson. What you got, Sammy?
One question for you. Is Simpson, you think Simpson could be like a Michael Parsons type of player?
Better.
Where
He can
they
play all
bring him
3
off the edge,
levels.
and you think it can bring him off the edge on let him rush off the edge on 3rd down, then that's the only player I would take outside of Tyree Wilson.
He can play all 3 levels. Ain't nothing out there he can't play except for nose guard.
Yeah, I think so too. Just seeing him play, I'm gonna go with Simpson, man.
Okay, Triple R, what you got?
We're just thinking about it and who makes the most money in free agency, the depth that we got and that we need. I got to go with the right tackle from Georgia, Jones, not the other Jones from Georgia. From Georgia.
Big Dewan?
No, not Dewan. The other one from
Broderick
Georgia.
Jones?
Broderick.
Okay. So we got. I'm supposed to be out of this, but we need a tiebreaker because we got 2.
You only got J. Duque.
Yeah, I forgot. Yeah, go ahead, Jay.
Tyree Wilson.
Tyree, I think that's the pick, man.
All right, consensus says Tyree.
The chat's blown up for Tyree Wilson.
The chat said Tyree too.
We're going Tyree Wilson.
Yeah,
all right, it's done.
Chat also said the Ohio State receiver, so
yeah, they did. But nobody else agreed with me on that, so we had more Tyree Wilsons in this. We're going with the.
Let's just go with the consensus. There we go. Boom.
That's what we did. So now, here we are sitting here at 33 again. We almost got it. We basically got our pick back because
now you got to grab Thule.
Mm-hmm. You guys? We have 2 trade offers here, though.
You can't take that.
That's too far.
That's way too far down. Ooh.
What's the next offer?
Next year, 3rd. We don't need that. If it was this year's 3rd.
That's not bad though. What pick is 220?
They're not offering enough.
Yeah, no, I'm good on that one.
Passing?
Yeah.
Everyone agrees?
I'm taking the pick.
Okay.
Yeah, pass.
I'm going to get Thule if it's me.
Nomad, can you control this? Can you screw? Actually, no, you can't because this is my screen. Never mind.
Control what?
His computer.
This screen. It's actually my screen I'm sharing, so no, you can't because I have to take a leak.
You know with that.
But let's see.
Okay. How about us discuss it while you go take your leak?
Okay. I'm just gonna briefly. I'm gonna come all the way down and I'm gonna scroll up. So I'm gonna go to 54. Here we're at Dalton Kincaid.
We can get you guys a slot right here. We can get Zay Flowers right here.
And I'm gonna scroll up, let you guys take a look. And I'm gonna run and take a leak and let you guys talk about it.
It's not too much of a reach. It's projected low 40s.
John
Michael Schmidt too, though.
Every time I see this thing, I get twisted, man, because we already addressed some value players in the free agency, but there's a wide receiver want, but not a need. And there's also we need pressure on the quarterback on defense. And I always land on Thule every fucking time because I believe pretty much almost my whole draft until like the 4th round are defenders. Because I think that's what a value is. And so that's just my way of thinking when I'm doing these drafts.
How we going to evaluate JS? How we going to evaluate QB1 if we don't get him some help though? That's where I struggle with that.
I'll be right back, guys.
It's value later on down the line. A lot of dudes like your Trey Palmers, your Dante Demuses, your Parker Washington. There's a lot of value later on in the draft that you don't have to go and reach for. If you can get a Zay Flowers, I can understand the pick, but I think it's early to be fucking around with that.
Question for you, Nomad.
What's that?
Question for you. So you want Thule, you saying?
Thule, below 2. Love him.
Did he not weigh in at like 265? So you want him as an edge?
They got weight off of him just so he could perform well in the combine. That they do that. I'm pretty sure he was 285, 290 on the field, but in order to be able to do those drills,
I don't know about that.
Oh, I've seen him on tape.
My biggest complaint about Thule that I saw was strength issues inside, and I think he's going to be a great left defensive end in a 4-3. But I do not agree that he's an interior lineman. He got washed out. He has like strength issues, and I think that showed up at the combine when he was listed at 288, and then he shows up at 266. And that's the biggest discrepancy I've ever seen from college numbers to a combine number.
To speak to what J2K just said, yes, I don't think he's a transitional guy right now. Like, you don't want to keep playing him up and down the line early while he's going to mature into a 290 and a 300. He's going there because look at his lower body, man. You can see it going there. Right now, he's an edge guy. And you respect that by not forcing him to play on the inside. And so the value isn't changing for me because he's not as effective on the inside. He's still a really valuable dude, and his motor is off the fucking chain. This dude never stops coming from the first whistle until the last one. He's got the same energy, and that's what really, really puts him above a whole bunch of guys for me.
So my question for you would then be, is his motor higher than what Addie's motor is?
It's about the same, man. I'll be honest with you. They both keep coming.
So isn't Addie more, for right now, able to play the 3 technique as opposed to 2?
Well, remember we addressed the 3 technique in free agency, so we don't have to reach here.
Right, we don't have to reach. But so that's my point. So I wouldn't go after Tui right here. Now I would be looking at a tackle. Me personally, I'd be looking at a right tackle.
They're pretty deep, man. You don't have to reach here on tackle. They're deep. You still probably got Keanu Benton out there, Mozzie Smith. You got
right tackle. Not
didn't we sign Taylor?
Tackle.
Supposedly
That's the one from Tennessee. Yeah, Darnell Wright.
Darnell Wright. That's who I would. That's who I would.
That's my target. Yeah, that's my target.
I thought we already
get him
got
in the third.
Juwan Taylor.
We did.
But we got to do every position.
And you still want to do that?
Well, I guess let me take you here. I would go, since the first round we took the edge guy. So I'm gonna double dip on the D line, but not right now. Mm-hmm. You know, if we're building through the trenches, I would go O-line someplace. And the best one on the board, I think, is JMS at center. But then Jordan was saying on the board also is still the tight end, Shorty's man crush.
So, hold on, though. Hey, Shorty, can you scroll down? When is our next pick after this 33?
This is fun, y'all. I'm enjoying this shit.
39.
Okay.
We back.
39. I'm thinking 39. I'm thinking JSM.
Mm-hmm.
But at 33, I'm looking at that right tackle. I mean, granted, maybe it's because I know we're deficient on the line, so that's where he's at for me. But
we just gave $150 million to Taylor on right tackle.
You see, that's the part that's hard for me to keep on remembering that we got Taylor. So
we got the highest paid right tackle in the league right now.
Well, that's why I say JSM at center, because he's the best center on the board. We have a free agent center, and then we still need depth though, because hope to God Iron Man Musty's gone. And then, Mr. Glass Patrick can't stay on the goddamn field. So even if we do sign, let's say, a Pochik at free agent, we're still going to need depth at center that's good and, developing.
That guy can probably play guard too. So
I like JSM, but I just don't. I think he'll Is Simpson still out there?
Man, I like
He's probably long gone.
Trenton
I'd be
Simpson.
surprised if
Is he
he's
still
still-
I
out there?
vote for Thule.
Simpson went 18. I saw he went. I wanted to say he went to. I saw
Okay.
he's gone. I saw
He's gone?
I forgot who he went to.
There's
Yeah.
nobody else a big Zay
Further
Flowers fan?
down.
Or Zay Flowers, because wide receiver, and if we need a little guy as opposed to the big guys we already got,
There he is. Minnesota got him. Okay.
Motherfuckers, fuck Minnesota.
I do like Zay Flowers' tape. He plays hard.
He's a
I
different.
like Zay Flowers, and remember,
Zay
Zay
Flowers
Flowers
still out
played with Boston
Yeah, he
College. He came from Boston College, just where the GM played. So
Yeah.
they played. He said they played golf together and everything. So
You guys think he'll fall to second round, Zay Flowers? Some people have him going in the
I
20s now.
like Zay.
I mean, me personally, like I said, I like the tackle, but if we already addressed it, my second choice would be Zay Flowers at this particular time because I'm looking at JSM for pick 39 for us.
I like
Hold
that.
on, Triple R, what the hell you sipping on, bro?
just a little something, a little scotch. You know what I'm saying?
What you got? Some darker light?
Got a little dark, little cocktail, a little drinky poo.
Okay. Okay, let's start from the top. Let's go again. Luke, what you got?
I think I like Zay Flowers here. I think he's
Okay.
pretty good value. He's going to be a good player for a long time.
Darnell Washington, what you got up there, Mr. Shorty?
You muted.
You on mute, man.
I love Darnell Washington, but I don't know it. I don't know 34 or 33. I don't know. I kind of like where you're going with Zay Flowers there, Luke. Nolan Smith kind of turns me on there. Michael J. Schmitz, though, that's hard to. Although at 39, maybe he's still there. I don't know.
J2K.
Got to pull your draws up, man. Just make a pick.
Thule. I want to build this defensive line. I'm tired of not getting sacks.
Oh, you want to go with like a
All
Sakai or
defensive,
something?
man.
Who you want, Thule?
Or Sakayika, I mean? Or Thule?
Saying Thule.
Thule.
I can get behind Thule. I can get behind Thule.
All right, so it's between Thule and Flowers.
All right.
Nolan Smith's a lot easier name to say, though, if he gets a sack. Just saying.
A Smith replaces a Smith, right? Because what is so? By the way, what would Nolan Smith play? That will linebacker?
Hey, I'm
Wait,
gonna
hold
be
on,
honest with you. When you watch Nolan Smith on tape, it don't all that shit he did at the combine do not fucking show up in the game. He ain't the shit you saw at the combine. That dude, yeah, he's gonna be decent, but he's overrated. I seen it on tape. He ain't there.
Is he the one that ran like a 4.39 or whatever he did?
Something like that.
Still
Hey,
needs to be
Shorty, can
developed.
you go to wide receivers and see what the list is for them?
For wide receivers that are available in the draft?
Yes, please.
Sure. Let's see.
Jalen Hyatt was somebody I would consider right here too.
Just hit the.
I think
wide
he went
receiver.
already.
Did he?
There you go. Let me get rid of your two
For me,
letters.
Cedric Tillman and Marvin Mims are two guys that I would target in the next round.
Trey Palmer better than all of them.
I'm just gonna say Trey Palmer. Yeah. I think that's about as far down as we're
I don't
gonna
think
go
he
for that.
fits.
Who?
Trey Palmer, I don't think he fits.
Shit. Fit what? Shit.
I don't think he
motherfucker
blocks.
play anything. I don't know about that, man. That dude right there, he's a raw route runner, but he's just so fucking explosive and fast that it kind of makes up for his.
No, I agree.
He's something else, man.
Yeah, but
No, I like him as a receiver. I just don't think he fits the Bears.
If it's down to receivers, I think if y'all gonna go there without going defense, I think it's probably Zay.
Yeah,
Well, I
between
still go
Zay and the
Cooley.
tight end Washington.
Zay Flowers, 5'10",
I'm gonna end up with
172 pounds. I mean, where does that fit on our team over Trey Palmer, who is
You catch him later. You can catch him much later. Probably in the third round.
Thinking about the scheme of offense we run. Who runs that
Is it my
scheme?
choice now?
Go ahead.
Oh shit!
My choice is the tackle from Tennessee.
Right.
Yeah, right. That's my choice.
Broke up.
We can't. We ain't gonna be able to come to a decision on this.
I just closed.
We're on the clock. So what are we doing?
He just fucked it all up. He closed it.
Fucked it all up. Damn. Oh, son of a bitch.
Oh man.
Let's get one cracking right quick. Let's just get one cracking right quick. The quicker we get to it, the quicker we can get done with it.
Right.
Let's get one cracking.
Oh man.
Yeah, whoever the consensus is, I'm down. I'm going to get a refill.
All right, I'm probably do the same thing in a minute.
I'm so sorry. I could probably get right back there. The thing was so simplistic.
It was ridiculous anyway that the quarterbacks didn't get picked in the first few picks.
If you started over again, it'll change up on you, and the quarterbacks will be going this time.
I know it. That's what's supposed to happen, and then that's when the trade backs start happening.
But but Houston is still going to offer you that haul, and you're still not going to be able to trade with Indy. Watch.
I don't know if you want to. I think Carolina is more valuable because you get more out of them.
Well, I want them both actually. I want more second round picks.
Yeah, man, shit. We need a volume, Jack, and it's a lot of good fucking players all the way through this draft. I've been studying them, man. I'm telling you, they're good all the way to the end.
You know, they got your guy Johnson from Oregon, the defensive end. I think they got him like going like the 220th ranked player.
You know what I mean? I mean, he's one of them dudes that nobody's talking about because when everybody go look at Oregon tape, they want to see Christian Gonzalez naturally. But then when you're watching a team like that, and you realize like these dudes was knocking on the door for a national championship, and they were loaded. I mean, loaded. They got studs all up and down that motherfucker. So I spent days watching them dudes. He's just one of them.
What it was 233 and 65 for the Texans, right?
What you trying to do?
Get back to it.
Oh, they gave you the screen again?
Yeah.
Just give us 2, 12, and 33.
So now there's only one offer with Seattle. God damn it, that pisses me off. Let's see.
I'll take that.
CJ Stroud went number 1.
Running for that.
Fuck it, we'll take that. Let's just go back to where we were in the second round. This sucks. I'm sorry, guys in chat.
That's all right.
Hold on.
Now you got to take Jalen Carter.
Wait a minute. Whoa.
Wait, hold on. Time out. Where are we standing on Carter morally? I understand that we don't want a football team full of choir boys, but also being drunk and being stupid doesn't equate to being a better football player. So, I mean, with all his red flags, is he somebody that we want to spend the risk on that high?
I'm gonna let y'all have.
We were all 21 and done some dumb shit at 21, man.
Like, dude, I done that shit. I done shit, man. I'm telling you, I'd be doing 2 life sentences if young and dumb was a crime. The shit I was doing, man, I was on some shit all the time. But that's what you do when you're young. You do stupid shit. And go ahead.
Yeah, but nobody was offering you multi-million-dollar contract.
I'm saying if that trade up there for giving us 2 firsts this year is on the board, I'm passing on Jalen Carter. Give me that 5th and that 20th. Man.
Y'all really gonna leave Jalen Carter on the board?
I sure will.
5 and 20? Yeah.
Well, y'all wild.
For 20? Yes, I will.
Yeah, y'all wild as hell, man.
I would.
He'll end up on Detroit and be beating your ass for the next 10 years.
You guys want to go Aldo's route and propose trading Justin Fields? We can pick up Anthony Richardson right here.
Aldo in here?
Am I the only one not on the Anthony Richardson bandwagon?
I mean, but that's the thing too.
I'm
It's
not.
like Adamic Sue. He's that type of guy. He's an asshole, but he's good. You know, and if you're playing against him, you hate him. But if he's on your team, you tolerate him.
You cannot let Detroit get this motherfucker, man.
But how much of a motor does he have?
Oh, he's a loaf.
He's a loafer.
Is he a Bears character guy?
He's a loafer.
If he's a loafer, I don't want him.
That's what I'm saying.
The only reason you got to get him because you can't let Detroit get this dude. You cannot let him.
Him
go to
and
Detroit.
Aiden.
But if I can get an extra first rounder and not have him, I'm fine with that.
Because Detroit's going to Detroit no matter who they get.
Thank you.
Exactly. And that's
Thank
what I'm
you.
saying, because if Seattle is offering us their fifth and their 20th, I can then be able to do some things because now I'll be able to get my blue chippers.
I agree.
Good.
What up, Nick Welsh? I see you, man. I ain't seen you in a while, man. What up, homie?
We might be able to get Jay. We might be able to get Trenton Simpson or JSN
I'd be able to get
at
both.
20.
I'm actually
Or
kinda
get
glad
both. There you go.
I'm actually kind of glad that I fucked that up because this is more of a realistic
Can we see
simulation.
it though? Can we see it though?
Pardon?
Can we see it?
So you're saying
I'm
you did?
sorry. I'm looking at it. I thought I had it up. I apologize.
You're saying you did it on purpose, Shorty?
Y'all let Jalen Carter stay on this board. Y'all fired. Every last
Wait a
one of
minute.
Well, let me ask you this, Nomad. Now, I have a background in the criminal justice field, and I know that this is an ongoing investigation. And right now, he's charged with misdemeanors, but at any time that could be elevated to felonies.
They're still,
you know,
they're still
now
talking
what?
about manslaughter.
In what way?
Because
Manslaughter.
people die, and he
I mean,
was a
but
party in the
He wasn't
race.
even in the car that crashed, man.
It doesn't matter. He was a party to the event that led to those deaths.
Okay.
He was
He
racing
wasn't involved
with
in the
someone.
crash, though.
We got a real cop on the show. Let's see what he got to say.
I plead the fifth right now.
I mean,
Oh,
but
man,
it's like,
come
for
on, man.
example,
What you
if
got,
I
man,
commit a
PJ?
crime and I'm running from the police and that cop has a heart attack, I get charged for that cop's death because he was chasing me and he died. If those people, if that law is interpreted the same way, if he's racing those people, he's a party in that death. He's a part of that homicide. That's at least manslaughter charges.
So if that's the cloud over him, and that's the future that he's faced with, he's sliding all the way off the board for everybody. And I don't think that's the case. I don't think that's the case at all.
Well, each state has their own laws. So how this happened in Georgia, I take it?
Yeah.
So I don't know what Georgia law is specifically for that. But Triple R is right. You can be charged if you partake in that act as far as being there. But I don't know if that's Georgia's law or not.
If they could have charged him with manslaughter, why wouldn't they have already charged him with manslaughter? I think we can only work with what we know right now, and that's
A lot of times they wait.
misdemeanors.
A lot of times they wait, and when you got a paid lawyer, deals are being made. Trust and believe.
And it's an
Behind the
ongoing
scenes.
investigation. The legal system moves, but it moves slow as fuck.
Mm-hmm.
And he's not a fly risk because he wants to be in the NFL.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
But with that, and on top of his possible loaf that we've seen and his other red flags, is just too much of a risk.
That's
It's
why
like the
we.
worst.
That's why
I'm
we
willing
go
to
with.
pass on him. I'm
Yeah, that's why
willing
we
to-
go with the fifth, and the 20th.
So you willing to risk that?
You guys all remember Reuben Foster, the ultra talented linebacker from Alabama, the 49ers drafted?
I do.
Mhm.
He's
I
playing
remember
for the
that.
Pittsburgh Maulers now. If you don't got the head for it, man, you're not going to make it in the NFL. And I really worry about
Yeah.
Carter's head, his mental
I
side.
think honestly, though, going along with what J2K is saying, I think the fact that his loafs are a bigger concern for me than this legal trouble per se. Granted, the legal trouble is there, but if you're loafing,
Especially at three
man,
technique. That might be the
Yeah,
worst
that's what I'm
position on the
saying.
field to be not go 110.
doesn't
so,
align with the hits principles. Doesn't align with hits principles at all.
Right.
So
Okay.
I think we can all agree. Let's just pass on them. Then let's just pass on him for now,
Okay.
just because
I'm
of
out of
all of the unknown. Let's just go ahead and pass on him right for now.
If I may just add though, if he was racing this car that these people were killed in, and
they're drinking,
and they crashed while he was racing, and however they crashed, and he witnessed the accident and kept going, that's the gray line. Did he know it crashed? Or
can I say this? You mind if I say this? I've been a mentor for a long fucking time in my adult life. And I'm telling you, right now, I've seen Jalen Carter probably 1,000 times. Those guys grow up, man. They grow up. Some of them don't. Like J2K says, sometimes it's just you just fucked up in the head and ain't nothing gonna change. They have a horrible culture down in Athens in Georgia. Horrible culture. I was in Atlanta, and I told you guys last night, I witnessed it firsthand. I'm in Atlanta hearing stories about how bad it is up there. They got people cleaning up behind these kids. But I know the power of mentorship. And if you want to lead a guy that needs to be led, is willing to be led, you can change that guy's whole life if you want.
All right, now if Jalen turns out to be another Roquan, who's good on the field, but is just a drama queen ass bitch off of it, how you feel about it?
Yeah.
Hey,
That's where I wonder if it's the Bears' character.
I got to stay out of it. This is about you guys, and I'm gonna just put my 2 cents in there, and I did that.
So you guys are saying no to Jalen Carter, right?
Yes, we are.
Too much risk. We're gonna pass.
Correct.
So
Taking that Seattle trade.
Yeah, I would trade right now.
So I take Will Levis.
Hold.
Wait, that's be my guy, Luke.
What happened to that Seattle trade?
This is past the Seattle trade. He was still available after the Seattle trade.
Yeah,
we
Seattle
accepted the trade.
That's what I'm saying. We haven't accepted it, right?
We did accept it.
We did.
Number 5.
No, Luke, you ain't said nothing, man. What you got, man?
Me?
Carter's still available at 5, and we're gonna pass on him, I guess.
What you got though, Luke?
Is that trade still on the board, Shorty?
For what trade?
The Seattle trade.
No, we traded with them already. They're at 2. They drafted Will Anderson Jr.
I know the chat trying to do it, man. They ain't trying to do Jalen Carter in the chat.
Oh, we have no other trade offers.
No, not right now. We can propose one.
Let's go down to 9.
You guys want to propose a trade? Who's that?
Propose a trade to Carolina. See what we can get there.
Yeah, I agree.
Let's see. That is AFC.
They're an NFC team.
NFC South.
NFC South. Yeah.
While that's loading up, I got to give a shout out to Tooch. Because as I look up at myself at the monitor, I look just like that fucker when he's looking up at his.
Oh, shit.
What the fuck? That dude do that shit all the time, man.
Can we go with 9?
You gotta be like
61.
You gotta be like 5 inches away from your camera, though. Right there.
61.
61. You really want to? You think they're going to give up all 3?
93 for sure.
I think they'd go like 93.
Let's see.
And what, next year's first?
Yeah, but we don't want to mess with that because we want picks this year, right?
So let's go 9, 39, and 61. We're going back 4 slots, right?
All right, let's fucking see if they
Not the 93 though. They reject that.
Yeah.
Take off the 93.
Oh, there we go. So 5, 9, 31, and 93.
No,
Wait, right?
no, I was saying 61 instead of 93.
Oh, I'm sorry. 5, 9.
39, 61.
Don't want to do next year as our first mold because we want to pick them tonight.
Right.
93. Let's try 93.
Now we can try 93.
So we'll go 5, 9, 39, and 93.
Right.
Damn.
Ain't giving up nothing. What quarterbacks are still on the board?
Will Levis.
Will Levis?
Richardson.
Levis and Richardson.
And Richardson. So 9.
39. Let's just see
39.
939.
How about
114?
114?
Yeah.
What the?
Give them 120 or something. Give them 220. Let's give them a pick back. Give them like the 200. Oh, we don't. Give them 220 or another pick back.
You guys think Poles will have like 11 picks on day 3 again?
I mean, because I'm a firm believer in believing what people say when they have shown me no reason not to yet. And at the end of last year's draft, after Poles did what he did in the later rounds, when he made the comment that, I want to be in the early rounds too, because I want to play. And I was like, well, I see you. There's no way in hell he's not trading this pick and jumping around several times.
I agree.
I'm gonna step off for a second, guys. I'll be right back. I gotta put the old lady's mom in the bed.
These guys don't want our pick, man. You guys want to try it?
Okay.
Let's try that.
Let's take 9 and 39. So we can
what do we have next year? Did we get an extra pick next year already? Okay. How about this? How about offering up Seattle second next year for 9? Oh, we on Atlanta now?
Well, let's go. Let's try Atlanta. They were rejecting everything, so let's go up to 8 instead of 9 and see what they think. Let's go 8 and 44 and 110.
Come late
like that.
They ain't gonna take that, but I mean, you can try it, but I don't think they'll take it.
44 and 113.
Damn. 44 and 113. Yeah, that's what I just did. Maybe if we give them next year's
second,
right here.
I just give it up.
If I want to give up next year's second, no. Oh, thank you,
man.
If I was going to give up a second rounder, you have to give me more.
Looks like nobody wants to trade this pick because they didn't offer it to us. That's what I'm getting out of this.
We'll take 202 and give him our 220.
Yeah. 202, give him 220 and take 39.
Fuck, they don't want that.
Jeez.
I guess we're picking here, guys.
Let's just see what we can get. Let's just go down to 61. 9 and 61. Let's just get something.
Right.
Oops. I don't want to do that.
Back to Carolina.
So what were you saying?
8 and 75 then. 8 and 75.
No.
What about trying the Raiders? I think they would move up for Levis.
Oh, they accepted that one.
Oh, there you go.
Set her down,
PJ didn't like that one. PJ like we gave up too much.
No, because what I know is once you like put that in there, and they'll take something lesser. That's why you got to be able to play with it before you settle on something.
Yeah. Well, at least we got more picks in this draft, so that's.
I just want to get a pick too. Get an extra pick at least.
Oh yeah, I was planning on doing that too, but I feel you guys.
So resume draft, and okay, now we have another.
Jalen Carter's off the board.
Where'd he go?
He went
to the Lions. Oh shit!
Let's hurry up and pick before Nomad comes back.
He's gonna be pissed. Nomad's gonna be pissed. He's about to be pissed.
Yeah, okay, we got an offer.
Let's get it out of the way there.
What's the offer?
We have 4, so
I'm taking that one right there.
I like that.
I'm taking that one.
I like that too.
I like that one better.
Remember, we got a first round pick at 20, so we have 20, 32, and 33.
I'm taking Pittsburgh. Yeah, I'm taking Pittsburgh. Yeah,
we got our pick back then.
Yes.
Yep, we get our pick back. Yep.
I mean,
And 80. I'm
Oh, yeah.
running for that one.
I'm running to that one.
I
For
like
all
it too.
for all intents and purposes, we're trying to focus on this draft. So this would be an amazing offer, but that would never happen because Minnesota wouldn't do that with us. So
Right.
what's this one? That would be another one if it was real.
If it was real.
Look at
now
this
they want to
shit.
fucking trade that pick.
one position back. That's
We just tried to offer them the 5th for the pick 9 and 93 and like
Right.
100 something, 113, and they wouldn't take it, and now they want 8.
who's left that they would want like that. That's crazy.
All right, I go with that Pittsburgh trade.
Man. If the Panthers don't get a quarterback, they're going to be so bad.
But we don't want to go too far back out of blue chip position. Right on, Cliff.
Yeah, I take Tyree Wilson here.
I agree.
Would you?
I think we all agree that this is the trade, right? Take it.
Well, some people don't want to trade. I mean, I want to trade, but I mean, that's just me. I don't know what everyone else wants.
I would personally take that Pittsburgh trade because that's, top 100 talent.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
And
3 of them.
Yep.
Yeah.
And we
We
could
have 5. We will have 4. We will have 4 guys.
When's our next pick?
4 or 5 guys in the top.
Our next
20.
pick is at 20.
At 20. We're
I'd definitely take that Pittsburgh.
We're getting JSN 20.
And then we have 33 too, so we would have back-to-back.
So we're gonna try. We're gonna try and get 0 sacks again next year. That's the goal.
Hey, this draft is deep in edge rushers, so that's the benefit of.
Yeah, that's what they told me last year. We got Robinson.
It goes deep. It goes deeper.
It goes deep, so I think that we would be good here. I'm not gonna lie.
So who all
Is
wants
this
to trade?
realistic? Is more so the question. Is this realistic? If we were to trade back another time, is this
At this point, I don't think none of us are realistic, so we might as well have fun with it.
Right.
Sorry.
So who
We're
would
so
take?
overrated.
And look,
Who all wants to trade?
I would like to trade.
I wanna
Yeah,
have fun.
Pittsburgh. I would trade with
Fun.
Pittsburgh. Take those extra picks.
Take that trade.
I don't like
Then you-
sacks anyway, so trade back. Keep going
You
back.
start getting
Come on, Luke. We're gonna get an edge rusher for Luke soon.
All right, now we need to pick.
we're back to like we haven't picked yet, and here we are with our original selection is still on the board of Tyree Wilson. So we could appease Luke with that.
Yeah, but that's 3 picks instead of 1.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Exactly.
Right.
Trade
I
back.
want them
Back
3 picks in the
Two
top 100.
guys. We can take 2 edge rushers if we make
Mhm.
this trade. We can take
Back
2
to back.
guys
Yeah, take
right,
the picks,
right,
let's keep it
in the
moving.
second round.
in the top 100.
Yeah, let's take the trade, please.
It's a good thing we picked up Khalil Mack at free agency.
So we didn't get Jalen Carter, huh?
No, he
Nope.
was.
No, you don't want to hear. You don't want to talk about Jalen.
He went to
Carter.
Jacksonville or
Okay, all
something.
right.
Yeah, Jackson.
Leave it
He's in the
alone.
AFC somewhere.
Yeah, I think he moved to Alaska.
We didn't get him.
Sciorty.
Okay, so we didn't get him. So we still need a 3 to back up the 3 we got in
Nah,
free
we don't
agency.
have a pick till round 4 now, so we just keep going back.
We got to look at Keanu Benton or
Doesn't like
somebody like
sacks.
that.
No, but we're sitting here, Nomad. We're all about to make this trade with Pittsburgh here. See that?
See that? Yeah.
The consensus so far is yes. We got our pick back. We have 20 and 32 and 33. So we would be sitting there at we go 17, 20, 32.
We'll be looking good.
Could you guys imagine being on a real 15-minute clock, having to talk to all these people doing this? We can't even do it on a fake computer, and these guys are doing it real life with.
It's true.
Well, that's why they make the board. You know what I mean?
Right.
All
Still
right,
be
we're
crazy though.
We're taking
Somebody-
the trade, right?
We was all in the same room. People will be getting the hell beat out of them right now.
Nobody be choking somebody.
Nah, I'm gonna beat a motherfucker close by the door. I'm getting the fuck up out of there.
Let's do it, Shorty. Pull the trigger.
I'm pulling the trigger. We're taking it.
JSN, baby.
Make the
All
trade.
right,
Let's move back.
No, reject.
Reject.
that.
Reject.
Take JSN if he's there, or Trent Simpson.
Trent Simpson.
I think you got to.
JSN, Trent Simpson.
You lucky enough he's still there. He got to get him.
Who?
Keep scrolling a little bit.
Hold on. Yeah. Where's JSN at?
He's not. He hasn't been
He's
drafted
not.
yet.
He's still available.
No,
Man.
players, scroll players.
PJ fired, man. PJ fired right now.
Hold on. I'm thinking like this. I think that according to these mocks, they don't value linebackers as much as they do wide receivers. So if we can get JSN, and then we can also probably get Simpson.
No, we can't, man.
Look
Because
at
if
this,
we go
They're getting the
Simpson,
two spots.
the rankings on the side say different.
Okay.
but when it comes to linebackers on the mocks don't go as high.
I agree.
Okay, shoot them dice then.
It's a roll. I ain't gonna lie to you. It's a roll.
We got Cliff saying draft Bijan Robinson.
How good is he supposed to be? Is he's supposed to be legit? Be John Robinson?
Wait, what picks we got?
We got 17, 20. Don't we got 20? Yeah.
Yeah, we got 20. Pick again at 20.
That's what I'm saying. I would take JSN, and then I would take Simpson at 20.
I like it.
I think we all want both players, but it's just which player do we pick first?
Right, where you get them at.
Which
I don't know. I think if we don't draft,
let's see who's picking behind us, though. We know
Lions,
the Lions
Detroit,
aren't going
and
to pick
Tampa Bay.
the Lions. Neither of those two teams are going to take a wide receiver.
I would think so.
Neither of those two teams are going to take a receiver. So I think we take the linebacker.
Lions definitely are going to take a D tackle.
The only thing I'm saying, from my experience with these mocks, wide receivers tend to go before linebackers.
I think Sammy right, man. You get that linebacker and get that done, and then you hopefully you can get that receiver.
Well, you don't have to hope for it if you just take them here because there are other linebackers. And as far as receiver depth, it seems to fall off a little bit after 23, where he's ranked.
Falls off a cliff, though. That's where.
Let's make the chat happy. Let's take that receiver.
Well, if you want to make the chat happy, Cliff is talking about take a running back, Bijan.
Only if I can put him at edge.
Cliff, wild and motherfucker.
What'd you say, Luke?
Only if I can put him at edge. Better give me some sacks before you start running the ball.
Yeah, it looks like a wide receiver, JSN is.
Is that the pick?
I'm okay with
That's
it.
my vote.
I vote Smith, yeah.
The Lions better not get Trenton Simpson. That's all.
How about Lucas Van Ness?
Nomad just got an offer from the Detroit Lions.
Whatever.
I'm thinking I'm gonna go ahead and be their GM.
What's the
JSN?
consensus, guys?
No way.
He'd definitely be there 20, wouldn't he?
Because, I mean, Luke Van Ness is like the third edge up down there. JSN is the first wide receiver.
I think we say JSN. Fuck it.
Do it. Just go and do it. That's what it
Go
is.
ahead and do it.
Do it? Okay, let's do it.
Do it.
Yes, let's do it.
Oh shit!
What I tell you? What the fuck I tell y'all? I told you, motherfucker.
You don't want to go. You don't want us to stroll up. You're gonna really be pissed.
PJ ass on a one train. He on a one.
Hey, you really gonna be pissed if we stroll
Man, their
up.
defense is nasty.
Oh shit!
I told you, man. You better get this motherfucker, man.
You do not want to.
Well, do we move down now to 3 more picks?
Hey.
Shorty, go ahead and show them who they took in the number 4 or whatever it was.
Man, we already screwed. It don't matter what we do.
We did.
What do you want to see, Luke?
Show Nomad who they took first, who the Lions got up top there.
No, man, he gonna kick all our ass.
What the hell y'all do, man?
Taurine Whitfield.
You motherfuckers did, man.
Championship game.
Tell him, T-Dub. I'm telling you, man. Y'all just fucked up our church's money, man.
They
got a pretty good front seven, no doubt about that.
All right, I got a question for you guys. Seeing as though we didn't get our linebacker, do we go with Skronsky?
Hell no.
Who's Skronsky?
Peter Skronsky, the guy from Northwestern.
Yeah, that's a plug-and-play guy. I'm not gonna lie.
Is
I
Paris
kind of
Johnson
like
already
this
gone?
Jaguars offer.
Paris Johnson already gone?
Nope.
You better get that motherfucker.
Oh, he is gone. He went 5th.
Yeah, he went
Oh,
5.
about to say.
Yeah.
See, right here is where you want to either go. I think you go, since Trenton Simpson is gone, I think you go right back to, you need to beef up that defensive front, man. You got to beef it up.
Mm-hmm.
Well, what do you think about this trade offer from the Cowboys? 26 and 58.
Man, that's a good pick. That's a good trade. What's the other one?
We're giving up a 137 for that, but the other one is 20 for 24 and 88.
I would take that one. We don't give up anything.
Yeah,
we don't give up anything in that trade.
That's a good one. Yeah, you better take that. But you gotta wonder what they trying to get right here.
Let's see who they take. Let's look over there and see who's available. They're gonna take Skoronski.
Cliff says no more trades. Just see.
They just lost Jawan Taylor. They just lost Jawan Taylor to us. Now they want Skoronski.
Are we hitting this? Or we're accepting this,
You
right?
ain't got no choice but to hit that.
I'll tell you, accept it.
Who they get?
Oh,
they didn't get Skronsky.
I'm not trading with you.
They're gonna give up next year's first. Wow.
Now you got to pick right here.
Well, they're gonna win the Super Bowl, so their first round's basically a second round pick.
Beef up your defense, man.
Pick.
So far we only got what, one pick?
Yep.
One pick.
Oh, but John Robinson's still here, Cliff.
If you told me our first round picks would be John Robinson and a wide receiver, I'd be like,
y'all took a wide receiver, man.
You were here.
Jackson Smith and Jigba.
It wasn't.
That's what you motherfuckers did with Detroit.
He would have gone to Detroit if we didn't.
Man, y'all motherfuckers fired, man. Y'all better get y'all officers clean. The fuck
Lucas
out.
Van Ness, he's on the board.
And he could be the 3 tech, that he got that bull rush.
Yep. I like him.
We still get J2K's guy.
When do we pick again? 32?
We should be at 32 and 33.
Yep.
Ooh, that's
37.
And 37.
Let's keep that in mind.
Now you get the best
and
player
37. And
Now
37.
Washington's still there.
You take Bijan then. Why not take Bijan?
Who's the number one player
Two-
Who's the number one player here?
Bijan.
Bijan.
No, hell no.
Let's take the running back early.
Then after
You gotta
Bijan is
take Van
Lucas
Ness,
Van
man,
Ness.
or Jameer
like Van
Gibbs.
Ness.
One of them.
Van Ness. I like Van Ness. Gibbs might be available at 32.
Or you might want to get just in that weapon, man. Jalen Hyatt is right there.
I actually like Gibbs more than I like Bijan.
I do too. Bijan is
Gibbs.
overrated. That juking ass motherfucker. He be juking too much. Man.
Yeah, let's go.
I vote for Lucas Van Ness. That's my vote.
Then
I'd probably go there too.
I'm with.
it's got a solid name. I'm down.
I agree. Let's do it.
LV, and I like the abbreviation.
These motherfuckers.
No more trades, man.
No,
we good on trades right now.
Enough trades, yeah.
What about the tackles? What about the tackles right here? Offensive
Cyrus
tackle.
is still there. Ooh.
Who's still there?
Osiris, the guard.
Mm-hmm.
Darnell Wright, Cody
Oh,
March.
Right.
Oh yeah, I like
I
him
like
too.
March. I like both of those guys.
but we did our thing in free agency, so
What are the guard? Which guards are available? Is Avila still? Let's see
The
what they
top
have.
guard
I
is
say
still
we got to
available.
go O-line, regardless of what position, but O-line.
Yeah, the top guard is still there. Osiris Torrance. He's still there.
Torrance,
I think we got to still go defense and go Thule.
Well, but Mouch got that offensive line versatility.
What about center? Is there any top centers left?
JSM still there too.
Oh, JSM. Oh, shit.
I'm getting
Well,
Thule.
that's what I'm saying. I mean, I don't know why we're looking at a 360th player there.
Right.
What am I doing here? Sorry. Oh, there he is. Michael
All right.
Schmitz is still there.
I wouldn't get him at 32.
Nah.
We have back-to-back picks, so it doesn't really fucking matter who we take here.
I'm getting Thule.
Who's the top rated player overall?
I'm getting Thule right here.
Osiris Torrance.
Osiris.
Man, his big ass.
I would take Schmitz over Torrance.
I agree.
So would I.
You take a Smiths?
If we taking them too early, though, man.
Yeah, way too early.
47.
Way too early. We have 32, 33, and 37.
Our defense.
And we can get him at 37
We're at 53, too. He could still be there at 53.
and 50.
He ain't gonna be there at 53.
Here's the advantage.
Yeah, I'll take him
of
at
being-
37.
here's the advantage of having a back-to-back pick. You can beef up your defense up front, and you can go get a weapon right after that on offense. See, to me, that's the advantage of having a back-to-back pick like that. So I go defense and then I go offense.
But
Okay,
have
so
we beefed up the offensive line at all?
we haven't done no offensive line, have we?
So I do that at 33.
Okay, so my question is this though. One is Thule. Do we believe Thule has better tech or 3 tech than Addy? Because I think Addy's better than Thule at the 3.
Yep.
I think in the long run, Jervon Dexter going to be better than Addy.
Okay, so
I don't.
Well,
because
then
I don't
there's
think,
Zach Pickens also at 114.
right.
I like what Taureen's saying here. My man crush.
Washington.
Well, let's go with the tight end and then go back up with the offensive line.
Y'all
It's
heard
kind of
my
like
feelings.
adding an offensive line with that tight end.
Y'all heard my
I
feelings.
thought we were going to get offensive line at 37 with JMS.
Is somebody writing down the guys we already picked so far?
Wait, go back to all. Who
We have a receiver and a defensive end.
We have Lucas.
Just want
the
the
tight
Bears-
end is the highest position on the board. We can get JMS later. We already got a wide receiver, and if we're addressing offensive line later, take the tight end now.
Hope you guys are
just
looking
want-
for
I
jobs.
just want the
None of
Bears
us gonna
fans
have
to
one
know
next
when
year.
we suck next year, it's all you guys' fault.
What did you say, Luke?
I said, hopefully everybody's looking for jobs because ain't none of us going to be GM next year.
None of them. We fired.
We got JSN and who else we got so far?
Luca.
Luca. Okay.
And,
LVN.
Who's available at edge again? Because I like
We already got an edge. We got Van Ness.
who do
But
we
we
get?
gonna put him at 3.
We got Ness. We got Van Ness.
I thought we were gonna play him at 3
there.
technique though. I thought we were gonna play him at 3 tech.
See there? See there? Look
See,
at the
we
conundrum
could-
y'all done put yourselves into.
Ojulari. What was that?
Who do you like right here, Nomad?
No, you got to get Will McDonald if you're going to go at edge. You're going to go strictly an edge, you got to get Will McDonald.
You don't like Felix?
Not like I like Will McDonald. He's a difference maker, man.
Look how low he is ranked though. We can get him later then.
Where is
Oh,
McDonald?
you're right. But in that case,
shit,
I like
80s at
Derek
97.
Hall. I like Derek Hall too.
I like him too, man. God,
So we're playing Van Ness as a 3 tech then.
I don't think Lucas Van Ness is a 3 tech.
I don't either.
I think
That's why I was
He's
asking.
an edge rusher.
Well, but we can also still get 80 and Clancy and other defensive tackles or edges later.
Me
also-
personally, I
we
would
need
want
to
to go
ask-
with Torrance because he's the highest rated player on the board, and he's at a position of need.
we need our ass.
Does he fit? Does he fit the offense? Does he fit?
That's a good question.
Because
I'm
he's a
not very
big
high
guy.
on Torrance.
We look
I
at
know that-
athletic.
that he's
Our
listed third.
linemen are athletic. Go ahead.
Go ahead, JTK.
Oh, I'm not that high on Torrance. I know he's listed really high here, but I mean, I didn't think he was that good at the Senior Bowl.
He
I
got
think
too
he's
much-
just all right. I mean, I don't
He's
think
got
he's
too much
horrible,
flab.
but
I
he got
love
too
Steve
much
Avila.
flab. He smells sour.
I like my man crush is my pick right here.
Take him.
Just-
yeah, take Washington. Why
Yeah,
not?
we need to just do
Take him.
something.
Let's do it.
Oh boy.
We're rejecting
No,
Rejecting.
right?
we say
Shorty.
defensive line for next year.
Reject
Mr.
that.
Shorty, you bastard. What
Okay.
you do that for?
Can he rush the
They told
passer
me to
too?
take 'em.
No, we're gonna take care of D line. We got it.
All right, so now what are we looking at here? Now we want
Now we want D line or edge.
Hold on. Can we go to all?
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah, let's go to L. BJ.
I think we lost the chat, man. I think we lost them. They out the game right now.
Wonder why.
wonder why.
Y'all fucking up the church's money.
So Felix.
I like
AFM?
Felix.
JSM?
JSM.
And we can get JSM at 37 though.
Wait, didn't we already take a receiver?
You took a receiver.
We took JSM, Van Ness, and now Washington.
Mm-hmm.
So offensive line or defensive tackle rather, or edge.
J2K, what
I
you
like
want right here?
Phoenix.
Yeah, JTK, what do you say? Yeah.
What you want?
Thule.
Yep.
I think he's a good edge guy. I know that in this mock draft simulator, Addy is like at 60, which is unrealistic. I would take him right here in a heartbeat.
Mm-hmm.
Shit, he's at 97.
97. There you go. And Will McDonald, 110.
Yeah.
I'm winning, man. I'm winning.
All right, let's go with Thule.
All right, let's do it.
No.
Ooh.
Oh, damn.
Ooh.
He felt that.
Checking on
That's hard to turn down. What's the next one?
We're gonna miss out. We're gonna miss out on JSM.
We're gonna miss out. Yep.
They're gonna miss out on JSM.
That's what y'all want to do right now?
Yeah.
JSM.
Well, just take that move. Just take that guy then.
Hold on, quick question. Wait, question. I don't know where they got what's his name? Avila. Where's he ranked at?
That's a guard, man. He's way too early to be drafted.
80.
I'm just what I'm saying is if we miss out on JSM,
we get him later.
We probably have to get Avila to play guard or something.
Yeah, Steve Avila's a good fit. And we did interview him at the Senior Bowl.
That's what I'm not saying take him here. I'm just saying by moving back, I know we're going to miss out on JSM. And if we're cool with that.
The thing is, offensive linemen, it falls way off a cliff after now.
Mm-hmm.
Third round and back is usually the sweet spot for most of those offensive linemen anyway.
I like that. I think we can get Avila later. He can play guard or center. Look at that trade. What was the trade again? 54.
85.
When did we pick? Did we pick before 54? 54 and 85.
I think we picked 53, I thought. No. Yeah, 53.
Yeah, 53, 54.
Back to back again.
I think you go JSN, and then at 53 you go somebody like Will McDonald. So you got two dudes screaming off the edge.
Yeah, JSM, because he's like, he's solid.
He's the top.
He's the number one center. Yeah.
With no doubt.
He won't be there at 53.
Right.
He won't.
Oh,
trenches, baby, trenches.
You mean are you talking about John Michael Schmitz?
Yeah.
JMS.
You keep saying JSM. I'm like, who the fuck are you guys talking about?
JMS. I'm sorry. I'm fault.
I'm like, we already drafted him. So you guys want? I think this is the pick.
Good pick.
Yeah.
Good pick. Yeah.
That's the guy.
Now you go get that monster on the edge, and so you got two sides screaming down.
Wait a minute.
What monster
you go get Keanu Benton. That's a good place to get him.
I like Keanu Benton a lot.
What monster you talking about?
That's more of a 3-tech right there, naturally.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on.
Now you really beefing up. You get Benton.
Wait. Hold on. Benton is 1-on-1. Yeah, beat it.
Benton is what?
Wait, what?
Ranked 1-on-1. He'll be there.
Elijah Cansey's still there.
He got us in trouble. He got us in trouble with Trenton Simpson. We ain't listening to PJ ass no more.
Wait, who go to all? Who's all? Go to all?
Addie's still on the board too.
We have 5 more picks before 101. We're
holy cow.
Who's the top ranked guy? It's Clancy? No, I mean all. Rather.
It's
San Fran's got 3 picks in a row right there.
I'm in the Dravon Dexter, Keanu Benton camp, all them motherfuckers, man.
I like Javon Dexter. He plays defense.
Shit, I like Darnell Wright.
So right now
that's
we
the
have
offensive tackle right tackle that PJ was talking about. Darnell Wright.
We just picked one of them in free agency though.
We did.
Why we need to do that?
$150 million.
Here's a chance to double up on the tight ends, though. We have basically a swing tackle / tight end in Washington. We could take Kincaid here.
Keanu Benton, somebody like that, man. It's got to be a dog.
Which wide receivers are available too?
So far, we have JSN, we have Van Ness, we have Washington, we have Thule, and we have JMS.
All right, defensive line or offensive line? Trenches.
I'll say that Kalijah Cansey, him being here is insane. I mean, I would draft him in a heartbeat.
Me too.
After that, I would take Addy. After that, I would take Benton. I still build this defensive line.
Yeah.
I like Cansey. You cannot go wrong with Cansey this low in the draft, 53.
But we still have like
pipe dream.
How many picks we have? We have 64, 65, 75. We might be able to get Cansey later on.
Cansey.
But somebody said click on the Bears logo and you can see the information.
Like this?
That little motherfucker's hard not to like, ain't he?
Oh, okay. Gator. Look, Gator arms.
T-Rex still,
Gator. We're going to call him Gator. Get him here and call him Gator from there.
That honestly scares me, his short arms.
Yeah, you need to be able to knock some balls down when you can't get to the quarterback.
How short are his arms?
That's what I'm talking about.
30 inches.
Oh,
30-inch arms.
How short is it?
That motherfucking arms can't even reach his pockets.
30?
30-inch arms, yeah.
Man, my arms are 33.
Yeah.
Goodness gracious.
So you got to lean over to reach your pocket, huh?
You, man. He can't get his money out, man.
Yeah, that scares me there.
That is scary.
To give a shout out to the original Dan, if he's doing his girl doggy style to slap her ass, he got to bend over like this.
I don't know how he wiped his ass.
What do you guys think about? We got a 44th ranked prospect sitting here at 53 in cornerback. Is Emmanuel Forbes a little too skinny for you guys?
How big is that guy? I haven't seen. How tall is he?
He's like
y'all want me to tell you how I got these dudes ranked? I think.
Go to all.
Okay.
Go to all, and then tell us, Nomad, after we get to all up there. Yeah, go ahead.
I need to see him. I think Emmanuel Forbes, if it comes down to we need a guy that can take the ball away as a corner, I think Emmanuel Forbes is the dude. But if you need structurally, you need a dude that's gonna really, really grow and got a real high upside, is probably Kaya Blue Kelly.
I like Blue Kelly.
Well, considering with that said, Forbes, he's got, I think, bigger size, and he's already taking the ball away, and that's a flus thing, a hits thing. Yep. And he's ranked at 44, and we're picking 54. Is that value?
Value pick.
Bose did say cornerback specifically was upgrading.
That's why you know what? A dude like him is the reason why it would not surprise me if Jalen Johnson either got traded. So if you can get a dude like him that can take the ball away, it wouldn't surprise me if Jalen Johnson got traded or some kind.
He looks like he's 42 years old.
I would take a guy that can take the ball away either way. Right now.
Jalen is not. I would not pay him personally.
No,
I'm with you.
Now with this talented group that's out there, man, you definitely wouldn't pay him. Let him go see what life is like in on another team.
Mm-hmm.
Trade high. He's up there right now.
Like one with a pass rush.
What's that?
Like a team with a pass rush.
Yeah, he'll be an all-pro on a team that actually gets to the quarterback.
Look, we got 2 pass rushers there.
And looking at what we got on the board, cornerback is the highest rated position, and we're picking again like real soon.
Mm-hmm.
I would take him.
I'll let y'all do this, man. I'm gonna get out of it.
Can you click the clipboard? Can you click on the clipboard there next to that guy, Emmanuel Forbes, the clipboard? Let's just see. 6 feet, 180. All right.
He can be more physical than his slender frame would suggest.
That little motherfucker can dodge raindrops, bony ass, but he can take the ball away.
He's been able to contend at the catch point against even the tallest opponents.
He takes the ball away. That's on tape all day long. I've studied him. He takes that motherfucking ball. He's always in position. Especially if you put him in a zone concept where he can sit on the ball and kind of watch the quarterback. He'll do that shit all fucking day.
Well, that's what cover 2 is. So let's go with it.
Let's get him.
Fucking hey, let's
You
do it.
taking a
Sound
cornerback over Cansey?
He sounds like a bear. We're gonna get Cansey right here.
Wait,
We're gonna
where's
get Cansey.
we gonna
We
get
just
him?
missed it. Right.
All right.
All right, we get him, man. You got to go over his house and wipe his ass. You know he can't reach it.
It's still there, my friend.
Little Gator.
So we
Let's
got
get
two
Gator,
trade
man.
offers. We're not gonna trade back
No
to back.
more trades.
Yeah.
We've made too many trades as it is.
Okay,
We'll
so
be
now
all
we're
day.
looking at Javon Dexter. Are we?
I do like him at 60, no doubt.
I like Dexter as a nose.
Yeah.
All right, he's ranked number 43. He's a defensive tackle. J2K likes him. We're picking at 64. Go with it.
Dexter and
Do you
Thule.
guys like Dexter more than Mozzie Smith?
Yep.
Yeah.
Do you like Javon Dexter more
getting
than Kalai?
Cansey.
You take Dexter, then
I
take
like-
Cansey.
Cansey's better.
We're gonna
Okay.
Cansey's probably going to be a top 25 player. Or
Well, he got
pick,
64 and 65.
but
Yeah, we
J2K
got
is gonna be the
back-to-back.
home care aide. He gonna wipe that ass.
That's true. Like right here, we could get a nose and a 3-tech right here. We could get
Okay.
Keanu Benton
And then
Kalai
Benton's still
back
at
to back.
101.
So my
let's
question
not miss
also
on
is,
Cansey.
we only drafted so far one offensive lineman.
True.
We have
We-
drafted a defensive end, a defensive tackle, depending on how you're looking at Van Ness and Thule. And we
Aviva's
only-
still there.
Yeah, so that's what I mean. I just want to throw it out there. I mean, I'm not even going to suggest anybody, but
Don't we have a 73 pick?
Well, now these guys
73?
will be reaches.
Don't we have 73 or 70?
so who do we sign in free agency on the offensive line? Didn't we fix guard and right tackle?
We fixed right tackle.
And
we-
center. We signed Posey. Posey.
Mm-hmm.
And we drafted JSM?
Yeah.
We can get a Vila at 75 and still be good.
But the tackle wise, it's very slim pickings.
Yeah.
Bergeron. I like him. I mean, I wouldn't get him here, but I like him though.
Guy
I think
from
he's going to
Maryland,
play
one
guard,
more.
but I do like him.
So what do you guys think? I've got
All right, so I mean, we got back-to-back picks, so we take a defensive tackle and then the offensive tackle.
okay.
Well, I'm not of the belief that Van Ness nor Thule are a 3 technique. I think they're both ends. So here, 64 and 65 with Dexter, Benton, Clancy, and Mozzie Smith all there. I'd be doubling up with the defensive tackles.
I agree.
Plus,
Yeah,
All right, rock with it.
take Cansey for sure.
okay. So Cansey,
Dexter and Cansey.
fucking let's do it.
I prefer Benton over Dexter, but it's a small margin.
Well, we all agree on Cansey, so take him first, and then we'll get to it. I don't know.
I already got
Okay.
Dexter, so now we got Dexter and Cansey. We're at 75. We have an offer. We're going to reject that, right?
Yes.
We don't want to move down 20.
Can we get some? We need a running back now, right? This would be a good spot for a running back
Yeah.
All right, who's available?
because we might not even have a starter.
Keandre Miller's still there.
Kendra
Ajay
Miller.
Spears.
Where do we pick
Chase
after?
Brown's that far down.
Yeah, where do we pick after 75? When's our next pick?
80.
Ooh,
Ooh.
Spears at 134.
80.
Brown at 138.
We sitting good. We can grab that. We can grab a running back and then start filling in some other holes too.
well, I'll go with a higher rated player right now as opposed
Yeah.
to a running back. I mean,
Yeah, higher rated player.
if Kendry Miller is the target, we can get him at our next pick.
Go to
Yeah.
all. Let's see who rated up there. Okay. Ooh, Mozzie Smith. You can't. That's hard to turn down right there.
We do need a linebacker though.
We just doubled up on deep tackles.
Man, do they make big receivers?
I wasn't in
anymore?
here. I ain't see y'all what y'all get.
That's why we don't have no linebacker so far.
Yeah,
Okay.
go to the inventory on the logo. Previous picks, rather.
Okay. I got Forbes, Dexter, Can't see. Oh, we good.
Man,
Inside.
draft.
Now we got it. Now we got to probably start looking at some secondary help too. I know we just got
So
forward.
linebacker, running back, secondary,
Linebacker. Yeah, I think so.
If
and running
if
and
this
wide
was our,
receiver.
if this was our draft, like so far, and that's all we picked, I would jerk off for a week over this.
I would go get Overshown right now.
You like
Oh, yeah,
Overshown
Overshown.
more than Henley?
Yep.
Or Captain Jack.
Or Captain Jack, one of them.
Yeah.
But
Mm.
I think, be honest with you, the fit is Jack Campbell. Overshown is the talent.
Campbell.
But we have,
Campbell.
can we get Campbell at 80, or you want him now?
Now,
Take him now. Yeah, I take him now.
Take him now.
Yeah.
It's not that much of a reach.
and we haven't addressed linebacker at all yet.
Look at that. The two dudes I was just talking about, both of them gone. Kendre Miller and Mozzie.
We double dipped on D tackle already, though.
Yeah. You need a fat boy, though, in there.
So we don't want any of these trades, right? We don't want that 121 and 161.
Mm-mm.
And
No, that's not
maybe
a good
that. No, we don't want that. Reject. Okay. So now here we have. Let's go with all.
secondary. Let's see what you can get in the secondary. What's your safeties looking like? See,
I like
Sidney Brown
that.
right there looks
I like
sweet.
Brown. I like Jair.
Brown.
That looks sweet to me.
Oh, take Brown.
I
He's
like
still
Jair.
available?
Sidney Brown.
Here.
Yeah. That's
God.
sweet to me.
I like Jai Brown. Yeah.
Sidney Brown looks sweet to me.
You
I like
Sidney over
Brown, but I'm
Jair?
not familiar with Jar.
You talking
Jair's
about
more of a ball
take
hawk.
the ball away? You talk about take the ball away? This motherfucker is a ball magnet.
All right, that's got my vote then.
Why is Tyjae Spears ranked?
Do they both play free safety?
He could probably play either one. His
Jair.
range is really good.
Jair plays free safety.
Yeah, he is lined up as a free safety, but Sidney Brown can do both.
Are we sure that E-Jack is coming back and going to heal up from his foot with his 30-year-old damn near $20 million making ass?
I don't know, but we got to
That's why I'm
prepare
liking
for a day
Jair.
when he's not there.
I
What
loved
I'm
Wade.
hearing
I
is
loved Wade
that,
played last year, though.
House Hall
What'd you say,
loves Bojack.
What'd you say, Luke?
Jackson played really
Whatever.
good last year. I hope he can come back.
Oh yeah, but it's gonna be a day when he's not there.
Yeah.
You
Soon.
got to be ready for that.
They soon.
Maybe.
We also have like the best backup safety in football, in my opinion. Houston Carson. He's been playing forever. He's always good. Fill up.
He's a
Fill guy.
baller. He's a baller.
Sure.
He's a free agent.
Is he? I think he's been
Yeah.
a free agent like every year, hasn't he? Isn't he like a
Every
1-year
year.
contract guy?
Every year.
I like the young kid, Hicks.
Yes.
I liked our young corners that came in last at the
Sidney
end of the year
Brown,
last year.
too.
Blackwell and Jones look decent.
Yeah, they did.
Oh, yeah.
Sidney Brown is too attractive at this spot, and he's gonna be gone.
Marvin Mims is still there? Oh, I'd take him in a heartbeat.
Well, between the two Browns, which are better? Which are better between the two Browns?
Sidney.
I like Jair.
I go Jair.
Because of the turnover factor, I'm going Jair.
Well, Sidney got the most turnovers.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
I'm just saying, man. He the one that get the ball.
So then why are we saying Jair is a turnover guy?
Because he is.
No, not as many as Sidney. Not
Which
as
one's
many as Sidney.
faster? Who's going to cover more ground?
This dude, you expect that you might be able to get his brother a little bit later on. You have two running backs.
Mm-hmm. That's what I'm thinking. You get the brothers on the team. That'd be awesome.
Fight the power.
I would love Sidney Brown right here.
I think that's what I would do.
All right, let's go with Sydney. Fuck it, let's go.
All right, let's do it. We got Mataiya saying Sidney Brown is Mike Brown 2.0.
Oh God, I hope he stays healthier.
Man, he's
Yeah,
built.
no shit.
Man, Sidney Brown is so built for this shit, man. He is so built for this shit.
Because Mike Brown was a beast in Nebraska. I remember that dude playing. Then he got here and it was like, yes. And it was like, fuck, he's hurt again.
Mm-hmm.
I'd do it all day.
Wait, didn't I just pick him?
No, executive decision. Do it.
He did pick. He already picked Sidney.
I thought I did, but it
never went through. Apparently.
Click on our logo. Yeah, 88.
Oh, what?
Brandon Joseph.
I picked
Man.
Brandon Joseph.
All right.
Damn it.
That's it. You going to the unemployment line.
That was a dude that forgot to check the box when we lost that draft pick
I was
to
just about
the
to say
Vikings.
that. I was just about to say that. Yeah. Fuck. Oh well.
I think this is a sweet spot for receiver too.
Or running back.
I was just
Yeah,
about to say running back.
Yeah, running back we haven't addressed yet.
Oh man, Tajay Spears and Chase Brown.
I think you got to get Chase if he there.
I like Chase.
Is he there?
Yeah.
Oh
Well,
yeah. I'm getting his brother.
We have 133. He could be there at 130. If he's ranked 138, he could be there at 133.
Okay.
Why
Okay.
really?
He's the highest available on all.
What do the receivers look like?
Yeah, go to all. See what's looking at.
A.T. Perry still there.
Ooh, Israel Abaconda, that motherfucker right there. He's a touchdown machine. 22, 25 touchdowns this year.
I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna go on record real quick. Justin Jefferson was the 5th wide receiver off the board when he was drafted. Now he looks like a fucking animal. I'm going with looking at A.T. Perry. He's the X guy that we've been wanting, but he's right there. That's what I'm saying.
What do the receivers look like? Because to me, he ain't the top receiver right now, but let's see what they look like. See what the receivers look like.
Yeah.
What are we looking at?
Receivers. You might be right there. I'm probably going there or Parker Washington. Or even that's a good.
Washington's reliable. He's just not as athletic.
But
Yeah, 29-inch arms, pretty small.
We got some pretty good receivers as it is.
Gator number 2.
We got some big receivers on the roster as it is, though. You know,
But yeah, I mean, we got EQ is a blocker who can catch. You know, Claypool, we don't know what he is yet. He's got to mature. You know, we got to give Perry a shot, put him out there. Mooney, is he coming back with his ankle? I don't know. We took the little guy earlier, so let's go Perry, my vote.
What little guy?
Then we take Flowers?
JSN?
JSN? Yeah.
He's like 6'3", isn't he?
Okay, how about
Oh shit!
No, JSN is like 6 feet. I thought.
what the edges? What do the edges look like?
Hold on. Who did you draft?
We just took A.T. Terry. Sorry.
Oh, you just take Perry? Okay.
You just
I
took
hit that, but I hit the goddamn.
You just took Perry.
Yeah.
Okay, that's over.
Well, there we go.
Running back.
What the edges look like? I'm still on my defensive mind.
We got Van Ness. We got Thule.
Okay. Let's
we
look
got
at
Dexter and Clancy.
Let's see if we can get a fat boy. Byron Young, man, that's fucking.
How about another linebacker or running back?
Wait, go to all real quick.
I'm with you on that linebacker. Let's see if we can get another one of those. Or running back. There's some good players back up in this motherfucker, boy. I swear.
Running back we haven't addressed yet. Kenny McIntosh or Tajay Spears.
I like running back right now.
Yeah. Oh, Tajay Spears
I
gone.
like both of those guys. I like Kenny McIntosh and Tajay.
Chase Brown's gone, but we definitely have a chance at Tajay Spears.
I like Johns.
Luke, who you like among this group right here?
I like Tajay Spears.
I do too.
Mm-hmm.
Out of the running backs, since Brown's gone. Brown's one of my favorites, but
J2.
Oh, fucking Chase Brown went to the Pittsburgh Steelers. That's a perfect Steeler.
You bastard. That's what you get for wasting that pick on that. Who would that do?
a safety.
Yeah. Joseph.
Yeah, I fucked up.
Restart the draft.
We took back-to-back safeties. We don't need back-to-back safeties.
Like, we good in the secondary for sure.
You guys want Tajay here?
Second coming. Yeah.
Did we ever get a corner? Did we ever get a corner?
Yeah,
we got Forbes. We got Forbes.
Got him.
Yeah, so what is it, Tajay?
Yeah, Tajay Spears.
Tajay.
Take him.
All right.
Second coming to Matt Forte.
Can we look at the
me some
linebackers here?
Forte. Got his jersey.
Can we look at the linebackers and the tight ends here?
Mm-hmm.
Dorian.
Dorian. And Shaka Hayward.
Ooh.
Dorian is the
Dorian Williams all day.
all day. That guy's gonna be a
That
monster.
means
agree.
Jack Sanborn will have to slide over to Sam.
All right, Williams.
That what you're gonna do?
Well, what about offensive line? There's nobody else good or what?
It's probably some dudes in there. What about guard? Broker from Ole Miss. He's solid, man. He's solid.
What are the different rankings and where are we picking?
Currently, we have only one offensive lineman taken, and that's JMS.
And we're at
Where's Steve Zavilla at? I mean, Avila.
Missed on him? I thought we missed on the Villa.
we missed on Avila.
I would go
Yeah, so-
offensive line here
Ooh,
before
he's
going
on
to the other position group.
God
Okay.
damn.
But depending on the rankings, of course, what's available.
We got Jordan McFadden. You guys want tackle or guard?
Well, who stands out offensive line wise?
You have to go back to tackle first. Let me see. I need to see tackle first. 'Cause I know a few of these guys, man. Ooh.
It's getting too low there, but
Yeah. Go back to guard.
we're
To me,
sitting
it's
at
Broker.
37. Let's go to all.
What number is Broker? Or what rank, rather?
175.
And what rank is the linebacker that y'all was talking about?
Dorian Williams, 150 something.
I thought it was 154. Okay.
To me, the smart players get Dorian Williams. He's the best player out of everything we've been looking at. To me.
All right, go Williams.
We're sitting at 137. So
We don't like Graham, so Williams. We took care of center. We took care of running back.
We looking real fucking stout on the defense right about now.
mhm.
Stout. And this is the kind of draft I do, man, because I believe in the defense. Look at this. Olu Oluwatimi is still on the board at center.
we drafted.
We took JMS.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's just surprising that he's still back there.
Yeah. So,
Don't grab that linebacker, man.
Dorian Williams.
Yeah.
You want him now over when we still have 2 picks.
Much as I like Shaka Hayward, Dorian Williams is a better player.
Yeah, Williams. But what?
All right, take it. Tony May, we already drafted Tajay Spears. We taking Dorian Williams?
Yep.
D. Will.
All right.
Yeah, we only in the 5th round. Oh Jesus!
No
Ah,
Reject,
we got
right?
some depth going, baby. I love it.
We need a lineman.
We're at 159. Wait, that's a next year. No, that's 191. Look at 2 picks in this draft. So we'd go from 159 to
This is when you start loading up on fat dudes and receivers.
yeah. So let's hit the offensive line here. You guys you don't want to take this trade, do you? Or do you?
Hey, you know what? That's just more. We don't need nobody right now. You can take it if you want to.
There's just depth now.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Take it.
Why not? You get an extra pick.
Yeah, they're not going to make the team anyway.
You know, we got some names. We don't know who the fuck they are anyway. So yeah.
All right. All.
Let's scroll down this list because there's some dudes on here. Oh,
There's a
Of
tight end
course,
there.
no man knows their names.
I know all these guys, man. Marco Helms, what?
Is that Broker still there?
Ali Gay?
Oh, defensive edge.
You talking about Helms and Ali Gay? Those motherfuckers. Deuce Vaughn?
Well, we took 2 safeties, so we don't need him.
But we only got one running back. Look at Deuce Vaughn sitting there.
Oh, we fucked up. I fucked up the one safety, so we could take another one if we wanted to.
Yeah, Vaughn's like more of a weapon guy at 5'8".
Yeah, you put that motherfucker, you're gonna be a problem.
How about we let's take a look here at quarterback as like a someone that we can develop behind Fields for.
According to this mock, you can get a kid from UCLA in the 7th round.
I like him.
DTR.
Yeah. You'd be able to get him in the 7th round.
I think he's gone.
Well, I don't even see him.
Yeah, I saw he was higher up the board earlier than he is. He's
wow!
gone.
Okay. Every mock I seen him in, they had him ranked like 351 player.
How about Max Duggan though? I mean, maybe not now, but I mean.
Hey, here's a question for y'all, football knowledge people. How come all these quarterbacks get mentioned, but not one word of Stetson Bennett ever?
There he is. 515th.
And it's
515th.
But wasn't he like a winning quarterback type guy?
Yeah, but he's smaller, isn't he?
His ass be drunk. That's probably what the problem is.
Yeah,
these
don't his ass be drunk down, man. I'm telling you, you think I'm bullshitting, man. Y'all, I'm telling y'all, it's fucked up in Athens, man. They let these cats get away with murder. I'm telling y'all, Georgia players, I'd be wary of. Just being honest with you.
Well, isn't Carter from Georgia?
Yeah, but he was too fucking talented to leave there, in my opinion.
Well, if there's no buts, if there's to be worried about.
Man, you just gave him to Detroit, and they're gonna fuck you up.
Yeah, or he's gonna fuck up the team because of the buts.
I think this is the pick right here, guys.
What you say, Sammy?
That's who you want?
I'm just saying, or he's gonna be fucked, or he's just gonna fuck up a team that's already fucked up in the Detroit Lions. So
Detroit's gonna be
hey, Detroit's going to Detroit. I like that.
I don't want him somewhere where he's gonna be hurting me twice a year.
I'm with that though. I agree with Cliff in the chat. Nomad. Broker's still there.
I'm telling you, man, that cat is solid, man.
What does he play? Guard.
Guard.
And we don't have a guard.
Oh, Broker it is.
Yeah, let's take him.
Yeah, take him.
I like it.
All right, let's do it.
Take him.
All right, 191. What fucking round are we in here?
It's not even a reach.
Oh, man, we looking good, dude.
We have 2 picks left. All right.
Speaking of quarterback, what about Jake Haener?
Do we need a kicker?
We gotta get a quarterback.
There's some really good value receivers right here. Really good value receivers.
We already drafted 2 receivers.
Get another one.
Well, what about quarterback?
Oh, Andre
Dante Demas. You can't pass that dude up.
Oh, that guy from Princeton, yeah.
Dante Demas is a bitch. I'm telling you, man.
I haven't seen him.
What you say about J2K? What you say about Dante Demas? He's still there?
He was resetting his internet.
Oh,
he came back yet.
Telling you right now, that dude gonna be a motherfucker. It's just a matter of time.
6'1".
That he stood out in the combine to me.
What's his
40?
40?
He's like an X kind of guy.
He's wherever what's his name, EQ is at. He's gonna be EQ when his contract is over, but he's gonna be more explosive.
He ran a 4.57.
Okay.
Well,
his speed on the field is different though.
That's not too bad for a 6'4" guy.
Yeah. Like
But
another guy is a guy from
6'4" guy though.
There's another guy from Arkansas. I can't think of the cat's name right now, but that really surprised me. He ran a fucking 4.3. He's 6'5".
He's put together pretty well.
Well, I think with us having A.T. Perry, I'm good on wide receiver.
Okay.
Where do we need more depth at, or more competition?
Well, I know we only drafted 2 offensive linemen. We drafted 2 linebackers. We currently only have 1 linebacker on staff, I think.
Look at see if you see Tayshaun Manning, offensive tackle from Kentucky.
Yeah, we didn't pick a tackle.
He is absolutely solid.
I think this late in the draft, you just take the highest potential players, right?
Yeah, that's true too.
Yeah, the rankings.
We don't need a running back or a safety or a running back or how about Noah Ruggles, kicker?
The best
Kicker.
player on the best
You know,
player I
Papi
see on here.
Santos got the bounce.
Best player I see on here is Deuce.
You know, but that's the Valus Jones role that Deuce would play, isn't it?
No, he's a running back now.
Hopefully, Baylor.
Now, how tall was Spears? How tall was Spears?
Like 5'10", 5'11".
Oh, okay.
Who? Tajay Spears?
Yeah,
Small guy.
I thought he was. I thought he was a small guy, but
No, he's not a 5'8" small guy.
No,
Okay.
not 5'8", but he's not.
oh, okay.
Let's go around the horn. What you got, PJ? What you getting right here?
Right here,
Yeah.
I would be looking at a tackle. If a tackle's not high enough, I'm looking at a quarterback.
Give me a name.
Yeah,
Just any name. What you got?
I ain't gonna lie to you. I don't even know none of these guys. So
That's about where I'm at now too.
Go with the rank numbers.
Okay, Shorty, what you got?
Yeah.
Yaya's there, but he's
He's there?
yeah, he's
Okay, that's my pick then. Him or Dante Demas.
Spears didn't run the 40.
he's 218 though. We're at 191.
Who spotted Yaya?
Damn, Spears has a 40-inch vertical. Holy
Luke,
crap!
is that you that spotted Yaya?
No, keep going. It's still there. Yeah, there he is, 218.
Not
He's
me.
right here, 218. And we're sitting at 220 and 191. So he might be there at 220.
So Shorty, you wanted to go to quarterback here, didn't you?
I was kind of thinking.
Johnson's still on the board too, isn't he?
Who?
Johnson from Oregon. I
Tackle?
think he should. No, he's an edge as well.
I
he's
think I
still on
would
the
like
board.
Yaya because I know him. I don't know Johnson.
He's fucking attractive right there.
Byron Young was there too.
But no, I'm not saying Johnson for the 191. I was just talking about later on. But I think at 191 we need to look at a quarterback or offensive tackle because we haven't drafted either one of them.
That's
Tackles look like they're for shit. Quarterbacks, I don't know.
the tackles left are like undrafted free agents, or that maybe the final pick for us right now. The next
Yeah,
pick is 44.
Okay.
Luke, what you got, man?
Quarterback?
Yeah, we need a quarterback.
Okay. Triple R.
Quarterback.
Okay, let's get one person out the chat. Cliff, what you think we should do?
Scroll to Manning.
Hayner, Cunningham, DeVito.
Tayshaun Manning, he's talking about the offensive tackle from Kentucky.
Was he available?
Yeah. I think so. You don't see him at first? Oh, he's not there. He must have missed him.
He's not over here, is he?
Type his name in. See if he comes up. Nope, he's out of there.
He's probably gone.
So we go quarterback here. Aiden O'Connell, Jake Hayner.
Cliff swear he's there.
Is that him?
Tayshaun Manning.
Is that 300 and something? That's a UDFA.
Yeah.
When you watch that motherfucker on tape and you listen to what they talk about, what they covered, was asked, what is the first thing you looked at and you study when it comes to offensive lineman? Muscle density. Watch this motherfucker on tape and you know this is a guy that he's coveting.
Mm-hmm.
What do you guys think of Brandon Kipper? I don't know much about him.
We don't need a guard. If anything, a tackle for offensive line.
Okay, let's go to tackle.
I know Zion Nelson is going.
That next tackle's easily gettable.
Yeah, then no offensive line.
Yeah, I say look at a quarterback, possibly a tight end, offensive. Well, I wouldn't do offensive guard, but yeah,
quarterback.
as far as compared to what we already have.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I got a question for you guys. What do you think defensively was our biggest weakness, position wise?
Defensive end.
D-line.
D-line.
So we lack the pass rushers, right?
Correct.
Like,
And so we need depth at pass rushers, right? So we got a couple, but we need to bring them in waves, don't we?
Well, yeah, but we also need backup quarterbacks.
We can get that motherfucker after the draft too.
And so we can also get depth at defensive tackle and defensive line after draft too, because we went hard at edge and D tackle early.
Not quite like Byron Young. He's still sitting there, and that shit's just too fucking attractive, man. Byron Young from Tennessee.
Well, I will say this. I mean, Nomad has a very great point. I mean, as far as Byron Young, he's a beast. But that's why I had issue with taking some of the guys we took so early.
Is Yaya still there?
Yaya still, I think he's still there too. Yeah, he's still there too.
Byron Young is more ready. Yaya is the fit that's going to take a minute.
Take them both. We got 2 picks, right?
Why not?
Well, but we still need a quarterback to develop and a kicker.
But look at the quarterbacks that are left. I think we got
the value's not there, is it?
Yeah, maybe Aiden O'Connell, but I don't think he fits this offense. Max Dugan is a little more of a mobile quarterback that might be able to fit this. He could still be available at the final pick. And if we go,
Malik Cunningham? He can't throw good, but
I like Cunningham too. But do we need a quarterback right now? Or are we just taking a quarterback just because?
No, we can get that dude afterwards.
Exactly. That's what I mean. I would just go with the guys that are going to compete at D tackle. I don't even think we need a kicker, but I like the competition.
I like what Cliff was saying. Look at a kicker. What do you guys think of Noah Ruggles here? Maybe we can get Jake Moody later.
Isn't that the kid from Ohio State that can kick like 65 yards?
We need him.
If that's him, I'll take him.
I'm taking him too. Like, it's no brainer. Click his clipboard.
We're gonna be loaded.
Anything there
at the edge? If we can do nothing else, we're gonna be able to rush the passer this way. We can find some of these guys as UDFA. Think about this. There's 200 pushing 300 players that are getting drafted in the NFL in this draft. That means there's somewhere between 1,000 and 2,000 guys that need a fucking job, and they're all kinds of positions. The draft isn't big enough. You get the value at this point to see Byron Young there, Yaya Diaby, that is an Nkunku. That's crazy.
I take them both.
But then that also means that they're going to be more available than there are kickers, and we need a kicker. Right. We already got depth a little bit, and we can get more D line.
But that kicker might be there at the next pick.
Might be.
One of those defensive ends, I'm sure will be there at 220 that we're talking about, but that kicker might not be.
Ain't no way.
I would take the kicker.
Because you just named 3 defensive edges that you would love, but there's only one kicker.
Byron Young.
All right, that sounds like kicker, huh?
I would definitely take a kicker in free agency. Undrafted kicker, yeah. That's what I would do. I wouldn't worry about drafting one, but
okay.
I mean, Jake Moody, he's a good kicker. He could be sitting there in undrafted free agency.
How many edge guys do we have right now? Because are all these edge guys going to make the team? I think we need to think about that too. Like, we can't stash these guys all on practice squad. We can try, but yeah, they get scooped up. Then we missed out on a kicker that might make the team
and actually win some games.
65 yards is a long fucking way.
Cliff Victoria says
not enough.
I mean, because how many times did we lose games this year because Santos couldn't make a fucking 40-yard field goal or extra point?
Extra point. That's what I was going to say. Extra point now.
Extra points he couldn't make, but field goals he could.
Yeah, but 40, 45 yards was his limit.
All right, I'm out of it.
Saying that
I'll get what y'all want, man.
Or Ruggles. He's saying that Ruggles long is a 48.
I'm out of it. Y'all get what y'all want.
Well, who's the long kicker? Who's the kicker that's got the biggest leg? That's what I'm looking for.
What leg? The third one or the second one?
Yeah, I knew Nomad was going to go there. I knew he was going to go there.
You set yourself up for that one.
He just couldn't pass that one up.
It's
That
like
was a
Greg
grounder.
Gregg, my man from St. Louis, went to my alma mater at Mo West. You know, that was his nickname, the leg. But it wasn't for, you know, that. But yeah, I feel you. But who can make the 50, 55-yard plus field goals out of these kids?
Jake Moody's longest was a 54. And I'm trying to find Noah Ruggles.
Shorty, I think you're gonna have to make an executive decision. You want the kicker, you need to do it.
Noah
It's
Ruggles.
like kicker or quarterback. We need one of those guys.
Missed the 50-yard field goal to beat. Go scroll up. I just saw missed 50-yard field goal to beat. Can't have that.
Yeah, I mean, if the value's not
that.
there in the kicker, I mean, yeah,
Well,
move
it looks
around.
like
I mean,
Moody's the guy.
Yeah, Moody would be the guy. Moody had a 54-yarder.
Hold up.
It says long of 59.
He went
Luke
5 for 5 on field goals.
Luke is the most quiet one. What you doing right here, Luke?
I'm just not going to draft a kicker. There'll be 50 of them that are undrafted. Pick one.
He's out. He's out on the kicker.
Okay, I can get behind that. So
Plus, I don't really dislike our kicker, in all honesty.
Okay. So we got two kickers. We got a quarterback, I think, and I forgot what PJ want right there.
Like Moody is what is that? 293 for Moody. So he could go UDFA.
yeah, I think at this point I'm just best player available because
That's what I would do at 7th
I
round,
mean,
6th round.
because as much as you know Byron Young, yeah, he does sound good, and I think he's probably one of the best ones left remaining. But we already drafted 4 defensive linemen, and that's concerning for me. But that's just me.
Not to me. I'm with the depth.
Well,
Yeah,
like
but
you
we
said,
got depth at other positions.
but that's what I'm saying. I mean, because with that depth, like I think it was Triple R said, they're going to end up in this practice squad and get squapped up by somebody else anyway.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna miss out.
I fully expect us to have, after free agency in the draft, 5, 6, 7 new defensive lineman names.
Mm-hmm.
You know, moving in and out.
Yeah.
I mean, look what the Eagles did. They got like 8, 9 starters. It seems like.
Exactly. You want that stable, keep guys fresh, rotating them.
And as of right now, we have 0 starters. We just got guys out there not pass rushing.
Okay, now with that said, and the depth at defensive line, considering we got Justin Fields and then Trevor Siemian and nobody to develop other than Mr. Peterman.
Oh,
Max Dugan.
Well, I will say this too, though. Out of our defensive line, we have currently Justin Jones as our only defensive tackle, and then we're drafting the 2 guys in Clancy and Dexter. So I guess we would need another defensive tackle if you want to go that route.
Did we say our who's the first guy we drafted? Did
Yeah,
say
Van Ness, Tooley.
Van Ness, Tooley, Dexter, and Clancy.
I mean, we got 2-way guys. I think we got a few guys that can play both ways.
I think the overwhelming choice so far, and this is just to keep everything moving, I think everybody wants a kicker or a quarterback. Shorty, make the choice.
I like kicker and quarterback.
All right, let's go. Let's go quarterback. Let's go quarterback. Who fits the mold of a backup to Justin Fields? Then
Probably
Cunningham.
Is Caleb Williams on there? Joke. It's a joke, guys.
I like Dugan too.
It's a funny joke.
Yeah, Dugan is a gamer with his ass, but he can't throw the ball more than 30 yards.
Yeah.
Isn't Cunningham more of a mobile quarterback?
Yeah, he got arm issues as well.
Yep, he can't throw it.
And Jake Hayner, he's a gamer, but he's limited athletically, isn't he?
I think go Malik, man. Go Malik.
Go with the athlete. I'll say we take the athlete too.
all right, let's do it. Final pick, round 7, number 220.
Now you really going to the best player available. For real, for real.
Right.
Andre Lascivas. It's a guy that I've loved this guy. 4'3", 40, 6'3", almost 6'4".
What if Tank Dell is down there?
Huh?
We
Is
don't know.
Brock is Byron Young gone?
He probably is.
Let's scroll down a little bit. Because Yaya is there, somebody's there.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah, is there.
Yeah, be good.
I like yeah.
And we
Mhm.
already double or triple dipped on wide receiver.
Right.
Fihoko is tough too, man. That motherfucker's bad.
Hey, settle down now. Settle down.
All right. I stay out of it.
Oh man, it's hard for me. I love Andre Lascivas, but we do have two receivers in this draft. Another one wouldn't hurt, but Yaya Diaby.
Didn't you already get your tight end too?
Yeah, I got my tight end, so I can,
And your extra safety. You got your Joseph guy.
fucking extra safety.
We did only draft one safety though.
Oh no,
We
we got two.
drafted two.
I fucked up and drafted 2 back-to-back. So
We got Joseph and Brown.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm sorry, we only drafted one tight end. I'm sorry, one tight end.
Yeah, but he's as big as 2 tight ends, so that's
oh right,
Yeah,
right.
go with Yaya to keep that rotation for the D line fresh.
I agree. You guys like Yaya here?
yeah.
I like yeah.
So
Yeah,
do I.
Highs.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
he's gonna compete.
That's the fucking draft, guys.
We got a
That's
sweet.
it.
I like our NASCAR package.
Dude,
We just got strong as shit on the defensive front.
Jackson Najigba, Lucas.
Do they grade us?
Huh?
Do they grade us on this?
Should be at the bottom. Full result somewhere. No, and we got two first round picks for next year.
How do we get that?
Wow. Man, we rolling into the season like this, man. We beating some motherfuckers' ass, man.
All right, let's
We
play.
beating some ass.
Playoffs.
All right, let's start another one.
Let's do it.
So we got Jackson Smith Najigba, Lucas Van Ness,
Baller.
Darnell Washington, Tuli up.
I think Thule was too high on this one.
I think Darnell Washington too high.
Might have been both.
We reached on both of those. We definitely did.
John Michael Schmitz, though, nice pick right there.
That was a good pick.
Let's see who went afterwards. Zafe. See, we missed.
He might go first round, won't he?
Yeah.
That motherfucker better tackle with his bony ass.
Javon Dexter, Kalijah Cansey, nice.
Can't believe that one.
Back to back, nice.
That's crazy.
And then I fucked up and Jack Campbell, great pick there.
I didn't know we got Jack.
Fucked up and got Brandon Joseph, but then
we would have had who was drafted right after. We would have got the corner. Yeah,
we could have got Steve.
Blue Kelly. We could have got Blue Kelly and Avila.
Oh, yeah, we messed up.
PJ killed us, and we didn't get Trenton. PJ killed us, man.
Hey, he Ryan paced us. He didn't tell us who he was picking.
He go, I have no comeback for that one. That was a good one.
And then we
What is it? John Fox talking about? I don't fucking know.
I don't fucking know.
A.T.
You know, I
Perry.
thought we was taking them Mahomes kid. What the fuck?
And then who else? Chase Brown to Pittsburgh.
Wait a minute.
Yeah, I would have liked Chase.
Hey, hold on for a second. What? Hey, they said that the Mitchell Trubisky pick would set us back 10 years. What year are we in?
7?
6,
Yeah,
7,
7, 8.
Damn if they wasn't right, man.
Yeah,
Fuck,
that was
man.
Ty
That was
Close
Shazier.
enough, shit.
That's
Hey,
fucked up, man.
Isn't he still a free agent? I ain't heard nobody talking about signing his ass.
Mm-hmm.
I would sign him as a backup.
So would I.
He got
I would
stolen
find him
on
as-
in Pittsburgh.
But I tell you what, though, I think what hurt us more so than the pick of Trubisky itself was the picks that we traded.
Yep.
Yes.
I mean, we missing out on 2/3 and a fourth.
Yep.
That's why they say it's gonna set us back.
Yeah,
And that's
I mean,
where,
trading away
Brian
those
Pace-
picks was what hurt.
Do you think anybody was really going to trade up to take Trubisky?
No.
Not at all. Not at
That
all.
is quite by far the worst pick in the history of the Bears organization.
It's up there.
Well,
Wow.
no, that's one of the people that could jump out of the swimming pool from the deep end, standing up.
Oh, that was
The
the third
defensive
rounder.
lineman.
That dude. What's his
D
name again?
lineman. I can't think of his
I remember
name.
that.
Gibson.
Gibson.
Gilward, Gills.
Gilbert.
Somebody knows.
Gilbert.
Who the fuck did that, man? Who did
There
that?
you go.
His name was Gilbert, and he was drafted in, I think, in the third round.
You know, based on this clip that they kept showing him jumping out of the goddamn swimming pool.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I remember that.
Maji
Yeah, his name
Smith,
was Gilbert.
Maji Smith has a similar video. He has a similar video out there where he's leapfrogging steps like that, man. Just taking no steps. He's just bounding all the way up these big ass steps. And they're not like regular steps. They're just big steps. It's in a training facility. And it's fucking amazing to watch if you ever want to see some incredible shit. But when you turn on Maji Smith's tape, Maji Smith don't have that engine, man. I don't know what it is about him. But if something happened where he just actually turned that bulb on and said, you know what, I need to just wreck motherfuckers and let the chips fall where they may, he's a problem. That's if he gets to that point.
I think as far as draft busts or guys who really was a waste to pick, what about David Terrell?
Oh,
He wasn't. He was.
Wouldn't he like number
drafted
4?
higher than his talent, but he wasn't horrible.
PJ, why trying to give me acid reflux?
What about that terrible tight end we took in the second round a few years back?
Oh, Shaheen.
He was awful.
Adam Shaheen.
Mini Gronk.
Adam Shaheen.
Yeah, they called him Mini Gronk.
Yeah, but with David Terrell, if I'm not mistaken, I thought we drafted him like at number 4 or number 8, something like that.
Yeah.
PJ trying to make my stomach upset, man. Stop that.
No, I got one worse for you. What about that little quarterback we drafted? McCown or something?
McNow.
Yeah.
Terrible.
That was a waste of pick.
Kevin White.
Ain't none of that shit worse than Mr. Trubisky. I don't give a fuck what y'all say.
Or the offensive tackle we took in the first round like 10, 15 years ago. What was his name?
Kareem. He was going pretty well until he hurt his knee.
Wait, wasn't that Colombo?
Yeah, Colombo.
No, Colombo hurt his knee as well, but he rebounded and did well in Dallas. With Kareem, he played like 3 good games for us, hurt his knee, and he was done.
Yeah, we've had some good drafts.
Yeah, Sexy Rexy, you know, that wasn't the best pick.
Hey,
yeah, but when you're looking at longevity, that's why I'm looking at longevity, and like when you look at that quarterback McClown or whatever his name was, he didn't last very long. Michael Haynes didn't last very long. He was a first rounder. David Terrell didn't last very long. Even with Trubisky, here he is. He at least is still in the league. Whereas those guys, they were done before their first contract. I mean, they were done. 2 or 3 years they were done.
How many years did A-Train last?
I think he only lasted 1 contract because he got burnt out. Because his first year he was like really good. Second year is okay. Maybe I think he probably lasted like 3 or 4 years.
He got ran hard in college too, though, didn't he?
Yeah.
Tony Moy said Kevin White is the worst thing that happened.
Kevin White played about 13 minutes in 55 years.
Yeah.
Yeah. See, that's the apprehension about like Bijan Robinson and the running backs that were the bell cows in school, that they're coming to the pros with so many miles on their legs already.
Yep.
And his style of running is just, he's gonna get hurt eventually, man. All that jump cutting, man. A knee's popping. It's popping soon, man.
So I don't want to encourage anybody to pin Ryan Pace down and beat him, but I don't think he ought to cross state lines ever. He fucked up. He fucked up bad, man.
Well, he did bring in Justin Fields.
Well, that's probably to get his ass out of town.
Yeah, but it took him 6-7 years to do it.
I think with Kevin White, I think he was actually trying to get Amari Cooper, but the Raiders took him.
1 pick
and
before.
therefore he was like
Kevin White ran 1 route on 1 side of the field in college. That was his entire college career. 1 season, 1 route, 1 side of the field. That was it.
Right side, run the 9 route.
Yeah,
but he had but Kevin White had the measurables of what's his name, Julio Jones.
He was a freak, sure.
Yeah, then that's what I'm saying. So I can kind of understand that one. Some of those picks, like I was speaking of before, it makes no sense to me.
Well,
Hey,
but the thing is, you're an older man than me. I'm 54 years old, and
you fucking fossil.
I know, right?
No way.
But my shit is still like that, so don't worry about it. So
How do you know
You love your long time.
Oh, that's wrong. Whether you want to go through it, no man.
No.
when we take guys, it seems like every year we're drafting guys on their measurables, on what they could be, as opposed to guys that actually fucking produced in college.
That's
And
why I
then
don't want
the guys
Anthony
that we
Richardson.
take when they produced in college, we move positions.
Right?
Who said that?
I agree.
I agree.
I mean, what was the guy that was the left tackle that was killing it in the SEC? Didn't allow a sack in 4 fucking years. We draft him at left tackle, move him to right tackle or some shit, and you never hear from him again.
Do that again, Luke.
I said that's why I wouldn't take Anthony Richardson.
Say your reason why again.
He didn't produce in college. What's he got, like 15 touchdowns this last year?
Oh, he's raw. He's raw. No question about that.
I mean, you could take. You remember Jamarcus Russell when he was at the combine? He looked like the greatest thing since sliced bread. And
No, Jamarcus Russell had disciplinary issues. He had fucking motivation issues. I don't see that in Anthony Richardson. It's a good comparison as far as physical abilities go, but the mental, his ups from the neck up, I think they're different people.
I agree they're different, but I think with Richardson, because I'm with Luke, that if he has what Parcells said, he believes that a quarterback ought to have at least a couple of years of college of starting to be able to do something. Richardson got 12 starts? He's another Trubisky.
Yep.
I mean,
That's a disaster waiting to happen.
Yeah, but the thing is, even with all that logic, some team is going to trade up to take him.
They will.
Oh, I agree. Hopefully we'll benefit from it.
Look, hey,
he's gonna hurt us, man. He's gonna hurt people, man.
If we needed a quarterback, I would not want him, but I'm happy that somebody else does.
Right, I agree.
I just think that there's too many unknowns with him.
Achilles Smith.
Oh,
Achilles Smith 2.0.
Clutch the pearls.
Different size guys, man. Different kind of skill set. Achilles Smith is different, man.
But I'm just saying, I just think that for a guy like that, I really believe he would have to sit for maybe 2 years.
And is that worth a first-round pick to see him in 3 seasons? I mean, he can't lick off safeties. He's not going to be able to throw through timing windows. He's not going to be able to read defenses. He's not going to be able to, sit on corners routes, decide if it's cover 2, cover 3, cover 4, and that's all pre-snap. He's not going to be able to do it.
I don't subscribe to that whole the quarterback needs to sit down. I think trial by fire is the best thing that could happen to a quarterback. But if it gets to a point where it's just like he's getting abused out there because the line can't protect him and things like that, I think that's when you pull the plug on a quarterback. But if he's getting proper protection and he's got time to throw the ball, I think you give that time for him to assimilate to the speed of the game and make decisions. And in a case like you saw this year with Daniel Jones, it was like Dayball treated him like this was his first year in the NFL, and he cut the field in half and said, "Look, I want you to focus on this side of the field, find your spots." That was a good thing for Daniel Jones. Had he not done that, Daniel Jones wouldn't be sitting here with a contract, because
$40 million. What the
$150 million in bank.
For Danny Dimes? Get the fuck out of here.
But you see what I'm saying, though? You understand what I'm saying?
I hear what you're saying, but I just think that with Richardson, he needs, first of all, a strong running game, and then he needs a good defense. But you see how they killed Fields. Talking about Fields couldn't read the defense and all these other things, and I'm like, Fields was much more polished than what Richardson is, much more. And so depending on what type of team Richardson would go to, I would say sit him if, you don't have that, we got a strong running game and a strong defense. I mean, maybe Seattle, maybe he can do well there, but somewhere else, no. If he gets a head coach like Nagy, he'll be out of the league in 2 years.
Man,
What you got, Sammy?
I just pray no one gets a coach like Nagy, man. That's the worst. I can't believe they just trusted him with Pete Mahomes, with Pat, man. That's crazy to me.
Shit,
like
he's
him,
cheeseburgers heir apparent, baby.
Man, that is fucking terrible. But
Ball
yeah,
fuck.
Richardson, man, I hear you, Nomad. Like, yeah, I believe in the trial by fire too, but that
I do
dude,
too.
he needs to be coddled a little bit too, man. He needs to be coddled just a little bit for maybe not the full year, but at least half the year to know. Like the NFL, like the speed's gonna catch up to him for one. Like he's not gonna be the fastest motherfucker on the field anymore. And then reading NFL defenses, we see Justin Fields struggling with that shit. Now we know he's gonna struggle with the shit now.
Right.
So and it depends on what team he goes to what type of weapons they have around him. Like Justin Fields, like we in a fucked up situation right now. We're in a pretty bad. We're in a fucked up, and it's not gonna get. I don't even see how it gets better because we don't even have receivers in free agency or the draft, a deep draft of wide receivers. So I think Poe's gonna have to be creative for us.
I think Richardson's best spot would be Seattle with their receivers that they have, and they are a playoff team. So that'll probably be his best spot. I mean, he probably can sit behind Geno a year or two.
I like that.
And then go.
I like that. That's a good spot for him.
Only reason I wouldn't like that is because Geno worked his ass off to get to this spot, and he don't deserve that pressure.
Yeah,
I
agree with you there.
Geno got paid though. Geno got paid 3 years. He getting at least $40 million over the next 2 years. So
did he get a contract this offseason?
Yeah, they just gave him like $40 million over the next 2 years guaranteed. So Geno got paid.
I agree.
What you got, Triple R?
What was the question?
We were just talking about where Anthony Richardson might land and
well,
why.
The thing is with him is the like Carolina hired a new coach and GM, and Washington, got the enemy, and all these guys want to develop a guy. And they're going to look at Richardson and say, all right, well, he's got the size, he's got the athleticism. And as far as building a team around him, we've been hearing it for the last 2 years. Well, we got to get Justin Fields weapons. We got to get Justin Fields a defense. We got to get Justin Fields protection. And I challenge that by saying you got to get your quarterback all of those things. Because if you provide a team around a guy, he's going to be able to develop. If a guy has a deficiency with one of those things, there's going to be an issue. And Richardson's college history, his team wasn't all that. So it wasn't like, a lot of the guys, his contemporaries, his teammates are getting drafted top rounds. So he's kind of like, the product of his environment. And, so these GMs and these owners and these OCs are going to see that and be like, we can turn that guy into this.
Mm-hmm. What say you, Luke?
I was going to say, to back up your point, that's the reason anybody can step into San Francisco and play quarterback. I mean, you got the offensive line, you got 27 weapons, you got the best, in my opinion, the best offensive mind, you got a defense to save you. All you got to do is not throw 3 picks, and you got a solid chance.
Yep.
That's all.
And everybody's schemes so wide open on that team. It's crazy how wide open everybody gets on that team.
I think
that is so annoying as a Bears fan, because you watch all these teams and it's like Travis Kelce or Justin Jefferson wide the fuck open, and we can't get one guy open.
And when we do, we miss him.
Right. If Richardson goes to Atlanta, I think it'll be a disaster.
Oh yeah.
Hell yeah.
It's a disaster.
It'll be a disaster.
Fuck going to Atlanta, man. I lived in that motherfucker. Fuck that place, man.
They just have to do some kind of quarterback option run scheme, basically. I mean, then I got nobody to throw to.
What they got? Like Cordell Patterson, and they have Pitts. Did Pitts play with Did Pitts play with him in Florida?
Yeah, he's from Florida. They probably played together. Well, how many years has Richardson played? I didn't hear his name till about 2 months ago.
Isn't he a sophomore?
First year.
He's a redshirt sophomore.
Yep. Redshirt sophomore.
Wow.
First year starter.
Why did he not stay another year?
Because he's trying to be one of the top 10 picks.
Yeah, it might be number 1 next year if he would have stayed and shown out.
Yeah,
Y'all
but
mind
this
if
year
I
he's
throw
gonna
a
still
piece of
be
red
top
meat?
10. So take
Y'all
you
mind-
can get your money.
Yeah.
Y'all mind if I throw a piece of red meat out there?
Uh-oh.
I love David Montgomery, but I don't think we should re-sign him.
I'm with you.
I'm with you.
As long as we can replace him.
Okay, what you got, PJ? I know where you at. Go ahead.
You already know.
Eat a homer.
I am a homer till the day I die. I'm riding with David Montgomery.
But tell me your reasons. Give me your reasons. I mean, you got to color that up.
I like his leadership, for one. I love his toughness. I love the fact that he has the command of the locker room. And I think if he gets down to like 217, he'll have enough speed to give us a breakaway every so often. I think he plays his best football with that because I was watching that Footwork King or whatever his name was, and he trains David. I'm telling you, I think David can be all right given if we got the receivers to where they're not loading up the box.
Okay.
I'm a really believer in David. I really am.
All right,
Monty,
I got one question for you, and everybody else can chime in after that. Do you think we can upgrade at running back?
Absolutely.
Uh-oh.
That's a simple answer, man.
Watch out,
Because
PJ. Watch out now.
Choked up.
Because I think Jacob's a better running back, but he's no longer available. I would not go for Derrick Henry. No. I would not go with him.
They ain't answering it straight up now, PJ. Quit dancing now.
I'm dancing, man. I'm dancing. I'm doing
there.
Michael Jackson's moonwalk about right now. But I short answer, yeah, we could, but I think we have other holes to fill.
Oh, but he had to get the butt in there. Okay.
Always the butt. Always.
Everything before the butt is a lie.
Hey, only thing I'm saying is
it's bullshit.
Man.
Everything before the butt is bullshit.
I remember Spike Lee doing the butt.
All right, look what you got, man. Where you at with David Montgomery?
If we can upgrade at running back,
yeah,
I guess it depends on what you upgrade. I mean, if you think upgrading is 2 or 3 50-yard, 60-yard touchdowns in a season,
but I'm gonna whoop your ass, man. I'm gonna open this can of whoop ass on you.
Yeah, I think you can upgrade a running back, but I also think if David Montgomery ran a 4.45, he'd be a top 3 back in the league probably. He does everything perfect. When's the last time you saw David Montgomery and said, "Oh, that was David's fault"? What's he have, like 2 fumbles a season? Catches everything, blocks better than most of our linemen.
He's a great blocker. Oh,
and if you added up his broken tackles, go again.
You want to let him walk or not?
The rumor I'm hearing now is 6-7 million. I'd pay him $7 million easy. I'd pay him $7 million and draft a running back. Why not?
Okay. Triple R, where you at, bro?
I love Monty's heart. I love his leadership. But on the field, it's just like, come on, dog, you got to produce more. You know, yes, he can block. You know, maybe we didn't use him in the pass game enough. But when he did get the ball, it was like, we'll get you 4 yards. You know, we'll get you 4.5 yards. And it's like, come on, you got to go, man. Too many times it's like you watch him get walked down from behind. And it's like, if you had any more speed, that's a touchdown. And then, you know, we don't have a good enough team to keep it moving. So he's upgradable. So I would roll the dice and go and get somebody else.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. What it is, Sammy?
And for me, it's about the fit. So we saw last year, like this offense doesn't fit him, obviously. Like the year before last, he balled his ass off the year before last. I would have said, yeah. But this last season, Khalil Herbert outplayed him clearly. Khalil Herbert was the best running back on our team last year when healthy. And he was hitting the holes. He was decisive. I think this offense is a little different for David. Man, he's dancing a little bit too much in the hole and just not hitting it. I think that we need some. I think there's clearly room for an upgrade. It's a deep draft. Why pay a guy all this money when the Super Bowl teams didn't even pay that much money for their Kansas City. They what was the guy that they ran?
Pacheco.
Pacheco. What pick was he? He was like seventh round.
Seventh round, the Mr. Irrelevant damn near.
See, that's what I mean. Like, and this is a deep draft for running backs. I would not pay him, but $7 million maybe. But I thought it was a lot more than $7 million. $7 million maybe if there's nothing else there. But the other guys there like Jamal Williams. Jamal Williams scored 17 touchdowns last year.
This is an intangible, but if you just take a look at chat, everybody's starting to talk now that we're talking about Montgomery.
Yeah, you see that?
Everybody loves Montgomery.
I heard Adam Holt
say, PJ, hold up. By my count, I think you in the corner.
Me? Yeah. Me and Luke is on the same page.
No, I don't think so. I say it again, Luke. Let's tell him again. I said it's about upgrade.
If you can get him back for $5-6 million, I would.
So you doing it?
I would keep him for $5-6 million. We got 100. We got like $65 million. We got to spend or whatever it is.
The question was, can we upgrade?
You can upgrade after Montgomery.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. You in the corner, PJ. I'm sorry.
I said we could, but
now everybody's in unison with the yes, we can, but
yeah,
the buts.
Who you can upgrade him with?
Yeah.
There's not a free agent out there now that's better than him. They all been caught up.
Yeah, I mean that's what I'm saying. I mean because I've seen Adam Holt say that they're talking like he's only going to give about like $5 million.
Yeah, that's the last time.
If he's only going to cost $5 million, I definitely keep him. I mean, I don't get me wrong. I would still draft a running back, but I'm keeping David.
But like, is the guy from Detroit or the guy from Sanders from the Eagles, are they upgrades over Monty?
Yeah,
I don't think so.
Hell yeah.
I think
Sanders is an upgrade.
Kareem Hunt is an upgrade.
I'd love to see Montgomery behind Philadelphia's offensive line and see what he could do. I bet he could do everything Sanders would do plus some.
I think Sanders may be faster, but I don't think Sanders can block nearly as good. And I don't know if he can catch as well as Montgomery either.
Do you guys think anybody in the NFL in the last 5 years has more broken tackles than Montgomery? I bet he does. I bet they don't. I bet he's got more broken tackles. I bet not.
You can put David Montgomery on a team that has a better offensive line, and you would get better production. At the end of the day, you have to. I think, and I talk based on what I hear from the coaches in the front office. They want to be more explosive, and that's what I lean on when I talk about David Montgomery. He's not explosive.
He's definitely not explosive.
He's not explosive, and that's where I land. I land right there, and that's where I live.
Because like both those guys in Green Bay that they just re-signed, they're upgrades over Monty.
What's your over/under on Monty remaining a Bear, guys?
65 over. I'd say 65% chance he's a Bear.
I'm with him. 65%.
Ain't a chance in hell.
I agree with you both.
I'm going 55% he stays just because everybody loves everybody.
Well, I think, we're in that building phase, and him being a leader, you need that.
Well, let me ask you this, though, PJ. Let me ask you this. If you are in Monty's position and you're a free agent and you got this love and all this stuff for Hallis Hall, which is beautiful, but somebody like Buffalo wants to give you $9 million a year, are you going to take $5 million a year to come back to Chicago?
Well, in that case, I think he would leave for $9 million, but I don't think Buffalo's going to offer him that.
Whoever. Just if he gets an offer from X team.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I think from what I'm hearing, what Holt said was the market for Montgomery is going to be about $5 million. That's the market. So whoever is going to pay him $5 million, that's it. That's what I'm saying. I think the Bears can easily pay him $5 million and draft somebody, and with Herbert as well.
Mm-hmm.
So you think
if somebody else was to offer him some big number,
you think he's going to take a secondary role with this team?
I think he'll split the time depending on if whoever else steps up, because he still has a role. I mean, his toughness has a role on this team.
I bet
whether or not.
Monty would be fine taking it. I bet he's going to get paid and take a secondary role. I don't see why you have a problem with that.
I don't see it, man.
Sam, you missed the question. It was over under on Monty remaining a Bear. What are his percentage chances? What do you think?
I think I heard the 65. The 65. I'm taking the under. I don't think I know you said Hulk. You lost me when you said Hulk said 5 million. I think it's gonna be a little bit more than that. I don't trust that
Hulk
guy.
said, "Oh, fuck that dude."
Yeah, I don't trust what Hulk says. But I have heard just recently. I think I heard another something that he's pretty much gone. Like someone's offered him, gave him a pretty good offer. You know, when they go down to the combine, these agents start talking to different teams. I heard that he got a decent offer and he's probably going to be gone. That's something that the Bears aren't going to want to match. So,
now, to Nomad's point, if some team is offering $9 million, like Triple R said, I wouldn't pay him $9 million.
I love him, but not that much.
Oh yeah, I mean, I wouldn't pay him that. No, but if I can get him for 7 or less, yeah.
You $2 million home.
Jay say, I like you, but I don't love you.
Hey, I got too many. I got too many holes to fill. You know what I mean?
Okay. All right. Check this out.
He must have $8 million. He has to have $8 million. J2K, or I'm sorry, PJ. Would you give that just to keep him? The extra $1 million?
Think long, think wrong.
Yeah, I know, but it would have to be some incentives for him to get that $8 million out of me.
If it was me, I'd say go test it. If you get $8 million somewhere else, good luck.
Yeah.
Right.
If not, I'll give you 7. I mean,
Luke is the most
keep kids in school.
Luke is the most practical motherfucker up here.
Isn't that basically what I said, Nomad?
Huh?
Isn't that basically what I said?
No, not quite.
I said I'll give him $7 million. If he wants $8 million, it would have to be an incentive for him to get $8 million. Like you rush for 1,500 yards, you'll get that extra $1 million.
1,500 yards.
Okay,
so I guess what? I'm only paying him 7, right?
But you also know something interesting about this discussion. We're talking about, running back position, and Saquon got the tag for like $10 million. And we're looking at defensive tackles and all these other positions getting a tag for $20 million. So when it comes to draft, that should be like first round, second round, third round running backs. Nah, you want to draft the guys that are getting these outrageous, whatever the median is for the franchise tag, because those are the motherfuckers you want to draft and not have to pay.
Corners, DNs, tackles.
You got to let the guy walk. You got to let the guy walk and move on, man. And you live there. Not only do you let him go, but you believe in what you can get in the draft and maybe a free agent signing like Kareem Hunt wouldn't be bad after you draft a guy.
Yep,
he would not be bad, man. That's a guy as a defender. I play defense, man. I play corner. I don't want nothing to do with that motherfucker.
Yeah,
he is thick. And he's hard to fucking tackle, man. He's like a fucking Bronco.
How much are you paying him?
I give him somewhere in the neighborhood of $4 or $5 million.
Who are we talking about?
He can get 7. He can get 7.
He might.
Kareem Hunt.
He can get 7. He came from Kansas City before he went to was moved over to Cleveland. So you remember that too.
So you will want Kareem Hunt at $7 million and not Monty at $7 million.
Yeah.
Well, Kareem Hunt's an upgrade over Monty.
Yes.
He hasn't done enough in the last year and a half to prove that to me.
Kareem Hunt is a one cut. He one cut and he busting your ass after that one cut.
Yeah, he's probably.
I mean, we're talking about on the field as opposed to the locker room, because we don't know Kareem in the locker room and leadership.
You have to take all that though.
But we don't know those X factors there.
But you do know in Monty you got leadership and you got a good locker room. So you're going to risk losing that.
Kareem Hunt's going to get touchdowns as opposed to Monty getting maybe a first down.
Thank you. I want the production. We can find leadership in the locker room.
Because Briscoe's already stepping up to be a leader.
PJ's a homer. We love our guys, man, but you got to be fucking critical. You got to be willing to be critical.
I am critical though.
You got to be at home with it though.
I'm a homer just like you, PJ. I appreciate you for it. I love it. Now,
look at the example of the Blackhawks that just traded Patrick Kane. He's at the tail end of his career, and some people are like, well, he should just retire a Blackhawk, as opposed to trading him and getting some kind of assets going forward. There's the emotional aspect of it, but it's still a business and a team that's going to keep going.
But
I know nothing about
that'd
hockey.
be amazing if he did.
Yeah, I know nothing about hockey. Oh, man, got me on
But
that.
it's the same premise as any great player, like Sweetness. If he, instead reached the end of his career, or
don't you tarnish his name by trading him. Don't even go there.
Hold on, let's explain Patrick Kane to PJ. PJ, Patrick Kane is the
Michael Jordan of the Blackhawks.
The Michael Jordan or the Walter Payton of the Blackhawks. And they won 3 championships, pretty much had a dynasty with him. He's been with them. They drafted him when he was like 20 or 19 or 18 or something. And he's been with it. He's like 34 now. And so they traded him to his hometown team, Buffalo. But he's a free agent at the end of the year. So Buffalo could re-sign him. But he's openly stated he wants to remain a Blackhawk, and he wants to retire a Blackhawk and break all the records. So he could come back. That's all I had to say about that. Bye-bye.
Okay. Hold up. PJ gonna fuck around and be an old motherfucker with a bunch of old motherfuckers in his locker room. With no money.
Yeah.
That's what you gonna do.
I wouldn't say that, but I'm still drafting my guys. I'm just not signing these free agents like that. I'm signing my own guys. I think, when it comes to basketball, I'm a Laker fan, right? So because I'm a Laker fan, I remember when Magic had 8, so let's not use him.
Hey now.
We had James Worthy. James Worthy was getting to the end of his career and whatnot. His play started diminishing a little bit, but he still was able to retire. So I guess if the guy's still productive, you might have to change up his role a little bit. But I would rather keep our own players. I'm not of the belief if I'm going to trade or get rid of Montgomery and bring in a guy who I think is pretty comparable in Hunt to do the same thing that I could have had Montgomery doing. I'd rather just keep my own guy.
PJ, if Urlacher wanted to play right now, you're going to sign him, ain't you?
No.
Ain't you going to do that?
Nope. But I tell you what I would do. I'll be talking to Baltimore and tell them, hey, man, can you send me back Roquan?
Oh, damn. See, he just told you where he at. He just told you where he at. He just like the names, and he just want to keep them with us, man.
I love our own drafted players.
If I was though, I would be trying to get Michael Jordan to come back and play for them at 60 years old, because that's how bad they are.
I just think that, when we spend the time like we doing, going through mock drafts, doing the research on these guys, and then the Bears finally draft a guy, and they do those specials on him, and get us all built up for this guy, just to turn around and he leaves in 3 years.
So you're saying you like Aldo's trade of Justin Fields? That's what you're telling me?
I'm ready to choke Aldo for trading Justin Fields.
What do you think he'd be worth? You think he'd be worth 2 firsts? I don't think you get 2 firsts for Justin Fields.
I honestly think you can probably get 3 firsts for him, depending on where the guy or where the team is that's going to get him. But I think his potential, I think he can be. Put it this way: if he was in this draft or last year's draft, he would still be number 1. And if we would have had a combine the year he got drafted, I'm pretty sure he would have went number 2.
Yeah,
I think we all have this problem. Same problem PJ has, is we love our guys so much that we can't fathom the idea of letting him go, or just not re-signing him or going to another. All that stuff is really hectic for most of our fans' minds. But I know that every year you can experience a turnover where you almost have a new team every year. if you're going to be really good as a franchise, you have to be willing to turn over some guys that you really would prefer you keep in the locker room, but you got to let them go for salary cap reasons or for all kinds of different reasons where you can upgrade here or there, but you got to be willing to let those guys go. There's a couple of guys like Roquan Smith. Really, I had a hard time seeing that dude go, but I understand he doesn't fit the traits that Eberflus wants, and he's the coach, and I have to let that go. You know what I mean? It's just hard for people to do that sometimes, but I'm willing to do it.
I disagree. I think that he fit the traits. That's why they was trying to get him or get him to stay. They just couldn't meet on the money. I think they was.
He's 5'11" and 6 foot, probably 235. He look at Eberflus linebackers in Indy. They look nothing like him.
Roquan is 6'1", man.
I don't think so.
I think he's 6'1", 2. I forget his weight, but I think he's 6'1".
So at all.
I know he's fast.
What
he's
you
fast.
got? I see you building up.
He can't shed blocks though.
Sammy,
Right.
what you got?
That's one problem with Roquan, man. He wasn't productive. He wasn't a difference maker on defense, man.
Yeah.
For him
He
to
chased
come
down
in,
a lot of tackles.
He can make a lot of tackles, but that's Roquan is 6'1", 236.
Empty tackles. It'd be 4 yard lost tackles.
Exactly.
Okay.
And
Gain,
that's not what we need. That's not what I want. I want the mindset of if you play for the Bears, then I'm a Chicago Bears fan. So whatever players on our team, I want guys who are productive, who gonna fucking ball. Like Roquan Smith, yeah, I liked him when he was in that 3-4 defense. I thought he was productive.
When he could fly around. Yeah.
When he could fly around, it was a different style of defense for him. But even then, he wasn't getting turnovers. He wasn't getting sacks. That production just wasn't there for him to command top dollar. For me to say that I feel comfortable saying that here, Roquan, take this $20 million. Here you go. And he smack us on the ass afterwards and tell us, "Oh, thank you."
Now, it's a small sample size, but Sanborn I thought came in and played really well.
Yeah, very well.
He was flying all over the field. He had interceptions. He had all kinds of tackles for losses. Sanborn, yeah. I thought he came in and played phenomenal.
Sanborn was more natural. He just looked like he knew where to go. He had the instincts. Mm-hmm. Roquan is not trying to take on a block. He's trying to chase everything down from behind. He didn't know where the fucking play was going. You know, it's just like, come on, dude.
But here's the reality. Here's the reality and the danger of that position. The idea is to see the play, see the ball, and go smack the shit out of somebody. That takes a toll on you. That takes a toll on. I don't give a fuck how big you are. You constantly running into a guy 100 miles an hour. Sanborn broke down towards the end of the year, did he not?
Yeah, he did.
Okay. So that's what you're dealing with when you're talking about linebackers. They have to fucking fill holes and they have to stick their heads in there.
Well, I'm not talking about the physical aspects and traits. I'm talking about the mental instincts of the game. Because Sanborn, you can see that Sanborn, before the play really developed, he was like, I need to be in that hole right now. Whereas Roquan would be like, oh, I need to be in that hole, but I missed it, so let me chase it down.
That's a couple of years down. That's a couple of years down the line after not being UDFA and being drafted. He's a UDFA that's trying to make the team. This dude's gonna stick his nose in there. He's gonna.
But I mean, he knows where to be, and he's there.
Yeah, but how long is that gonna last?
I thought Roquan.
He's a UDFA coming in doing it. Roquan's been here for 4 fucking years and still can't do it.
Roquan, I thought was doing it from. I mean, he was leading in tackles. So he was doing pretty well. I mean, I know y'all say a lot of his tackles was like empty tackles, but the fact is he outplayed Morrow when he was playing beside Morrow, and then Sanborn outplayed Morrow when he was.
Well, Morrow was horrible though. So.
Low bar. That's a low bar.
But the point I'm making though is if you would have had Smith and Sanborn out there together, them filling those holes would have been. I think they would have done it because they have a different hole to feel. Because I think they both was making up for the lack of what Morrow was doing, and therefore Roquan was missing on certain spots I've seen because he was trying to make up for what Morrow didn't do.
Yeah, I think Sanborn would have made Roquan Smith a lot better.
it's if there's two positions that I could speak to that are going to be cycled more than any other position in the league, is going to be a linebacker and it's going to be a running back. The level of contact and the collision is just incredible when you're looking at it from 60,000 feet above the fucking field. You can't really appreciate what they're going through in real time. This dude, if you want to compare him to Roquan's got 3-4 years of doing that, and the collateral damage of that, versus a guy that just came in the league as a UGFA that's looking to stick to a team and get a contract. That's the difference you're talking about between Roquan and Jack Sanborn. So to me, it's not really comparable. Jack Sanborn, if he's smart, he's gonna learn that every fucking time going to a hole doesn't mean it needs to be a collision. It needs to be a tackle. It's a difference between the two. You know what I'm saying? He just ran into every fucking thing he saw, and it looked really good on tape. Everybody
wants
to
watch.
It was great, wasn't it?
It was fun to watch. Yeah.
Yeah,
but the bull in the china shop.
He's have to
linebacker. That's what they do.
Yeah. And you'll be out the league really quick if you don't fucking learn how to tackle.
The Terry Tate.
So okay.
But now speaking about that coming downhill, that Bojack, safety coming, to clean up the run or doing like that. That's a lot of collision that he's not up for.
Remember that, hey, Triple R. Remember that when he said that Brisker said that he wanted to be in the box and he wanted to be in the hole and make tackles, and Eddie was like, "Okay, that's what you want. Go ahead and do it until you get out there and have to fucking do it. Until you run into an AJ Dillon, 200 fucking looking 50 fucking pounds, and you got to tackle that motherfucker in the hole. That takes a calamity. That's damage right there.
That's the game, baby.
I'm just saying. I'm just putting perspective where it needs to be.
I understand that, and from when you're saying, these players and it's personal, I understand that they are human beings and have lives and families and all that other bullshit that you got to deal with. But not to be an asshole, I don't care. I want them to produce on the field and win. Johnny Knox, God bless his soul. I watched that boy get crunched up and watched his back break on the goddamn field because some defensive lineman ran head first into him. And it's like, you know what? That's fucked up. But who's going to replace him? Let's go. And that's just what it is.
Okay. What you got, Sammy?
Damn, Triple H. That's hard to follow right there. But no, I'm with you, man, and I'm about to piss PJ off because I was ready. I'm ready to trade Eddie right now. If he hadn't got hurt, injured before the end of the year, I'm pretty sure that Pose would have looked to offload him to another team, and I think that's still on the table. But like I say, man, I'm just a homer, man. I just want guys that are going to produce. And if you can't get the job done, then hey, it's next man up, man. I played ball. That's how it always was. I got injured. It was the next man up, and I respected that. Like, man, if I can't get the job done, the next man has to play. I'm a Bears fan first. Like, I'm a fan of every player on the team, but I'm a Bears fan first and foremost, and that's always how I'm gonna carry it. I want the guy that's gonna put us in the best position to win every game at every position, and that's just how I look at it, man.
All right, look like we put PJ in the corner, so Luke, go ahead and get him.
on what? What are we talking about now?
We were talking about I think Sanborn and Roquan and why we didn't sign him and all that kind of shit.
I was okay letting Roquan go. I was tired of his Aaron Rodgers like problems. It seemed like every week, and I still never sat right to me that he missed that one game with absolutely zero explanation like 2 years ago. It made no sense. Like I said, I watched him play a lot. He has good stats, sure, but so did Blake Bortles as quarterback. Do you guys want to go re-sign Blake Bortles? I mean, Roquan's he's probably a top 10 linebacker, but I don't think he deserves $20 million. I just don't think he makes enough impact in the game.
All right, PJ, I got to go piss, but PJ, go ahead and you put yourself up against the wall, so defend yourself.
Well, only thing I want to say is, again, I'm just of the belief, me personally, I just like our own drafted players. If I'm going to compare our player to another player of the same value, I'd rather have our own. That being said, if you tell me that we can get a right guard I want from Philly, or better yet, you can tell me I can have Quentin Nelson or Cody White here.
Done. Quentin Nelson's all you had to say.
I'm taking Quentin Nelson.
You had me at Quentin.
He's the best lineman.
That's what I mean. So, but if it's like, what's his name, Kareem Hunt or David Montgomery, and they both making the same, I'm taking David. That's just where I'm at with that. I mean, it's position by position per se, but I know what Poles had said that he basically wanted to keep Roquan. He just didn't want to pay him that much money. So it's not that Roquan didn't fit. He just didn't think he was worth $20 million. Okay, I can respect that. I mean, I can respect that. In my realistic about really trying to get him back, no, I'm not really trying to get Roquan back, but I would have wanted to have kept him, yes. But if Poles thought it was too much money, okay, I'll live with that. I mean, if David goes out and go get 9-10 million somewhere else, I'm with Triple R. Okay, see you later. I'm not trying to pay him that, but if they let Montgomery go and he signs for $6 million, and then we bring in Hunt and we sign him for $6 million, I'm going to be mad. I'm going to be disappointed. I will live it like that.
All right.
I'm definitely not on the Hunt train.
You know what, man? This is one of those shows, man, I'm a part of between Luke, Sammy, Triple R, Shorty, PJ. It's just hard to let this fucking thing go, man, because I want to keep it going.
It's going on 4 hours and 15 minutes.
That's crazy, man. But it's been interesting the whole. You know what I mean?
You guys are all like naturals on the show. You guys have been awesome. Seriously.
I had no idea you guys would be this good at doing this shit, man. It's fun, and I love it, and I appreciate you guys, every last one of you guys. But everything got to come to an end, and I look forward to it next time, man. I really do.
I truly enjoyed the conversations tonight. I mean, I appreciate all the guys in the chat as well. So thanks you guys again for having me. I appreciate it.
Word.
I mean, it's let me move over here so you can have the center there. I mean, all you guys seriously have been like naturals, and it's like you've been doing this for a while, and you guys are great conversations. You're always welcome on the Barroom open mic night. I mean, this is about you guys, you know, and there's been a lot of Swinky wants to join, Foster wants to join too. So I think we'll try to keep it to where we have 4 videos like this, because it works really well when I pop out. You know, guys like that.
Shorty, these guys are giving so many other people so much encouragement by being willing to put yourself out there and let people see who you are and what you think. Yeah, that's not for nothing, man. That takes some nuts.
You are the founding fathers of like a new style of podcast where you can be the show from chat. I mean, this anyone can sign up, and this can just be a rotating thing. It's just, this is exciting. You guys have made this work, so I want to thank you very much for taking your time out, 4 hours out of your night to do this. Thank you very much, guys.
I'm gonna get my ass beat after the show. Thanks, I'm just gonna tell y'all right now.
Hey, free agency next week, right? Free agency's next week.
Yeah.
Next
Wednesday. Be nice. I can't wait to see next week's show.
Hey, should we do a pop-up open mic somewhere down later in the week in case something happens?
Well, next weekend or Draft on Tap is on every other Wednesday on the Barroom Network. So we were supposed to do open mic every other revolving Wednesday, and it turns out that the revolving Wednesday would have been skipping this one and going to next Wednesday, which is my wife and I's 10-year anniversary. So definitely not doing a show then. So we decided to move it to tonight, and then Draft on Tap is going to be tomorrow night. They graciously took their time slot and moved it to Thursday for this week. And then we're going to actually skip 2 weeks for open mic now until we come back to so we can get back on that rotating schedule with Draft on Tap. So I apologize for that because I know this is a huge success, and it's been great talking to you guys, and I look forward to it for the next one. So, I will say please don't take it personal if somebody else comes up in line and you guys want to come back on. We can just keep rotating this because you guys are always welcome. You guys are now part of the show. So anytime you want to come back on and join us, just please use that email, let me know, and I'll respond to you, and we'll just get you guys in a cycle, man.
I might have to twist Aldo's arm while you on your honeymoon with your wife for your anniversary and make him do this shit. Somebody got to fill in the hole, man. Somebody got to fill in the hole. Let you do your thing with you and Kitty do y'all thing, man. Enjoy each other. But I think we established something here, and I think it's a foundation. I think it needs to go on. So I'm gonna have to fight Aldo, man. We need to do this.
Thank you, Cliff. Thank you very much. Yeah, our 10th anniversary. So I appreciate that, Cliff.
Yeah, congratulations on that, man. Happy anniversary.
Thank you.
Congrats.
Happy anniversary.
I've been thank you, man. I'm pretty good with the gift thing, how you're supposed to do the certain things for, like 1 year it's copper, the next year it's whatever, this year is aluminum or tin. I'm like, what the and a lot of the things I've made
Sounds
for
cheap.
her. Like one year it was wood, so I made this really nice wood carving. It's like a thing that it's on the wall. And then 1 year it was copper. And I made this tree out of copper that I wound all together and made all these different branches. And I put these little LED lights all around the whole thing. And I made a little stand that it's on. So I usually build things for her. And I don't know what the fuck to do with aluminum. So
you build shit for her? You build shit for her?
Usually, yeah, and because she loves that. I'm good with my hands, and I'm an
I bet you are.
And so far, she hadn't slapped the shit out of you with a 2x4.
No, she loves it. No,
that's what she needs.
Because they're really nice things that I'm making for her. They're not like just.
I'm bullshitting. Happy anniversary to you, man. I mean that by heart, man.
I thought for aluminum that I would like melt some seltzer cans and pour them into like an ant hole. You ever seen that thing when you pour the molten aluminum into an ant hole and you have this beautiful thing?
Mm-hmm.
No, that would be stupid. That's
no one gives a fuck.
Aluminum.
Hey, they say the worst. They say scientists figured out the best food to really reduce your motherfucking sexual advances, and they say it's a wedding cake. You really want to fuck up a relationship, get married.
Oh,
they say that you're supposed to save whatever, like half, or the top to the cake, and freeze it and eat it the next year.
No, we don't.
Oh man, it was freezer burnt tasting. It was terrible.
Yeah, you're talking to a bunch of single men, Shorty. There's a couple married, but other than that, it's like, what?
He said, "No, we don't."
Are every one of you single? Are you Sam and Luke and PJ? You're married, PJ, right?
PJ done jumped the rope twice, 3 times.
I'll just say that I don't like talking about that part of my life.
Okay.
No
worries.
I was dead ass right, wasn't I, PJ?
PJ said, "I'm a hoe." You know I'm a hoe.
I'm the only married guy right now. You lucky motherfuckers.
I was married 10 years, man. I was married 10 years.
That's all it takes.
I got a divorce, and now, I got a divorce, and now I'm about to get married again. Said I'd never do it again. But
that's like jumping out of a perfectly good airplane, man. What you doing there?
Man, Tell me about it, man. It was different.
I mean, but it's like shit. Nomad
I got a
taking
good
care of
found
a
a good one.
mother. Shit.
Who said that? Who said
No,
that?
it's like, aren't you married? You might as well be married. You taking care of a mother like it's your mother.
Yeah, man. That's real shit right there. I am technically I'm married without the ring, man. No question, man.
Yep.
I'm there.
St. Omni says airplanes are made from aluminum. A trip would be cool, but we don't like have any friends, or we're not from Georgia. We live in Georgia, and we have 2 dogs that are 11, and we love them like our children. So there's nobody to really watch them. So we can't really take a plane ride anywhere. So, but when they do pass, we're going to Maui. That's going to be our.
Yeah, when the dogs are dead, we're going on a fucking trip, baby.
Then we're going to Maui.
Awesome.
I'm never getting married ever.
Say ever.
I have a friend that's the same way because he's seen so many. He's seen his brother get divorced. A lot of his friends get divorced, and he's like, "I'll never get married." You know,
that's like torture, man.
Yeah.
Fuck that shit. They change up like a mother. I seen that shit with too many of my friends. They were just perfectly good relationships. Next thing you know, put a ring on that motherfucker. She starts switching it up. Even he starts switching it up. So I don't just blame it on the woman.
An hour and 25 minutes ago, my wife was standing over me going, "You gotta go to bed. You gotta go to bed. We gotta get up early tomorrow." And I'm like, "Yeah, I'll be there soon. You gotta wrap this up." Okay. An hour and a half ago, she said that. So imagine what I'm going to bed too.
All right. To that point, one last question I would ask all the fellas on here. Do you think it's okay to sleep in a different bed than your lady, even if you're married?
Led to my divorce. So the answer would be no.
Luke, quiet ass. What your ass up to, Luke? You sneaky motherfucker.
It doesn't sound like a great idea. No.
I can't even not go to bed with her too many nights in a row. You know,
You gotta get up out of there. Triple R, what it is, man.
I've never been a married man, and sometimes snuggling is nice, but most of the time it's like, you're hot, get the fuck off me. I want my space.
Exactly. Yeah.
Straight up, I'm that motherfucker in spirit.
I sleep way too hot, so I couldn't cuddle.
Okay, PJ.
I think if you're sleeping in different beds, there's some type of problem going on.
Yeah.
Well, you know, what is it? Lucy and Ricky slept in beds, and they had little Ricky, so it was all good.
That's because on TV back then they couldn't have a couple in the same bed.
Thank you.
Was it really little Ricky?
If,
you never asked yourself, was it really little Ricky?
According to certain TV guidelines back then, couples couldn't be in the same bed because if you remember, I think the Brady's couldn't do it either.
You're correct.
Well, I think also it has something to do with it being a non-traditional marriage, if you know what I'm saying.
I just don't believe in letting people and their standards tell me what I need to do in my relationship. I could be in the same room, in the same bed with a woman and feel one way, and she can be in the same room and we can be in 2 different beds while she over there farting, I'm over here farting, and we're not fucking infringing on each other. You know what I'm saying?
Get the fuck out of the same covers.
We fuck when we fuck. You know what I mean? You slide in my bed, I slide in your bed. We do our thing, but we don't have to be all on top of each other, man. It ain't necessary. I don't believe in letting people tell me what the fuck a relationship should look like in the bedroom. You design that based on what you and that girl believes.
So why did you ask the question?
Just to see what everybody else feels about it.
Gotcha.
I think
he's about to go to bed and say, "Yo, the fellas told me this, girl."
Nah. Me and mine's understand it, man. We get it.
Guys, I want to thank you all so much. Let's wrap this up. We can hang out in the end here for a moment and wrap this up after the show. But I want to thank you very much for doing this with us tonight, because you are what makes this show. You're going to help to encourage people to do this in the future. You're welcome to come back anytime. Please just let us know, and we'll get you on the show, like I said. So I think we should just wrap this up. You guys want to say any parting thoughts?
Peace out.
Peace
Bear
out.
down, baby.
Hey, thanks again, Chad. Have a good one.
Love
Have a
you
good night,
guys, man, and look forward to you again.
Appreciate it.
We'll see you in 2 weeks, maybe next week if Aldo does this. We'll see. We'll see what happens.
He's doing it. I'm gonna punch him in the stomach.
Until then, you guys have a great night, and Bears.